Hello, fellow homebrewers. JP here, and I want to introduce to you the brand new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Series available at More Beer. More Beer sells the highest standard in homebrewing equipment, and the Brewbuilt Conicals are just that. They're made from mirror-polished 304 stainless steel, and they come with loads of features that you and I have been looking for. They have a full 2-inch bottom dump valve, which will eliminate your clogging issues, while the sturdy base includes 4 reinforced legs, just like those big Pro tanks do. More Beer also carries the Brewbuilt line of options and add-ons like casters, pressure kits, and even external glycol chillers. So you can find out more about the new Brewbuilt X1 Conical Unitanks by going over to morebeer.com for detailed videos on the entire line of Brewbuilt Conicals. You can trust Brewbuilt with your next fermentation, and you can trust More Beer to find the right conical for you. Brewbuilt at morebeer.com.
This week's Sunday session is brought to you by homebrewing source of awesomeness online, More Beer at morebeer.com.
Feels like work. Shooting the shit for 2 hours, drinking beer and talking dirty. What a wonderful experience.
Can we not have the barf bucket near my mixing board?
I think everybody could read the book.
I knew you were going to use this book as an excuse to quit doing this show.
Mrs. Bub, if you want, I can mail you the Bub Timer.
Yeah, Newcastle. Especially in the can. Have you ever had it in the can? No, I have not had it in the can.
Notice I closed my eyes and I concentrated really hard.
Now, live from the Brewing Network studios in Northern California, this is the radio program for home brewers, craft brewers, beer lovers, and beer geeks. It's your only source for live beer radio that brings expert brewers together with, well, expert drinkers. This is the radio program with a head on it. This is The Session.
It's just another manic Monday.
I've always wanted to play that song before our Monday show.
Oh, well, what happened?
Podcasters don't know it, but I played it today.
Well, there's a lot they don't know. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Got to listen live to know the good things, like that the Bangles got played before the radio show. Susie Q liked it.
Woohoo!
Doc liked it.
Suser's in the chat room today, taking your phone calls. No Beaver.
Damn.
Is that like no homo?
No, she's
I've got Beaver.
Oh. Susie has Beaver, but Bevo Beaver is not here today.
The Beaver.
That's like just, a girl who's a platonic friend. No Beaver.
No Beaver.
No Beaver.
Yeah, this is my friend Susie. No Beaver.
No Beaver. We're not banging.
It is.
She's a cool broad. It's cool.
At least other things available, of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course, I'd be under the Friends with the Benefits category.
We're not sure of that Beaver.
Inactive.
It's like when I have to introduce JP. This is my good friend JP. No homo.
No homo. We just cuddle a lot. It's cool.
He's just a good friend.
You're dressed alike and everything. It's kind of like weird, right?
Yeah.
Some like Brewing Network logo shit or something.
Yeah. Oh, Monday show.
Oh.
Manic Monday.
Should we change the name of our show to Case of the Mondays?
Yeah.
I believe you'll get your ass kicked for that.
I would kick my own ass for that.
I think we need to make up alternate lyrics.
Yeah, for the thing. Maybe Sugar Valley Brewer can do it for us. He sent us in another song this week.
Holy shit.
It's quite prolific.
Yeah.
He must get drunk and bang on his guitar a lot.
He did it drunk at a bar.
A bar? Oh, he's doing a bar.
And the bar sang the chorus along.
Oh, boy. He's getting...
with it. And it's not a very good song. But
had a bigger following than we have.
It was fun. Yeah. It was fun, and I think that you could tell that the guys at the bar enjoyed it.
See? He's better than us, too.
I should probably look for it here, and I could play it for you guys. Yeah, so we got a great show planned for you today, though, as I'm getting a little Sugar Valley Brewer music ready for you. We got Gabe Fletcher from Anchorage Brewing Company on the show. And he's not only here to talk about Anchorage Brewing Company, but I don't know if you guys know this, but apparently it's our 300th episode.
Oh, that's right.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice.
You know, it's funny. The last time we celebrated anything like that was our 100th episode. So we've really just like
we don't give a shit.
Forgot about ourselves for quite a while.
Now we're getting quite full of ourselves. We're celebrating things.
Who told you? Because I know you weren't counting.
No, it wasn't me. A caller brought it up one episode, and Moscow, being the stickler for details that he is, said, no, it's not. It was. I think a caller, somebody thought it was another night, and Moscow counted, and it was not.
Yeah, but to give him credit, I was wrong. He was right.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
So the stickler for details did not get it.
That's good.
I see. So, yeah, 300 sessions today.
Oh, my.
Which, you know, I'm not a real sentimental about those sort of things, but it does make you think a little bit. And that's a lot of shows. And it does make me think back, like, to the first show and meeting a lot of you guys, too. And not that I thought we were going to fail or anything, but it's interesting to think that we've done 300 of these fucking things. That
says a lot. I mean, it means that whether you want to call that success or just being even stupider to
right.
But it's something. It's something. You know?
Agreed.
I'm trying to average out my pay for that.
Yeah. It's enormous.
Yeah.
You can't even count that high.
Yeah, I could have taken up a whole other hobby.
Keep averaging.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You're like 300 shows. Fuck this.
It's 4 hours apiece, plus travel time, gas.
And the beer.
I had to bring my own beer.
Right, oh, you do have to bring your own beer, yeah.
Woo.
I think the deal just keeps getting worse for you guys. After 300.
Well, thanks for those donations, those 3 people that donated back 2 months ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you get the occasional beer bought for you and a lot of praise.
Oh, well, I do work that angle. It's true.
Yeah. But then there's also the occasional shattered ankle. So really it all evens out.
Ooh, yes.
Oh, God. I didn't think that.
Yeah.
That's one of the 300, brother. That's one of them.
That was a while ago, too. I mean, there's been a lot of life and life lost on this show, I think.
Yeah. I didn't even average that part in it. That was... Ooh.
You know, the best part... Oh, yeah. This endeavor has cost you far much more money than you would like to calculate.
That was a $20,000... Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Out of pocket?
Well, I lost a month of work.
Wow.
That's probably more like...
Yeah. Don't embarrass yourself.
It was more than that.
You think that's a workers' comp claim, Doc?
It was a lot of work.
I think it's a lawsuit.
Actually, I had them. I had to fill out this thing that said no. I told them I did it at home.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they would have been coming after somebody.
Well, you just announced it on the air.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. We have nothing.
Oh, come on.
Homeowners insurance?
Wouldn't have been mine.
No homeowner.
Wouldn't have been mine either. I didn't own that place.
There's no insurance here either. So.
We should have gone for it.
Yep. You would have been out of that house sooner than you thought.
It's probably true. Yeah, so 300 shows.
That's pretty good.
What are you going to do?
Amazing. I was listening to BN Mobile on the way to the Northern California Home Brewers Festival, which is a pretty good drive.
Yeah.
And some old shows. Wow, it's amazing.
Yeah.
All the stuff that went on that you sort of remember, but so long ago, it's like hearing it for the first time again.
Yeah.
Right.
I was doing that. I was helping Scotty find a clip, and I listened to the show from 9/21/2008, the Grieve Job show.
Oh.
The non-beer show.
The unofficial show. No, the non-beer show was different.
Oh,
that
that's
was
right,
last
the unofficial show. You're absolutely right. In that was the Grieve Job.
What was the non-official show?
That was where you grieved. The no beer show was last November when we were making fun of my grandpa's voicemail. Remember?
Yeah.
The guest was scheduled late, and
it just didn't happen.
Yeah,
that was our first show with no beer at all. It was no beer information. We were all just talking about how shitty Roger was. That was the Grieve Job. That was our fight with Thirsty Hopster. Remember that? And the first time we had a webcam in studio.
Really?
Yeah.
First?
Yeah, the first. We were prepping for it for GABF.
It's a long time ago.
It's a real long time ago.
Why would we do that on a Grieve show?
Because we're awesome.
So, yeah, let's put the webcam in now.
Yeah. Well, we had to test the feed because we were flying out to GABF the next day.
Oh.
Which was even dumber, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You want to hear the Sugar Valley Brewer song?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
He's a brewcaster, he's okay. He drinks all night and he brews all day. I'm on the air, joke and pun, have just too much fun. I do the Sunday session and talk about mash tun. He's a brewcaster, he's okay.
They rehearsed.
But he did get the whole bar involved.
You got name rehearsed too.
The job is great, but not much coin. The dick jokes rock all day. Talk about Bevo's bad join, and all know JP's gay. He's a brewcaster,
All the standards.
He gets them all.
and he brews all day. I go to Beer Fest at NHC. Every day the weather's sunny. Tasty schools us all on brewing and pretends Doc is funny. I'm a brewcaster and I'm okay. I drink all night and I brew all day. He's a brewcaster, he's okay.
All four people in the bar singing along pretty well.
They're in tune, huh?
No.
No applause, no nothing.
Well, they're singing.
You want
They
to
can't
laugh
applaud
track?
themselves. That'd be douchey.
Yeah, you can't say, yay, we did great.
All right. So I think we'll celebrate a little bit later. Moscow's put together some reminiscing moments for us. Is that what's happened?
Yeah, I got some listener flashback requests.
All right.
We're going to relive some of the great moments.
Do we have audio?
We get to get embarrassed,
Of course.
embarrassed again, is that
No,
it?
we're just going to talk about it.
Gonna relive some great moments in Brewcaster history.
Sounds great.
Can't wait.
Hope it's better than that Sugar Valley Brewers song.
No, that was it.
No. Shit.
All right. Thanks to our sponsor, brings you this show and every show, More Beer. You can go to morebeer.com. They got a brand new website that's up now that I really like. And, still my go-to homebrew shop. I'll say that right now. So go check them out, morebeer.com. Today's show, like I said, we got Gabe Fletcher. He is the founder of Anchorage Brewing Company. And, what's going to be interesting about this is they ferment everything in wood.
Wow.
Nothing touches stainless steel at Anchorage Brewing Company, which is fascinating.
I like it. It's kind of retro.
It is very retro, and we've definitely heard of, barrel aging projects, but the whole brewery, even breweries that really focused on beer with, lacto and Brett and wild yeast, a lot of them still ferment in stainless steel and then do the rest later.
They make a great product that way. Yeah.
Well, apparently
He's doing it all wood.
everything, according to my notes, everything's in the wood.
He touches wood every day.
Yeah, touches a lot of wood every day, apparently. So we'll talk to Gabe, and we'll find out all about that. Plus, we're going to talk to our friend Stu Stewart from Belgian Beer Tours. He's on today, and find out about some of the upcoming Belgian Beer Tours going on. All right, couple of announcements to make. First of all, is coming up soon, once again, is the Great American Beer Festival. Woo! And we are working for the first time with a brewery, Firestone Walker, as a matter of fact, on an event on the Wednesday night before the Great American Beer Festival. And it's a fantastic event. It's on Wednesday, October 10th. And I'll tell you right now, you can go to FW Denver, Firestone Walker Denver, fwdenver.eventbrite.com and get ticket information. It's called The Lion, the Bear, and the Brewmaster with Firestone Walker Brewing Company. And it's basically Firestone Walker presenting a cheerful evening of culinary wonders, barrel-aged beers, and brewery banter in partnership with Chef Hosea Rosenberg. He's the Top Chef Season 5 winner. Plus a founder of what's his let me see, a founder of Denver's Black Belly Catering and winner of Season 5 of the popular television series Top Chef. So he's going to be doing small plates. Firestone will feature a vertical tasting of barrel-aged anniversary ales, all from Firestone Walker, of course, all from the library. So specialty releases from the past 4 years, which is 12, 13, 14, and then the new release, Firestone 15. So all Firestone Walker anniversary projects. And then Adam Walker, Dave Firestone, and Matt Brennelson will sit with me up on the bar, and we'll talk beer with you guys. It's just kind of a hangout, actually. We're not doing a big stage presence or anything like that. We're really just going to hang out at the bar and talk about some of the stories. And I got to sit down with Matt Brennelson and talk about some of the foundings of Firestone Walker already, and there's kind of some funny shit that's gone on. Like, for one, I didn't know that Firestone and Walker are actually brothers-in-law. Yeah. And there's a whole by-marriage relationship that's gone on there. And one of them's a little more kind of serious about things, and the other one's a little more, let's just relax and have a good time and make some cash kind of things. And in the beginning, Matt Brennelson wasn't allowed to do a lot of the projects that he's doing. He was told not to, until he started sneaking around behind the owners' backs and doing it, and it sort of became successful on its own.
Wow.
And he kept getting a talking to. And in fact, and we'll tell the full story there, at one point, finally, Adam Firestone showed up at Matt's house and said, look, I have told you time and time again that we not to do these side projects. And I'm going to give you an ultimatum. And
so that'll hit the road.
For the rest of the story, you'll have to watch the live broadcast or come on out to the Lion, the Bear, and the Brewmaster and find out how their relationship developed from there.
Well, I wonder what Adam's issue was. Like, it's like, well, he was thinking like the wine side, like we want to keep a low profile. It's all about, the judging of the stuff and all that kind of.
Yeah.
Because Matt, he kills it on the speaking circuit or the smoozing circuit, whatever he's doing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's probably a brand, thing. You know what I mean? Let's keep the brand focused on these one or two things. You do side projects, you're distracting the brand we're trying to grow.
I think that was part of it. I think other parts of it are that he was really into English-style ales, and that's all they were doing in the beginning was a couple of different, just straight-up English-style ales. But they hired one of the most talented brewmasters in the world to do these couple of types of English-style ales, so they kind of overachieved on the brewer that you might need to just do a couple of different things. So as the brewmaster got comfortable, I think there was some turmoil and some strife, and of course, out of it, there's a Firestone Walker that we know today. But these are things I didn't know about. There are also things I didn't know I would be allowed to talk about when they asked me to come moderate this thing with them. And I said, look, if we want to sit down and have a real conversation with people, you got to give me real things to talk about. So they started kind of opening up,
Were you drinking when you did discuss this?
Not much,
okay,
actually.
Good, okay.
We were pretty sober.
Right, fine.
They started kind of opening up about things that I could bring up. Because I said, look, we can talk to people about the beer, and everyone will enjoy that. Mm-hmm. But if you want this to be a get to know the owners and the brewmaster, you got to give me something.
It's got to be real.
And so they just started giving me things. And some of them, they were giving it to me, and they're giving me all these details. And I'm going, all right, wait, now this stuff's off the record, right? And they're going, no, this is the stuff. We can do this. So interesting shit you're going to hear. But on top of that, you're going to get to try 5 years of Firestone Walker anniversary beers, plus small dishes to pair with each of those beers all night long from Chef Hosea. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm waiting on the final word, actually, to find out if there's going to be a live stream of the event, but we will be recording the event also. But I suggest if you're going to be in Denver for the Great American Beer Festival on the Wednesday night before it starts, that you come on out to Mile High Station. That's October 10th from 6:30 to 9:30. Gives you plenty of time to go do anything else you want, although I think it's exactly the place you're going to want to be.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to be hanging out there. A couple of beers scheduled to pour are also the Pivo Hoppy Pills, which we had the Pivo Pills down at the Firestone Beer Festival.
Fantastic.
Wonderful Pilsner. And then the 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th anniversary. And then the debut of the 16th anniversary ale. I think I said the debut of the 15th earlier, but it's actually the debut of the 16th anniversary ale that we'll be doing. So go to fwdenver.eventbrite.com. Tickets are $75, and that includes the food and the beer and your admission. But I've got tickets to give away tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to give away 2 tickets to it tonight.
Let's do that.
Yeah, I think we're going to give away 2 tickets tonight, and we're going to give away 2 tickets when we come back next time. So hang in there with us. We're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways later on in the program because we're going to just give stuff away for our 300th show.
That's the name of the show. It's the give stuff away for our 300th show.
A
show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Scott and I already won 2 tickets, so you only have 2 tickets left.
You only have 2 left now, right?
One? Maybe.
I'm not getting here until Thursday, so I don't even need one, but it sure be nice to be there. It sounds like a great event.
Why are you only going in on... Well, I guess because you figured the session and all that.
Well, I can't get drunk like 4 nights in a row. I can do it 3.
So. Right. Well, I have a ticket for you, Tasty, if you want to switch your flight.
No, I'm not going to switch.
All right. Also, BN Studio Double D grand opening is Saturday, October 20th. It's happening from 2:30 to 5:30, and we're also the sponsor of the Downtown Martinez Zombie Beer Crawl. Us, Main Street Martinez, Creek Monkey Tap House, and the Bay Area Craft Beer Festival are bringing you the Zombie Beer Crawl. Dress up like a zombie. Prizes given away for best costume and all kinds of cool stuff. Best zombie costume and best zombie group. If you want to bring out all your friends. But you don't have to dress up like a zombie to participate. You can come and just do it and hang out and drink beer. And we are going to be hosting our grand opening right here at the brand new Brewing Network studios. And you can come on in and drink beer with us. We've already got Drake's confirmed to bring a couple of their barrel-aged projects, and we're bringing a few other breweries in, too. It goes from 2:30 to 5:30. And shuttles from the North Concord BART will actually be running from 2 p.m. to 9 p.m., according to the information. So if you want to take BART out, it's a very BART-friendly event. It's a free shuttle from North Concord BART station all the way down here to downtown Martinez, which is a quick ride. And we'd love to have you come see our new studios.
Yeah, it'll be a good time for sure. We'll have some cool things planned in the studio.
Yeah. While we're doing great announcements, Hop Grenade IPA kits have now spawned the birth of the first ever Brewing Network homebrew competition. We've got some Hop Grenade IPA kits, not too many left, but we thought, let's do a simple homebrew competition. People have been asking us to host one for years, but I'll be honest with you, it's a big fat pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And logistically, it gets very difficult with all the styles and the judging, and also that we haven't had cold storage to do a big beer competition. And you could be certain that if we just did some big wide open homebrew comp, we would get more entries than we could probably handle. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to test the waters and see how this works out. And then if we like it.
Yeah, we won't like it. I'm just going to tell you that now.
Yeah. If we like it, maybe we'll move on to a bigger and better homebrew festival. But in the meantime, you can compete against your BN Army friends in the first ever Brewing Network homebrew competition. Just go and grab yourself a Hop Grenade IPA kit in the BN store. Brew it. That's the only one we're doing. It's one category. It's IPAs, and it's our recipe kit to do it.
Sounds right up JP's alley. Homebrew and IPA.
And IPA.
Yeah. Be judging the shit out of that, right?
I'm going to be judging. I have to.
JP will be our head judge.
Yeah. Nate and I will just sit there and suffer through it.
Right. Now, I mean it. There's a limited supply. I think there's only about 40 kits
left. There's exactly 40 kits.
Okay, so it's a very elite BN Army competition. Go get your Hop Grenade IPA kit right now. What did we decide the deadline is, JP?
The deadline is the last show in December.
So does that mean that we'll announce the winners on the last show in December?
Oh, yes. That's not the deadline.
What's the entry deadline?
The entry deadline is a month from now. It is, what did we decide? I have it right on my calendar. The 29th of October.
Do we have to be in our hands here by the 29th?
Well, that seems like a long time in between when they get in our hands and the last show in December, which is December 6th.
It seems a short time between when they order it, when they get it, when they brew it.
No, I had it on the wrong date. I'm sorry. The 11/26 of the last Monday in November. That gives you enough time to order it, to get there, to brew it, to bottle it, and to send it in. And then it'll take us 2 weeks. We're going to have an entry window of 2 weeks. Things will filter in, and
that's 3 weeks.
We'll have to do the competition and get all the score sheets out and do all that kind of stuff. So it takes a little bit to run comp.
Why don't we make it? We're going to make it December 7th.
Let's make it December 7th. I can shift that.
1941.
Friday, December 7th is going to be the entry deadline. They need to be at the Brewing Network studios. Actually, we're going to give you the address for them to be shipped because we want to make sure that we can store them coldly. But Friday, December 7th, and that gives us then a week to judge them.
How many bottles? Like a 6-pack?
Plenty of time.
6-pack?
We'll give you all details actually on the website. We're going to build a page on our On Tap segment. So all details coming soon. But what you need to know is go to the Brewing Network store right now, buy your Hop Grenade IPA kit, get it brewed, and you need to have it into the studio by Friday, December 7th. And then we will announce the winners on the show, which will be Sunday, December 16th, our holiday show. So plenty of time to do it, and as soon as we sell out of Hop Grenade IPA kits, that will be our entry cap. So if you go to the store and there are no kits there, you'll know that you've missed the first ever Brewing Network homebrew competition.
And if we have more than 55 or 60 entries, then we'll know that you did not enter the Hop Grenade IPA.
Good call. Although we probably aren't smart enough to figure that out.
Well,
we'll have
true.
Wow, we have 70 entries. This is amazing.
We are awesome.
Yeah.
I'm sort of a recovering competition guy. Any prizes associated with this
There's going to be lots of prizes. I already know that Heretic wants to get involved.
Oh, they always go big. So that's great.
So, but we didn't. I wanted to get it announced to give people plenty of time to buy it and brew it, which is you now have plenty of time.
Yeah.
Just buy it and brew it. There's no entry fee. You have to buy the kit because it's just our kit that's in the competition. So there will be no fees on top of that. If you have the kit, you enter it into the competition. Also, if you've already bought the kit and it's still on tap at your place, you can enter it. That's how we're going to end up at like 70 and not know what the hell happened.
I will go through the shipping history.
I guarantee you some wonderful and fabulous prizes. Yeah.
Yeah, probably lots of merch.
Yeah. Probably
from the BN store.
I think some better stuff, too. Our sponsors tend to step up for things like this. And I know that Jamil was really into it. So he was talking about a brew day at Heretic and things like that. So if we can get it all worked out, then there are going to be some good prizes. So
yeah, especially this is first ever. Yeah.
If there's few enough entries, we'll do everybody wins. It's Little League. Everybody can win something.
There are no losers.
Yeah, because it's really not that many entries. It's everyone get something. Yay! Good Little League.
Nobody do things.
All right, what else? New IPA book is in the store. I told you we're going to get Mitch Steele's IPA book in, and it's now in.
Get them. The press,
yeah, it really is. So get them while they're hot. Just go to the Brewing Network store and do that. All right, you can shop through Amazon and help us. Just click the Amazon link on our homepage and just do all your normal shopping, especially as the holiday seasons approach. And it pays Moscow's entire salary, which is like $8. So thank you so much for participating in that program.
You guys ready for the product of the week this week?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the someone got Cosivite, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, multivitamin for dogs, 45 tablets. It's a multivitamin and mineral supplement for dogs. Sometimes your pet needs more than the nutrition found only in their food. Of course, that's no duh. Yeah, so to help complement the diet, the person bought the multivitamins for dogs.
A far cry from our product of the week last week.
That's right.
I'm going for variety here. Yeah. But it goes from filthy to useless.
Right.
I mean,
does it make them poop better?
Yeah. Does it? My dog doesn't need any help.
It's a dog. Everybody, the dog is fine.
Well, you don't even need multivitamins as a human being. What makes you think your dog needs multivitamins?
Exactly. Your dog needs nothing. Your dog's fine.
I'm in agreement, actually, with that.
Your dog needs something.
My dog needs more than it can be given.
Yeah, your dog needs a hole in his head.
What my dog needs. Yeah. Took my dog to the NorCal Homebrew Festival this weekend.
He was rocking that place.
He was rocking that.
Who was that little kid walking him around?
I don't know, but
do you even know?
That was me.
We met some little kid, and he liked my dog, and he started walking around. It's like Walker was a seeing eye dog all of a sudden. He was perfectly behaved for this guy. He followed the little kid's every single command. Yeah. I'm telling you, he was the most perfectly behaved dog I've never seen him be. And this kid loved him. I should have left. I tried to leave him with him, actually.
Should have.
I tried to take him.
Why are you taking a dog around who has hip problems and is in pain and shit like that?
He likes
and
it.
Gassy as hell.
He is in pain, but he doesn't want to sit around. He wants to walk. He wants to hang. He's Walker, all right? He wants to hang out with people. I don't know.
Call him sitter.
Call him immobile.
He doesn't even really sit right, though.
Right. All right, all these updates and more on justin.tv/brewing network. Oh, no, you can go watch the show on justin.tv/brewing network. All these updates and more on Twitter and Twitter.
We haven't done Twitter game in a long time.
Are you ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
What is Twitter game today?
Twitter game is, I got to think about titles of books with Mitch's new book coming out. So, Tasty has written his autobiography. I don't know if everybody knew that. He's written his autobiography.
It's in the works. I just don't know a title.
That's right. He doesn't have a title. So, what would you come up with a name of Tasty's title for his autobiography? He wrote it. It's all about his life, his fantastic, fabulous life. Give me a title for it.
Love it.
I taste you.
Oh, that's a great title.
You taste me.
That's disqualified. You can't use Love It.
All right, tweet those in to Brewing Network, and that'll be we'll give away something for that for our contest tonight.
At Brewing Network, please.
By the way, it looks like I forgot to mention for the Zombie Beer Crawl, it'll be free to enter the Brewing Network here studios, but if you want to do the whole crawl, and there's like more than 20 local craft breweries getting involved in a bunch of different locations here, $25 in advance and $35 at the door. You can get tickets in advance at Bay Area Craft Beer Festival.
And it's all walkable.com.
It's all walkable.
Or zombieable.
It's all entirely zombieable.
Is it walkerable?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's close enough. Even
so how will we know the difference between the dressed up zombies and just the normal Martians around here. Yeah.
The smell.
Yeah,
Martians.
The zombies will smell much better.
Will they though?
Oh yeah.
What's a different kind of smell?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Martians.
One's a live
much
dead
worse.
smell, and one's just a dead smell.
Right.
One looks dead, one is dead.
All right, send feedback over to feedback@thebrewingnetwork.com and send show ideas over to
Justin.
Yeah, let's go to Justin.
Scott@thebrewingnetwork.com. If you ever want to have them see the light of day, then they should go over to Scott.
Some guy wrote in and was like, "Where do I send show requests to?" And I go, "Justin at thebrewingnetwork.com."
Fucking asshole.
Oh my God!
You've got mail.
Kick ass.
All right, feedback's brought to you today by Blickman Engineering, the makers of the brand new Tower of Power. Go check it out right now at blickmanengineering.com. That thing is badass, I'll tell you that right now. All right, here we go. Hey, guys, first, thanks for what you do every week. My brews have gotten way better because of it. Now, I've been listening to the archives of all the shows, except Lunch Meat, for the last couple months. I'm averaging 2 to 3 shows a day. Recently, I've come upon a snag. Certain shows are not downloading for me. Although he says DLing for me. DLing. DLing.
Yeah. It's too much to type the whole word out.
All my other podcasts DL fine, and the BN shows have been fine until now. I'm running out of BN stuff to listen to, and I need my crack, goddammit. Can you help?
Lunch Meat.
The message says something about the server being temporarily out of service, but that's been for a couple weeks now. Well, it shouldn't be for a couple weeks now. What happens is that there's a daily download cap. We've gone over this before. We have far too many people, and it also tries to prevent bots from downloading, 100 shows in a day. So you have a limit of something like 20 shows in a day. Now, if that's not refreshing, there's another problem. But basically, I do still get people writing in saying iTunes won't let them download things. But what they're doing is they're downloading 20 shows and then saying, oh, everything after the most recent 20 shows won't download for me. It's broken. And it's not broken. You wait 24 hours and then you're allowed to download a bunch of shows again.
It's kind of like taking a nap, then you're good to go again.
And you can't listen to 20 shows in a day anyway, so, just...
It is interesting, because, and there's another one in feedback, too, that I sent to a couple of people. Where
another Viagra.
It's only specific shows now. Some people are having issues with specific shows. Yeah.
Well, there was one from March, the show with Flying Dog, where there were some issues. That show's back up now. But if it was that, I don't know any other specific issues.
It's in the few. There's the dude lists out 3, and they're just at random.
Yeah,
dates.
this guy did specific shows. Well, I can check on the specific shows. Maybe each file has a cap. I'll have to talk to Code about that, but it shouldn't really be specific shows. So I can take another look at them.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything about specific shows other than this email. It's mostly, though, 9 out of the 10 emails that we get about this it's just due to the caps. So that if you wait 24 hours, you should be able to do it again. I'll check it out and see if there's anything more specific. I'll send it over to Code. Greetings, Brewcasters. Just want to let you know that the last few shows on the BN have been among the best ever. The Garrett Oliver and Mitch Steele sessions made me up my monthly donation from $5 to $10.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Raises all around.
That's awesome. Having been a homebrewer for 21 years, just over half my life, I have to say that discovering the BN in 2005 is the best thing that and has made the biggest difference in my brewing skills by far. Thanks from Gar Smith Garson from Norway.
Gar Smith Garson.
Why would his parents name him Gar if his last name has Garson in it?
I think that's his nickname.
It is?
Gar.
It's written as Gar Smith Garson.
Oh.
So
Smith Garson. Wow.
Is it a Belgian thing to give you your first name based on your last name?
Yeah, it's Crossley. That's your name.
Yeah.
Maybe it's more common there, but it goes on here too. I think I've mentioned him before, maybe on the air. Ruben Rubenstein, my dad's old friend. Yeah,
right.
It happens.
Pete Peterson.
Yeah. Mike McDolerson.
What?
Susie has her hand raised.
Tasty.
I don't know why.
Go ahead, Susie.
In Iceland, you are...
What the fuck do you know about Iceland?
You were named... your last name is your father's last name.
Okay.
So it's like Eric's son of Eric.
Yeah.
So that's why it would be Gar Smith Garson. Maybe his name is Gar Smith, his dad's name is Gar, and so he's the son of Gar.
Okay.
But if you're a girl, it's changed up just a little bit. So your whole family has different last names.
Now, his dad must love himself so much. I'm going to give my son my first name, and then, of course, my last name.
Right.
Sort of like enrichment.
Yeah.
All right. What else do I have here? Hey, all, new listener, and I'm having a hard time following the conversation.
Well,
maybe
get in
hire
line.
someone to operate the mute button. Preferably not some drunk dude. You cannot have 5 people talk at the same time on the radio. It doesn't work. Talk in fucking turn. Don't talk over your buddies. He's using exclamation points.
Yeah.
Shouldn't you use capital letters?
I would recommend only having 1 or 2 hosts, or having speakers with better manners. Just saying it gets old really quick. But hey, I got your iPhone app, and we'll be listening for improvements daily now. Thanks for your time, from Scott.
Improvements. Thanks, Dad.
Oh yeah, now that we know we should, we'll do that. Yes.
Well, listen, Scott, I could not agree with you more. And I'm telling you that there are shows when there is nothing more frustrating than these bunch of fucking douchebags all trying to get in a joke at the same fucking time.
Yeah,
so
Justin
I could
just
not
shut up more. Our joke would be better.
I'm talking now.
Like, what was it? Was it the cocktail show? Was the last one that I was just like, oh my god, you should all just shoot me in the face. I'd be more comfortable.
Well, 8 drunk people in the room.
But it's been 7 years now.
Yeah.
We all should know to shut up for a second while the other one does it. So listen, Scott, I'm not arguing with you one bit.
He's right.
In fact, thank you for your email, and hopefully we'll all take it to heart.
We're working on it.
We need a talking stick.
To pass it.
Pass it around.
We get poked in the eye.
Someone's going to get hurt with it.
You do gotta love the nature of the talk radio listener, though, right? Like, I can't stand how you guys all talk over each other all the time, and I'll be listening every day. Thank you. Have a good day.
Don't know how to turn this thing off.
Right. All right, here's another one. What's up, rich bitches?
Oh, yeah.
Being rich, dude.
Bevo's booth should be called the Boobth. I agree. Both Bevo and the Sues do fill the boob well.
Yeah, they both have great cleaves.
Yeah.
Would the two of them fit in there at the same time?
No.
They
couldn't close the door.
He says, also, I believe it's illegal for homebrew to cross state lines, at least in some states. It's considered bootlegging, but I'm okay with having a bootlegger for a president. So I guess after our conversation last week about Obama and his homebrew. One glove from Half Monk.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's spin this thing out of control.
All right. All right. Kirk writes in, I just wanted to say thanks. I've been listening for about a year now. About the same time I started getting serious about my homebrewing. I'm working my way through the archives and have no time for other podcasts anymore. Adam Carolla and Greg Fitzsimmons are funny, but I get humor and brewing knowledge from your show. It seems like hanging out with my buddies with similar interests.
Yeah.
My real buddies are Bud Light drinkers, he says.
Eat that, Moscow.
We're the real deal.
Fuck the Ace Man. It's all about the BN.
Since listening, I've gone all grain and just started entering competitions. You guys used to talk about the Southern California Homebrew Championships. Well, I won first place in the American Brown category.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
With a John Palmer recipe.
Oh, my
in their
goodness.
25th annual competition. I'm super stoked.
It's a slap in McDowell's face right there.
Like I own that category. How'd that happen?
Right. You have to talk to Palmer now.
Well, that is my recipe.
Well, there might be other recipes, actually.
Right.
Really? I thought they were all burned.
It's like books.
Yes.
Other American brown ale recipes have been burned. He says, I'm super stoked. I want to thank you guys for all the info and entertainment. Kirk he's a corporal in the BN Army.
Kirk?
Dan, D-A-N-N. Come on.
It's a chick.
He's German.
That's like Will with one L.
Is he black, or that's just a new way to spell Dan?
Unfortunately, I can't tell over email.
He's a Nazi.
It's not short for anything. It's just Dan.
Right. Greetings.
True.
Excellent show on beer cocktails. I found it very interesting to hear about drinking a beer and then determining which flavors to pair it with through spirits. The concept is along the same lines as pairing beers with food. I've made a couple of beers that I blended with wine. I thought about a stout. One was in between an American stout and a Russian imperial stout. I made and blended it with a Cabernet Sauvignon. Fermented the beer and wine separately, then did some taste tests to determine a blend that I wanted. My next attempt was a Belgian Golden Strong that I wanted to replace the candy sugars with wine sugars. I selected an Italian Pinot Grigio because the description of the kit had melon and citrus fruit with a perfume and spiciness that I thought might pair well with the Belgian Golden Strong. I ended up doing a better job with the math, and the blend came out great. Just thought I'd share another type of beer cocktail. Cheers from Dan in New York. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Simon from Sydney, Australia writes in, to start with, I'm not so convinced that Justin is a no-talent hack, but suck a dick, JP. I have a question regarding glassware for craft beer. Last show I heard JP mention that most beer geeks weren't happy drinking beer cocktails, but have no problem drinking from shaker glasses. I completely get the point he was making, but I was curious as to what is the importance of glassware to enjoying craft beer. I rarely drink straight out of the bottle, but must admit that the shaker glass is my go-to vessel unless it's a really big beer. What are your thoughts? Cheers, Simon in Australia. P.S. Bevo's awesome. Okay, well, this is a fine question. And unfortunately, the shaker glass is the go-to for most bars and a lot of drinkers and things like that. And in that particular case, the idea is actually really simple. The way the shaker glass finishes its shape is in an outward motion, if you think about it. So it's kind of like a V. And I guess the whole now honestly, I don't think it's the worst thing for beer. I don't know that we've ever said that, but it does, instead of focusing the aroma in on your nose, it sort of lets it go out past the sides of your nose. And I just think that another type of a glass, like the German Pilsner glasses and the ones that we sell here at the BN, they bell at the top. So they go back inwards. And like I said, unless I'm wrong, the principle is very simple. It's just focusing the aromas of which are a big part of what you taste, is what you smell, back into your nose.
And I think like the English pint glasses, they kind of bell out a little bit, but they don't kind of come inward. So I think that's just more for foam and head retention. Right?
Oh, I see.
I think I don't really know. No, he's referring to a comment. It was just made in kind of just a off the cuff generalities, but
it was a fine comment. I thought actually that you made a funny comment and an interesting point that we'll get a little snooty about one thing, but not snooty about the other thing. And I think that was a good point.
I mean, glassware in craft beer is very popular, just like it is in Belgian beers. You know, every brewery has their own. Well, not every brewery, but most breweries will have their own specific shape of glass. Does that all matter? No, it's all marketing.
Some of it's important.
Some of it's important, but you get a bell that funnels it up. It doesn't matter, what degree the glass bends in. I mean, come on, whatever. But that I think is a little excessive. But shaker glass is it's like drinking a wine glass out of a shot glass, or drinking wine out of a shot glass. You don't get as much.
Right.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's exactly that principle. You wouldn't drink wine out of an iced tea glass because it doesn't bell and focus it on your nose.
JP would.
Taste?
I've done it, actually.
Well, yeah, I understand. In terms of the aroma, I mean, every time you take a drink of the beer, you're going to get a better aroma experience with a glass that focuses in. But you can take a pint glass and put your hand over it if you really want to smell your beer to see, analytically.
Yeah.
But again, in terms of the experience, you want a glass that focuses it in.
Yeah.
And then one thing I appreciate about the shaker glass is that they're cheap. Because there's so much in use. I mean, who's stealing shaker glasses from a bar?
Right.
If you have a nice, tulip glass, they can't keep them there. People take them with them all the time.
Yep.
Well, there's a couple things. Yeah, they're cheap, they're durable because it's very thick, and they stack better. Exactly. Yeah. So there's a reason bars used them. And none of us in this room are such beer snobs that we would really give a negative review on a bar, for example, if they were only serving in shaker glasses. Yeah. Now, that being said, if we spent some money on a bottle of beer there, like a Cantillon or any kind of a goose, something that we really wanted to slowly enjoy and sip and smell,
right,
we would be upset if all they had was a shaker glass. Sure. We would demand some sort of a goblet or glass that focuses it into your palate and your.
That's true.
But if, like I said, none of us are going to shit on a place if they serve us a Pilsner in that glass. We'd appreciate it more if it comes in a belled glass. And
I just like the feel of an English pint glass.
Yeah,
it just feels
like
better.
The girth and
fits your hand nicely.
Yeah, it does.
It's flared so it doesn't slip off.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay, I got to get through the last couple quickly. Right. Justin, I have the same pee problem that you do, except poo. My wiener smells fine. I hope that helps.
Whoa.
Have a good day from Steve. Yeah, I'm glad I don't have it with poo.
I am too.
I'd know if I had that problem.
Here's another one about my pee problem, which, by the way, if you're a new listener, it's just that when I'm done peeing, I zip up my pants, and then it turns out I'm not done peeing, and there's an extra little thing that comes out every time.
If you're a new listener, you won't be after this.
Right.
Here we go.
Here's another. Dear Justin, I have a foolproof fix for your pee problem. It's a move I call the taint pusher. I used to suffer from the same problem as you. It was most embarrassing while in the office bathroom. You know, you're done, you go to wash your hands and look down, and your penis just decided to spit out a load of pee.
You got pee-pee tracks.
You got pee-pee tracks, yes. So, anyway, on to the taint pusher. After you pee, while still standing in front of the toilet, lift up your scrotum, take a couple fingers, and push up your taint, or chode, if you will. This will push out any pee lingering around. I do this every time I pee, and don't have the leakage anymore. Try it for a couple of days. Your pants and your piss-covered legs will thank you. Enjoy, from Harry Hood. Well, I'll tell you what, Harry Hood.
You must have pushed on your nose.
I will try it. That's the first solution anyone's given me, and I'm more than happy to spend the couple seconds it's going to take to find and then push on my taint.
I thought someone offered you a solution last week. Didn't they say milk your balls?
They did say milk my balls, but that was a ridiculous solution.
That one's out of the question.
Well, pee doesn't come from your balls.
No.
So, although I suppose it doesn't necessarily come from your taint.
I don't think it passes through the taint necessarily either.
But there's a muscle, I think, in the taint that maybe the...
I gotta say, every time I've pissed since last week, I'm thinking about it, and I'm going, okay, what am I doing that he's not doing? And how can I tell him?
Right.
Well, the only way to know, Doc, is to see what he's doing. So at the break, why don't you guys go in the bathroom?
We're going to see him reaching down doing weird shit when he's done. Like, what the hell's he doing?
Okay, you're in the office bathroom and you're reaching for your taint, and somebody walks in.
Like, whoa, what's he doing?
Reaching for, like it's on the floor 10 feet behind you.
No, but you got to go inside and look around for it.
Like, what is he doing?
And then you're in that squirt.
Right.
And they're going to think something's funny.
Well, listen, if it stops me from peeing on my legs, people think that's a lot funnier when they have to see my wet...
Just wear dark pants and shut the fuck up.
That's what I do. Here's another one. Hey, Justin, I was pissing myself laughing, no pun intended, at your explanation of leaking after taking a pee. And I completely relate. But that is not the point of my email. You joked about prostate issues. I'm just a wee bit older than you, 39 to be exact, and I will be having my prostate removed during your next Sunday session due to cancer, which, by the way, is today. He says it'll actually be Tuesday afternoon here in Melbourne, Australia, which will align with your Monday-Sunday session. So right now, he's getting his prostate taken out. Yes.
I don't know why I'm clapping. But.
I won't go into detail because I know it will stop you from reading this email, but if you're interested and want to laugh, here's where I've been publishing the gory details. You can go to 39vspc.blogspot.com.au.
Let me go right there.
So he's got a blog?
It just flows off the tongue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I want to look at it, but I don't have time. Remind me at the end of the show if we have time. Anyway, your leaking willy is not due to prostate cancer. But my own personal PSA is don't rely on your age as protection or an excuse not to have someone shove their fingers up your arse. My arse has been a playground, and I've learned to enjoy it. Cheers and take care from Brett, a.k.a. Brewfish in the forum.
I'll be honest with you, Brett. That was the only reason. That last line was the only reason that made it into feedback.
I learned to enjoy it.
Yeah, my arse is a playground.
Good advice, my friend. All right, dear Brewcasters and JP, love the beer cocktails episode. Thanks for teaching me to taste spirits. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. There we go. All right, that's all that I have time to do in feedback. That was about all of it anyway. So, yeah. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to talk to Anchorage Brewing Company, who has got great beer skills to teach us, I think. All wood fermentation with all the yeasty, buggy things that we really enjoy around here at the Brewing Network. So, Anchorage, Alaska. Right? That's how you say it. That's how you say it in Missouri, right, Tasty?
Yeah,
you wash things in Alaska.
It's Missouri.
It's the session. We'll be right back.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network. Since the first time the Brewing Network microphones turned on, More Beer was behind it. More Beer sponsors the programming on the BN because, like you, they love brewing. And like the Brewing Network, they love sharing their knowledge. Morebeer.com isn't just a website to place your next equipment or ingredient order. Morebeer.com also gives you access to free beer information that will make you a better brewer. Go to morebeer.com and click into the Learning Center. You'll find podcasts, technical facts, video tutorials, and more, including access to The Buzz, More Beer's social network of more than 5,000 members. And some of them might even be crazier about beer than you are. Get over to to morebeer.com today and take advantage of the buzz, the forum, the learning center, and make sure you're signed up to receive the newest More Beer catalog. More Beer, bringing you absolutely everything for beer making.
Hey, Jack, what you doing? Playing Warcraft?
No way, it's TBG time, buddy.
TBG?
Get with it. I'm playing that brewery game.
What brewery game?
No, that's the name of the site, thatbrewerygame.com.
What?
Yeah, check it out, man.
If you've ever brewed beer in your dreams or wish you could mash in right from your desk at work, you can. Kind of. With That Brewery Game. You can brew up a great batch of beer from anywhere, virtually. Then you can sell it, because in That Brewery Game, it's legal to sell your beer to the public. Create recipes, brew virtually, upgrade your equipment, upload labels, and test market your brand at thatbrewerygame.com.
You still slinging pissed off birds into buildings from your phone? Forget that. Try making beer.
Sweet.
Register right now for your free account at thatbrewerygame.com. Brew, drink, play. Thatbrewerygame.com.
Hi, I'm Jamel Zanishev, and in addition to my work on the Brewing Network, I write the style profile column in every issue of Brew Your Own magazine.
Hi, I'm Sean Paxton, and when I'm not prepping for the Home Brewed Chef on the Brewing Network, you can find me writing articles on how to cook with your home brew for Brew Your Own magazine.
Greetings, cretins. This is John Palmer, and when I'm not writing for Brew Your Own, I'm reading it.
John Palmer, Sean Paxton, Jamil Zanishev. If you love listening to them on the Brewing Network, you'll love reading their articles, tips, and recipes in the pages of Brew Your Own magazine. Join Jamil, John, and Sean 8 times a year in Brew Your Own. And when you subscribe to BYO on the Brewing Network website, half of your subscription price goes right back to the BN to support great beer and food programming. So sign up for Brew Your Own magazine through the BN website today so you can listen and read your way to better homebrew.
Nico, listen, our lawyers said that we had to do this for 1 hour, and after this, we don't have to talk to each other for 3 more months to the next meeting.
Kids, come on, let's get out of here.
I'm supposed to have more lines. I'm the professional. Hey, it's Sully.
And I'm Nico.
And we opened the 21st Amendment 9 years ago at 563 2nd Street in San Francisco, just 2 blocks from Giants Park, to make great beer and have a great time doing it.
That's right, because to us, the 21st Amendment is more than just the right to make beer. It's the right to experiment, to be innovative, and just do things differently. And so now, we're putting our craft beer in cans.
That's right, cans. You can find our world-famous Hell or High Watermelon Wheat Beer and Brew Free or Die IPA throughout California and Alaska.
And now it's also available on draft at select accounts in the Bay Area.
So next time you're at your local neighborhood pub or good beer store, be sure to ask for 21st Amendment in cans.
Because everyone likes it in a can.
Tasty crack cans.
Tasty crack can.
Williams Brewing is your online resource for prompt delivery of quality home brewing supplies. Since 1979, Williams Brewing has offered the finest equipment and freshest ingredients and the best customer service in the business. Cut hours off your brewing sessions by using one of our 11 varieties of famous Williams malt extract. Our Williams Belgian Pale Extract is mashed with pure Belgian 2-row malt and a small percentage of Belgian wheat malt for an authentic Belgian character you just can't get from other extracts. Or check out our unique fermenters, 2.5-gallon kegs, paintball tank-based draft beer equipment, bottling aids, and much more. We even have our own line of precision hydrometers. Go to williamsbrewing.com to browse our vast selection. That's williamsbrewing.com. Orders placed by 3:30 p.m. Pacific Time ship the same day. Brewing is easy. The Williams way.
This is www.thebrewingnetwork.com.
Sit down next to it, grab yourself a paper towel, and watch those yeast have sex.
You're listening to the Brewing Network.
The session.
Brewing up our next batch of radio gold.
Right now.
All right, welcome back to the session, and thanks for sticking with us. We got a lot to do today here on our 300th episode of the session.
Man.
Yeah, I know.
Can I get a different chair before the next 300?
I'm pretty sure Tasty's is 300 episodes old.
Yeah, that's
that
right.
chair that you
I'm not
have.
going to make it another 300, by the way.
Pretty soon we're going to have to get Tasty one of those recliners that lifts you up out of it, you know?
Shoots me out.
Yeah.
Like the old person chair that with the rail that goes downstairs.
Yeah, you have to point me.
He can't walk.
I know. I'm sure that when Tasty saw the new studio, he's like, "Oh Jesus, I only got
Upstairs.
I got 2 years left in this studio." I will put in the thing for you.
All right,
Actually,
yeah,
well, when I say Doc will
I want
put
a
in the
handicap
thing.
available. Yeah, I want to.
Absolutely.
I want an elevator.
You got to put a microphone in downstairs before you
For
do that.
Tasty, yeah.
That's true.
All right, we've got Gabe Fletcher. He's the founder of Anchorage Brewing Company in Anchorage, Alaska. Gabe, what's happening, man?
Oh, not much. Just about ready to crack a saison here.
Perfect. I think we have your wit that we're about to crack.
have
Is
the
that what I
saison?
have here? Oh yeah, Whiteout Wit is with Brett, with Brettanomyces is what we're about to open.
Oh, nice. What other beers did you guys end up getting?
What else we have there, Moscow?
The Bitter Monk and then the White IPA.
Oh, cool.
Is it your face on top of your Anchorage Brewing logo?
That's it.
That is
Representing the company.
Dude, that is badass.
It's pretty brave. Pretty brave there, Gabe. Huh?
Well, I'm the only one here. I don't have any employees or anything, so
You didn't want to
No dog or anything you could have used?
I got a dog at home, but not at the brewery.
I got this goldfish and a beta fish that's been dead for 4 years. That's all I got. I don't know.
Right. I love it. Now, but you do have you're the only employee there, but you've got a long history of brewing. How old is Anchorage Brewing Company?
Anchorage is 2 years old now, but I've only been brewing for about 1.5 years now. There, it took about 6 months or so to get the brewery up and running.
Okay, got it. Now, and before that, you brewed at Midnight Sun. Is that right?
Yeah, I was head brewer there for 13 years.
Okay.
Wow. And, I was 21 when I first started there, and within 1.5 years, I became head brewer, and then just kind of took the reins from there.
How did that happen? Did you go to school? Were you great at what you do? How'd you go head brewer so quick?
Honestly, I just fell into it. I wasn't even, after I turned 21, I was always kind of interested in different kinds of beers. And then I started working at this little winery shop for a while, and I was helping people make basically like homebrew kit wine. And someone over at Midnight Sun heard about me, and they asked if I'd come down for an interview. I never even thought about working at a brewery before. And then went down there, and I think that day I was bottling, and then within 1.5 years, I learned enough to run the place, and then just kind of made my own way from there.
Attaboy. So you weren't even a home brewer before that?
No, I wasn't. I brewed my first batch, at the brewery.
Wow. Well, that's a good gig to stumble into. And and in Anchorage, what was your plan? Did you have other aspirations to go do something else?
Like after Midnight Sun, you mean?
No, like even before, because you say it kind of fell into your lap. You didn't know you wanted to be a brewer?
I was 21. I had no idea what I was doing.
Just wanted to smoke weed and shoot moose.
Yeah.
I think they're called meese.
Oh.
I think multiple moose is meese.
I see.
Yeah.
Moose eye.
Right. Yeah.
Just want to bang Eskimos and shoot mooses. All I want to do.
That's what I would think of out there. Well, that's because
I had no idea what I was doing back then, and honestly, it just fell into my lap. But I mean, as soon as it did, I fell in love with it, and I just went full force with it. And
well, that's awesome. So you spend 13 years then with Midnight Sun, which Midnight Sun is a great brewery, and you didn't just brew kind of your average beers there. You guys really went for it with some different styles. So you must have learned a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I was always experimenting and trying new ingredients and making up new techniques in my head, and always trying to blend styles together. I mean, a lot of the things that people get to try down south are nothing compared to the variety of beers that we actually brewed at the brewery.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, we had probably did about 80 different beers a year.
Wow. Oh, that's cool, man. Now, was somebody training you to do this?
No.
They're like, yeah, just go for it, dude.
No.
Well, I mean, I learned the basics, and then I just took those basics and then just kind of expanded them in my head and just constantly kept trying new things. And then eventually I kind of figured it out for myself and figured out my own way of brewing.
See, when you put it that way, I think that homebrewers a lot will say, yeah, that's how we learn. But I actually think that there's kind of a natural ability or a natural understanding of the brewing process and the ingredients that comes with that kind of quick learning process.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt. I mean, for me, I didn't go to brewing school. I don't know, all the intense science between, all the beers, but I know how to use the ingredients, and I know when I do write a recipe, I have a pretty good idea of how it's going to turn out.
Yeah. See, and this is not one of my normal jokes about my brewing skills. I genuinely mean this. I think that Gabe and I are kind of the perfect two examples here. He had a natural understanding, I think, of the ingredients and the brewing process that allowed him to really advance. I don't have that. I really don't. I have to work pretty hard about it and read a bunch and think about it to get a grasp on it. And literally every time I brew, I have to do that. And that's what I mean. I think that there are people who have a naturally
get it,
a grasp like that.
Well, and they're the creative ones. They're the ones who are experimenting early on and making good stuff right off the bat.
Yeah.
Also, just when you do it for so long, it just eventually just kind of comes natural, and then you almost get bored with the regular ways of brewing, and that's for me, I always got to be experimenting in order to keep it interesting for myself.
Got it. Just like a home brewer, and you weren't even a home brewer. It's fantastic. No. So you stay there for 13 years, and then what happens? You just have an idea to run your own place?
I mean, obviously that's every brewer's dream, is to own their own place, and it's always that scary step to take, and then finding, the money, and because brewers, they don't make any money,
right?
And brewers generally don't, and so, but yeah, I came up with this idea to do 100% barrel aged brewery, and then do Brettanomyces with everything, and constantly, and the beers that I wanted to come out with would only come out once a year, all the beers. So I wouldn't be on a production schedule. I didn't want to brew IPA and amber every day. I wanted to brew what I wanted, and I wanted to be on my own schedule, and then basically when the beers come out, they come out, and when they're done, they're done.
Listen to Gabe the Dreamer.
The chef brothers are who really kind of helped me really bring this thing to life, because I don't have employees and that kind of thing, so they were able to, I talked to them before I started the company, and they basically said that they would buy every drop that I make and send it all over the world, and that's what they've done.
Those you cut out there for a second. Those were distributors. Is that what you said?
The Shelton Brothers.
Oh, the Shelton Brothers. Okay, got it. So did you got to know them through your time at Midnight, and they said, "Look, we'll take whatever you brew anywhere."
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's helpful, isn't it?
Well, especially hard hitters like Shelton Brothers. I mean, they're huge.
Yeah.
I mean, they push a lot of really solid brands too. So
right.
So why were they on board with you from the beginning? Did they just love everything you did at Midnight Sun?
Yeah, they liked the things that I did, and they also liked my idea for the brewery, and they really wanted to be on board with it from the get-go. And I felt honored for them to be backing me that way, because they only represent. I'm only the third U.S. brewery that they've took into their portfolio.
Wow.
The other two being Jolly Pumpkin and Saint Somewhere, and Jolly Pumpkin's a huge name in the wild beer.
Absolutely, one of our favorites.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I definitely feel honored to be part of their portfolio.
Well, and now you're in 7 different countries in almost every state in the U.S. because of the Shelton Brothers.
Yeah, and that some of that has to do with Mickle over in McKellar. He buys the beer from Shelton Brothers, and and then distributes it over there in a bunch of different countries.
Got it.
Well, this wit beer we're drinking is awesome.
It is a nice wit beer, yeah. I don't, part of me just wants to say that Gabe is one of the luckiest dudes in the world because these are some great opportunities that has fallen in his lap.
Yeah.
But you also got to kind of make your opportunities. This beer is really good, too. It can't be shitty beer. You know?
Yeah. I think a lot of people have opportunities. It depends on if you capitalize on them.
Yeah.
And it sounds like Gabe has, man.
There's no doubt I was nervous about it, too. It's I didn't do test batches on any of these beers, and I never do, but for them to back me day one and then, well, I got to produce the goods.
There's a little pressure there.
Yeah.
I got to consistently do it because, it's not a small amount of beer they're buying either. So
Right.
How much beer do you make a year, Gabe?
Huh?
How much beer do you make a year, or cases of beer? How do you make it?
Probably, let's see here. I think this year I'll do around 8,000 cases.
Okay.
So this is an interesting thing. I had to double check my notes, Gabe. Gabe, you got a few people in the room. Just it's me, and then JP is over here.
Hello.
And Moscow, who booked you, and that was Tasty asking about the cases.
Cool.
Then we've got Doc in the room. So just when you hear different voices, it's not you. You're not great.
It's not voices in your head.
But I had to double check my notes because Moscow had written in his notes from your interview that your batch size is 1,300 cases, and.
Yeah.
Most brewers that we interview don't give their size in cases, but you do all your fermentation just in barrels, no stainless steel tanks at all. So you're not really talking about hectoliters or barrels or anything else.
No, the way I do it's a little different. It's basically like a 13-barrel knockout, out of the kettle, and then I just keep filling. I'll do back-to-back brews into these big fooders. I got some 60-barrel fooders, and if no one knows what fooders are, the big upright oak tanks that you'd see at like Rodenbach or stuff like that.
Got it. Okay.
And they actually have cooling jackets inside of them that run down the center, so I can actually control the temperature inside the oak.
Where do you get those as a brewery in the U.S.?
I got them from a winery called Harlan Estate. It's in Napa.
Okay.
Wow, what's the shipping on that all the way up there, dude?
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad, actually.
Really?
So.
No wonder you only have your own yourself. No wonder you don't have any other employees.
He spent all his money on fooders.
So what size are the fooders?
I just have the 2 fooders, so I do the primary fermentation in them. So that's about 100 barrels or 110 barrels worth of beer. And then after that, the primary fermentation, it goes into smaller barrels, just regular wine barrels, depending on the beer, anywhere from cognac to French oak chard to, Pinot Noir barrels. It kind of depends on the beer.
Why the choice to do primary fermentation in something like a fooder instead of stainless tanks? A lot of the good, breweries that we respect that do wild fermentations and stuff too still do primary in stainless.
Yeah, some of that's starting to change, but I wanted to do something different.
Yeah.
I wanted to think outside the box, and people brewed in wood for a long time, and wineries still work and ferment in wood to this day. So it's nothing new. It's just I want to bring it back, and the flavors that you get out of a fermentation in wood are a lot different than you get out of stainless. And thankfully, they're good flavors so far.
So what are some of the differences if you were to do this wit we're doing, for example, in a stainless that you think maybe the wood contributes to it?
For me, actually the original batch, I didn't have the fooders for the first batches of these beers. So the original batches were actually fermented in stainless, and then they went into wood. And then I got the fooders afterwards. So everything that's basically batch 2 is fermented in the fooders.
Okay.
And so obviously the barrels are constantly changing almost after every brew at this point. And, they're adding more tartness to the beer, but I'm not fermenting with Brettanomyces in the barrels or in the foeders in the primary. It's generally just a Belgian yeast, and then I'll add the Brett in the secondary.
Okay.
So it tends to maybe soften the beer a bit, and but the thing is, it's not the same every time. So, and that's one of the things I like about it. Every batch will be different, and it's constantly evolving.
Got it. I'm liking this wit too.
It's already gone. I don't have any more in my glass. I liked it a lot. It was good. I get a lot of the peppery notes. I'm assuming there's coriander. Right? I get a lot of that.
Yeah,
which I like. It's not What are the other spices you put in here? Actually,
there's black peppercorn. There's lemon peel, and then what's the other one? Oh yeah, coriander. And then I use Sriracha Ace hops in it, and then it's fermented, in the foeders with just a wit yeast, and then it went into some French oak Chardonnay barrels after that, which kind of blend well with the beer, I thought, and then the Brett kind of takes hold in the barrels, and then it's bottle conditioned as well. So it goes through 3 different fermentations.
Yeah, I was just noticing on your label that it has the triple fermented note. So you do have the primary, which you said would in a lot of your beers not be a Brettanomyces. It would be like a Belgian yeast. Then you do something like a Brettanomyces in the barrels, and then is it a separate third yeast in the bottle?
Yeah, generally. It depends on the beer. Some of them I'll use a wine yeast. Some of them I'll use Brett. Some of them I'll use, another Belgian yeast. It just kind of depends. But I always put the Brett in the secondary. I just like the flavor characteristics it gives off. When it's eating all those, unfermentable sugars that the regular yeast can, it just dries the beer out real nice, and the flavors develop a little better rather than doing primary with Brett.
Well, and in a beer like this particular one, sometimes I like a good 100% Brett beer. But in a wit style like this, I like that it's not the Brett is not overpowering. It's a nice character that adds to it, a tartness in that secondary.
It's very much a compliment to the hops and that lemon peel. And I was going to say that's obviously why I'm not getting any orange peel. Well, there isn't any in there.
It's not a very
pepper focused.
Yeah, it's not a very lactic beer either. But you get the lemon peel gives it some acidity to it, so it's kind of gives it some crispness to it.
It's a cool take on it on the style.
Yeah, it's a great balance between the spice and the Brett character for sure.
A lot of people one of the misconceptions, I think, with Brettanomyces is that it produces, just full-on sour beer, and it really doesn't.
No.
It'll add a little tartness, but I think that's what I like about it, rather than... I do have other sour beers where I'm adding other, bacterias and stuff to it, but I really like the blend of, Brett and then other yeast.
Yeah.
And if you did 100% Brett, wit, it wouldn't really taste like a wit beer because you wouldn't have that wit yeast kind of character coming through,
Right. Yeah, and I think that's the other, it goes both ways, that it's not too much Brett because it's not 100%, and it's not too much of that Belgian yeast because it's not,
But then again, as you let it age in the bottle, the Brett is going to come more and more and more forward. So
okay,
it's like drinking an Orval. That aspect, you have a fresh Orval and it's just hoppy and nice, and then you have one a year later and the Brett starts to come on, and then 2 years later it's like huge Brett, and then after that it starts to oxidize quite a bit. But
well, now I want to stack my cellar with Anchorage Brewing Company beers now that I know this. Sounds fantastic. I have a couple questions coming through from our chat room for you, Gabe. All right, listeners, and by the way, you can always hit the chat button during the live show, and Susie's in there today taking your questions. You can also call 888-401-BEER, 888-401-BEER if you want to ask questions yourself. But I don't know what his chat room name is. It's long and weird. But he wants to know, when do you introduce bugs into the wit beer? And I guess in this case, although it's not really bugs. It's just Brettanomyces in the.
Just Brettanomyces. There's no what they say bugs, and a lot of people don't realize that Brettanomyces is actually a yeast. It's not a
bacteria.
It's not like Lactobacillus or Pediococcus or any of those things that really make a sour, like goose style beer.
Okay.
So generally, I add it in the secondary after primary fermentation, and the beer will sit in there for 6 months to 8 months, depending on the beer, or all the way up to a year and a half. So kind of just depends on the beer. And then one of the exceptions would be the Galaxy, the white IPA. That one is one of the only beers that I only ferment in the foeder, and then it gets dry hopped, and then it gets dosed with Brettanomyces in the bottle only.
Ah, okay. We just opened that one too, so it's going around.
Pretty danky, hey?
I'll tell you what,
Wow.
Scott popped the bottle. You may have heard it, and then I'm looking around. I'm like,
who's smoking weed in here?
Did someone's weed fall out of their pocket? Like that's ridiculous.
It
It smells just like
a
pot.
Fresh sack of weed, man.
Yeah.
Well, it is from Alaska.
I mean, a lot of people. A lot of people.
Enough said. I don't know.
A lot of people will give dank hops. It's resiny like pot, but to me, this is very floral like pot. It's unlike any. I would never call anything else as dank as this. Like this
I don't think I've ever smelled
not
it.
even beautifully
more
floral.
like weed in itself.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Because even the beers,
there's no weed in it.
Because even the beers that you're right, JP, that we will go, oh, that's a nice dank IPA.
Yeah,
we're using it as an association, not as a direct description. This is a direct description of the dank.
It's not weed like. It's weed.
Yeah.
I
think it's.
That's the first thing I thought when I smell. I go, ooh.
I think it's
tasty,
like fresh weed, like you're growing pot.
Yeah, like homegrown.
Yeah.
I mean, not like anybody knows about it, but
it's when you take the screw cap off of your
right
little hole,
little jar.
Yeah.
What is
it's like blowing your dealer? It's weird.
What is the hop that is giving us this this impression?
Galaxy.
Yeah,
it's a New Zealand hop. It's fairly new. There's not a lot of breweries using it right now, but every once in a while, something will pop up. But it's one of my favorite hops. I use it.
I'm pretty sure Tasty's going to start growing Galaxy in his backyard.
Like next to my other hops. Yes.
It's such a unique flavor. It's kind of like the Simcoe of New Zealand or something. Simcoe has that really unique kind of aroma. This one. It's kind of the same thing, and it's a higher alpha hop too, so it works well, in every facet of the brewing process.
It's very dry beer.
Yeah.
Like melony. I love it. I think it's great.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the right amount of bitterness. It's it's bitter. It's really really bitter. But
it has fresh kumquats in it.
Okay. Yeah.
I bring those in from Florida, and then they just get kind of chopped up, and I don't know if you ever had a kumquat, but it has kind of like a sweet peel, and then sort of a sour inside, and so I use the flesh and everything, and just chop it up and throw it in the end of the boil, and then there's some black peppercorn and coriander in there too, and then it gets dry hopped pretty well. Before it goes into the bottling tank, and then that's when the Brettanomyces is added, and then it goes from there in the bottle.
Are there any other hops in the boil other than Galaxy?
Just Galaxy. It's 100% from the boil to dry hopping.
Okay. I'm going to recommend people start messing around with this Galaxy nonsense.
Yeah.
It's like I use all the flesh of the kumquat. Sounds like Norwegian black
that
metal.
beer I've done the most of this year. It's the only one that doesn't go through the barrel aging process. So
okay,
I'm actually just bottling tomorrow the third batch of it, and those are 1,300 cases at a time.
Have you had a urine test after drinking this?
Yeah. Good question.
So Gabe, is this your number one selling beer?
Well, by volume, I mean, I don't really have a number one selling beer as far as, all my beer is pre-sold before it even leaves the brewery.
So you make, that's how much you sell, is how much you make. So you don't really, there's no open.
Yeah. And it's allocated,
right.
way before it even leaves the brewery. Shelton basically goes around and says, you get 50 cases, you get 85, you get 120, and then it's gone.
Wow. So you don't really even deal with sales and taking on new accounts or anything?
No, not at all.
Wow.
Got to be so nice.
He's living the dream right now, this man. Well, because the other thing I was thinking is, with didn't you say you just have 2 of these fooders?
Yeah, just 2. I have 4 more coming in, though.
Okay, so you're going to grow a bit. Because you're kind of stuck right now. Every beer you produce has to go through those 2 fooders. Yeah.
Well, those are pretty big, Gabe. What could be your possible production even with what you have? Could you produce more, or are you maxed out?
You know, I could do, I don't know, probably 1,000 barrels right now.
I see.
That's not bad.
Or maybe a little more.
I would have thought smaller than that.
But after that, you know, I don't really want to grow much bigger than that. So
why would you? You're living the dream.
Oh, I understand that.
Yeah, you know, it's, you know, bigger is not always better. You know, as far as growing,
that's what I tell my
I already
girlfriend.
worked in a production brewery with, you know, a bunch of employees and stuff, and I just kind of want to find that happy medium where I'm making enough beer that, you know, I'm making money, but I don't have the headaches of having 1 million employees too, because you can get to that point where you're growing, and then you're paying all these employees and have all this overhead. And then at the end of the day, you're not making any more money than you would have if you just had 2 employees and made a third of the beer that you're making right now.
It's not for everyone. It's really not. And I kind of like that. Let's just keep it small mentality. Do you do all your distribution yourself, Gabe? I mean, I know Shelton Brothers has it, but I mean, do you, like, locally, do you have to drive schlep all your nonsense around?
No, I have a local distributor, so I only sell beer to 2 people. And I only collect checks from 2 people.
That's kind of the dream, I think.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, some dude who loves brewing and just doesn't really have to, you know, because we know a few guys like Moonlight out here. Brian, he has to go around and deliver all of his stuff, and he does everything.
Yeah, I met Brian before. He's a good guy.
He's a great dude, but you don't want none of that nonsense.
Yeah,
you're using the boutique winery format, where the better the product, the more you get for it, and
you don't have to sell to people you like.
Yeah.
So here's a question that kind of comes from this, us joking that you're living the dream, and by joking, we mean it. Tom from Raleigh is writing in from the chat room, and so he kind of wants to know, like, how do you live on selling 1,000 barrels? Is it enough? How is that enough coming in?
Well, with your $1,000 stipend from living in Alaska, you're set.
Oh, there's that.
Get your pencil up.
Yeah, we're living the dream with that.
Yeah. How many? You kill a moose every 6 months? You're probably eating good.
Yeah. No, actually, you know, honestly, believe it or not, I'm making more money than I ever have in my whole life, and have more time off than I ever have. And
awesome.
It's perfect, really.
That's great. And not that it's any of our business. Our listeners just asked because a bunch of people and brewers come in, and of course the theme is that there's no money in brewing, but we all know that there is some money to be made in brewing. You can make a living, but what they say is that, you know, if you want to make money, you know, you have to do it in volume. Nano brewing is a big thing right now in the U.S., but that's, too small. I don't know. So I think that's why they're asking too, not to be nosy, but just to.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not necessarily true. I mean, the problem with big is you have so much overhead, and it's just eating up your. And then also when you go big, you can't demand the price necessarily that a smaller, smaller brewery is going to get.
Right.
So it's.
Do you think
overhead is the key there? Yeah. Keep the overhead down, because that eats up all your profit.
Right. So how do you do that? Do you have just enough? I mean, you're not a brew pub or anything else. You're just a brewing facility, right? Well, brewing.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have a tasting room. I don't do tours. I don't do anything. I just make beer.
I make beer and make money, motherfucker.
I love it. I do. Do you think that education in the craft beer world has helped you do this to be, for lack of a better term, a more boutique brewery? In other words, I spend more money on a bottle of your beer now because I know what you have to go through to make it. Is that, I think, part of your success?
I think so. I mean, I put a lot of effort into every product, and I don't skimp on like my packaging or any of my processes. I spent good money on a really nice bottling line because I knew that I was going to be bottling a lot. So, and it's doing the quart cage thing is really different than just a capping machine. So, I put a lot of money into equipment rather than employees. So I can buy whatever, I'll just throw a number out there, $100,000 bottling line, or I could buy a $30,000 bottling line and have a bunch of employees that have to run it all the time, and it's breaking down all the time. And
right,
I can run faster with this one and more efficiently with less work, basically.
That's a good business plan.
You got a sharp pencil, Gabe. I admire that.
Exactly. I've decided that Gabe's a genius.
Right.
It's not been luck at all. The man's just a fucking genius.
Right. He's masterminded the whole nonsense.
Right. He doesn't need a yacht to sail from Alaska back down to the California.
A Learjet would be nice.
A Learjet maybe, but he just wants to work and then have time not working. And it sounds like you're doing those things.
Yeah. Not only that is I want to be involved in every aspect of the brewing, and when you get to a certain size, head brewers, they're not necessarily the people who are making the beer. They're just kind of there to oversee it. But I want to be, and I've been there too. So I just wanted to be back into the brewing and have my hands on everything.
Yeah. Well, at some point, and we've talked about it on the show, especially the Progasm shows on Brew Strong.
Yeah.
At some point, you're not a brewer anymore. You're a marketer.
Yeah.
You've gone so far ahead of the chain, and now you've hired brewers, and now you're trying to sell your brand because you have all this equipment, all this debt, and all this beer you want to push out because that's what everyone says you have to do. But
it's not necessarily the case.
Yeah, the bigger you get, the farther away you get from the actual process, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, to date, I haven't spent a dime on advertising. I just...
No, what are you applauding for?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, by the way, that's how we make our living, JP.
Oh, yeah, advertising.
Right.
I'll advertise on the Brewing Network.
Now we're talking.
My man Gabe. And by I, he means the Shelton brothers.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
So how much of the year do you actually work? Do you take certain times off, or do you work pretty steadily all year long?
Generally the beer kind of makes the schedule, and but generally I'm doing most of my brewing in the wintertime, and then I'll have quite a bit of time off in the summer.
It's fantastic. Gabe, I got to take a quick break and take care of some of our sponsors here real quick.
Okay.
But I want to come back. Not only did I have a question about it because it's in my notes, but the listeners want to know about bringing barrels up into the mountains, up into the hills.
And we have another beer to drink too.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got questions about you bringing barrels into the hills that are supposed to be interesting.
We're gonna tap you like a pig, boy.
Sweet like a pig.
We'll take a quick break. We're hanging out with Gabe Fletcher. He's the founder of Anchorage Brewing Company. And when we come back, we'll try a little more of his beer and find out about this bringing barrels into the hills project and more. 888-401-BEER if you got questions, or just hit the chat button. We'll be right back.
Listening to the Brewcasters. On the Brewing Network.
Are you a hophead? Beer lovers of all stripes will love Brewers Publications' latest release, IPA, Brewing Techniques, Recipes, and the Evolution of India Pale Ale by Mitch Steele.
I wanted to write a book that presented an accurate review of the history of IPA and also provided current technical brewing tips and recipe information. India Pale Ale is a style I love because it has a rich, fascinating history, and today it provides brewers a showcase for all the great new hop varieties that are available. I'm so proud of this book, and I know you'll enjoy all the recipes and thoughts from so many of the world's great IPA brewers.
IPA is available now from Brewers Publications at brewerspublications.com and your favorite homebrew store. Order your copy today and take your hop-forward beers to the next level.
American Homebrewers Association and Brewers Association members receive early notice and special discounts to most Brewers Publication releases. Visit brewerspublications.com to learn more and to find a schedule of author appearances. IPA by Mitch Steele. Get yours today. Have you ever dreamed of taking a beer tour through Belgium or Germany, but weren't sure how to even start? Or were afraid of missing the best places and events? Or maybe you just wish you had a local insider to take you around? Well, there's only one American tour company featured in the Good Beer Guide to Belgium. Belgian Beer Me, your personal beer tour guide of Belgium and Germany, is ready to go at BelgianBeerMe.com and at BambergBeerMe.com. Founder Stu Stewart personally leads 8 tours a year to Belgium and Germany, visiting the finest breweries, beer cafes, abbeys, and festivals, stocking stuffers, birthday presents, and the best honeymoon ever. Couples or individuals love Belgian Beer Me beer tours. Your life is now. Sign up for a beer tour today at Belgian Beer Me or BambergBeerMe.com, because all that beer is not going to drink itself. Like both Belgian Beer Me and Bamberg Beer Me on Facebook to follow current and upcoming tours.
Everything has been lost.
What happened to the city? It's in ruins.
Only one man has the ancient knowledge to restore civilization.
I need a drink. Oh no, the liquor store's been ransacked.
You looking for beer, stranger? Boy, all the liquor got drunk up in the first 25 minutes of the apocalypse.
Wait, there's still some bottles over... Oh, no. Those are non-alcoholic beer.
I reckon you better stick to arrowroot tea and a desperate nomadic existence like the rest of us.
People, I'm a home brewer. I know how to make alcohol. It can't be done. Come with me if you want the beer. Okay, I'm gonna need some big plastic buckets.
He is the chosen one. The prophecies say that he's gonna get us wasted.
Someone start heating water.
From the creators of Northern Brewer, the people who brought you $7.99 Brew Saver shipping, massive selection, and superior customer service comes the Home Brewer.
Hey, my brewing brothers and sisters, this is Jamel Zanisha, and I love a bold, hoppy beer. When it spits resin in your face, it makes you cry, uncle. There are a lot of great hoppy beers out there, but at Heretic, we want to make something as bold, dank, and resiny as possible. We use hops at every chance we get, including multiple dry hop additions. The result is Heretic Evil Cousin. This light golden, 8% Imperial IPA has an easy malt character that helps take the edge off the massive bittering, but it takes a back seat to the in-your-face hop character. We make sure this beer finishes dry so the hops can jump out and slam you in the taste buds. If you can't get enough hoppy goodness, Evil Cousin is your cup of tea. Cheers.
What'd you get? More brewing ingredients?
Yep. You know what I love about Brewmaster's Warehouse?
The $6.99 shipping?
Well, yeah, but...
Oh, the in-store classes for beginning brewers.
Yeah, that's cool, but...
Oh, the Brew Builder. Creating and saving your recipes online is awesome!
No, yes, but...
The cheese-making supplies.
No.
Oh, the wine-making supplies. Oh, the distilling equipment and liquor flavorings.
All that stuff is awesome, yes, but what I really love is that the guy who runs it is totally hot. And that Brew Builder software is awesome.
Oh, yeah. Brewmaster's Warehouse brings you flat rate shipping on great equipment and ingredients to make beer, wine, cheese, and spirits at brewmasterswarehouse.com. And if you're in Georgia, stop by Brewmaster's Warehouse Monday through Saturday from 10 to 6. Visit brewmasterswarehouse.com today because it's totally hot.
Oh, yeah.
what's funny is brewers will say, "Yeah, I don't brew to style. I'm brewing my own beer, and it's like a German Pilsner, but it's black. Yeah, it's a sports beer. You know,
The home of live beer radio. TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer,
Radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The Session.
you're tuned into The Session.
Because life's too short to listen to crappy radio.
All right, thanks for sticking with us. All right, so Galaxy White IPA and Whiteout Wit Beer from Anchorage Brewing Company have turned me into a fan of Anchorage Brewing Company. I'm going to say right now. Gabe, I've never had your beer before until tonight, and it's wonderful
Me either.
beer.
I can see why Sheldon Brothers loves it.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
And it turns out it's at one of our favorite local liquor stores that tries to carry a good variety, actually. Monument, exactly, yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
And
that says a little about your distributor, Sheldon. They do a great job.
I'm going to look for it because they've got a satellite store right next to my house, too.
Yeah,
so
same beer buyer, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Same guy.
They own the 3 stores.
Okay.
And I'm sure they have it in there, so I'm going to be looking for it now.
Well, and listeners, like we mentioned earlier, because of the Shelton Brothers, Gabe and Anchorage Brewing Company is in almost every state. And I don't know, I hereby give my endorsement to go buy a bottle because I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
Buy it where you can get it.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah, especially if they're going to... See, that's the one thing that's difficult with a company like Gabe, where he is living the dream, and Shelton Brothers, who's helping him do that, is that it does get allocated like on a per location, type of place. So those of us who are like gimme,
we're gonna get more.
We got it. Well, we have to deal with the system. I think is what I'm saying. We might not get more. We have to deal with it.
But in the same token, if you got someplace that's not moving it,
yeah,
they're not going to get so much. And somebody else is moving it, and maybe you're going to get 4 cases instead of 5. The other guy's going to get your case.
Right.
So.
That's a good call.
Right.
Good stuff.
I like it that way. That way, nothing ever gets, no beer ends up, too much in the market. It doesn't get,
Well, like you said, you can kind of call your price because you can say, hey, I spent this much money making it. All my love went into it.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily
and when it's gone,
calling my price out there, though. I sell it at a price that, it should be on the shelf between 11 and 15 or something like that. And
but
you see guys throwing it out there for 30 and 25 and 28. It's just like, kind of drives me a little bit crazy. But
well, let's talk about that for a second, Gabe, because that's a good point. I understand the cost part, and I've heard the brewers come on and talk about the 20 and 30. But I'm going to be honest, when I go to Monument and find the 12 or 13 compared to the bottle of 30 next to it, I'm far more inclined to pick up your $13 beer than I am the 20 or 30.
I think 13's, it's a fair price for everything that goes into it and how far it has to go.
Okay.
But the 30, I don't know. It seems crazy to me, but people do that markup, because it's special or new or you can't get it very often.
My point is that it's gone. Money. Once you're done, it's like you don't brew big enough that it's always going to be there. Yeah. And and if you like it, you pretty should just
get it
grab
while
it.
It's there.
Get it while you see it on the shelf. Just grab it.
And then at that price point, that's fine. But it's an interesting statement that you're making, Gabe, because a lot of the brewers that are doing the specialty beers like you are, or I think a better way to describe it is the slow process I have to hold on to inventory beers that you're doing, they really are doing that bigger markup. And you're saying that you have a different model. You're a one-employee show, but you're saying it's not necessary to do that markup.
I don't think so. I mean, well, the thing that kills me is that the stores are doing the markup now for me. They're putting my bottles on the shelf for $30 a bottle, and I'm like, well, that's not fair. That's not what I sold it for.
Wow.
But it does have to come all the way from Alaska.
It should be me. So, if they're just going to keep selling it at $30 a bottle, well, I might as well mark it up so I make more on my end.
Yeah, well,
you even need to get $10 of that yourself.
Well, that's an excellent point, because in the meantime, he is losing all that profit if they're just marking it up anyway.
Sure. Well, and they say if you want to make money in the beer industry, you start a distributorship.
Yeah.
Well, a retailer seems to be the guy doing the killing.
But he said not the distributor's doing it. The distributor's
he knows what Sheldon Brothers
Of course,
did.
he's selling it, and then but he's saying the retailer's doing the markup.
Do retailers have carte blanche to call their prices? Because that's bullcrap.
Do whatever they want.
Well, Anchorage beer didn't sell this month. Oh, yeah, because you marked it up 7,000%. That's bullshit.
Well, no, the demands are. This beer is obviously very good. If I'm going next time I see it on the shelf, I'm buying it.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I'm not necessarily going to pay $30, but I might pay $24. And as soon as I started paying $24, the retailer's going like, I'll just move it up to $30 and see if somebody will buy it.
If I would pay $24 for one of these, but I wouldn't be pounding it myself. I would save it as a special
Go
thing.
to the cellar, you break it out.
Bring it to the cellar, bring it out for a special thing like for Justin's birthday. Something.
But
cool.
at $12, I'd take 6 of them to a party for $12 a piece.
There's still a larger issue though, which is that has to have happened in the beer world, right? Where
slows down the sale.
Brands, right? They haven't sold as well because of the store's markup, and that's bullshit for the manufacturer.
And then the beer gets old on the shelf, and everybody loses.
I'm sure it has.
All that could happen too, and that's one of the reasons why when I started the company, I decided to make only beers that can age for years. So I'm not sending out IPA that's going stale on the shelf in 3 weeks or
shelf in 7 countries. Yeah,
right. Yeah,
they're
good
out
call.
there. Yeah.
Sitting in a warehouse in Modesto here in California.
Or in Denmark.
All right.
Well, and now after that comment, Brutat in the chat said, now officially Scott is not a Jew.
Because he's not greedy enough. Is that what he's saying?
Right.
What a jerk.
No, I'm saying the store.
He just doesn't own a liquor store.
You guys are misunderstanding me.
We got the reverse. Yeah.
If they're paying that, damn it. Yeah.
Now, you just did mention age, and you mentioned it with your with the wit beer. I wanted to go back to it real quick. A lot of times we have a little trouble getting age answers from brewers because it does depend on a lot of things. But you said, and I think you said with your whiteout wit, it'll go a year and it gets better, 2 years better. Did you say after that it starts to oxidize?
No, actually, I was talking about Orval.
Oh, the Orval. Okay, got it.
I was just talking about other Brett, beers that are bottled with Brett.
I see. Do you have kind of a history of yours of when you like to drink it and what your experience is with something like the whiteout?
Well, not really, because it's only been a year.
It's only been a couple years, yeah. Okay.
But so far, since I've brewed the first batch that was released it was brewed in I think November of 2010, and then released in July 2011. If you taste it now, I really like where it's at right now because it's really has a lot of Brett character and it's kind of spritzy on the palate, and so I enjoy the beers. So far older.
What about the Galaxy, which is a dry hopped beer? Is that characteristics of that? Do they drop out sooner for you?
Well, what's odd about when I do like Belgian condition bottle conditioned Belgians, the hop character, and if I dry hop or bottle condition them, the dry hop character tends to stay with the beer much longer. So I've had one of the Galaxies that I brewed back in, I think it was last November, and I had it recently, and it still has quite a bit of hop character. It's died down a little bit, but now the Brett's coming forward, so it's like a whole different beer, but it hasn't gone bad at all, or stale or anything. It's still real bright and refreshing, and it's kind of nice to see. Normally, you think of hoppy beers as you got to drink them right away, or they just kind of go south. They start to get kind of caramely and sort of oxidized, but these beers are the hops are coming down, but the Brett's coming up, and it's just evolving and changing into a whole different beer, but not in a negative manner at all.
That's cool.
That's cool. It sounds like the bread is a secret ingredient in terms of the shelf life of these beers.
Oh, there's no doubt. Actually, the brewer from Orval, I think it was at the craft beer or the CBC last year. He did a talk on Brettanomyces and oxidation in beers and bottle conditioning with Brettanomyces, and it's bottle conditioning with a regular yeast versus Brettanomyces, and the Brettanomyces will stay alive a lot longer in the bottle than a regular yeast will, so it tends to allow the beer to last a lot longer.
Got it. See, I love it. We do often just talk about the flavor profile of these yeasts because they're so great. It's such we all love it here. But the longevity then and what they do to the beer over the long term is a completely other thing.
Yeah. We don't really think about that very much.
I'm still learning every day, so it's a constant learning situation.
Got it.
We'll learn.
All right, let me bust through some other chat room questions before I need to ask you about your barrels in the mountains question too. But what do I have here? Film Lab Rat is in the chat room, and he asks, why are the staves on your big wooden fermenter numbered? And what's your big wooden fermenter? Is that a fooder?
Well, those are the fooders. Those are the big upright tanks. And so I don't know if you've seen the fooders, but they're like a barrel on its side, and they stand straight up, and they have a manway. That's why I do all my fermentation. But the reason why they have the numbers on them is I had the door. I couldn't fit them in the door.
Oh, right.
Here.
Yeah.
I took these giant barrels apart in the parking lots. Wow. Wooden slat by wooden slat, and then brought them into the brewery and then rebuilt them in the brewery.
Okay, so you had to number them. That makes sense. Okay, first of all, that would have bummed me out because I'm just afraid of ruining everything.
Yeah. I already knew it, so
okay.
But and the funny thing is, the cooper at the winery said, "Oh, you're crazy. You can't put those things back together." And I was like,
"You're like, I got no choice."
That is stay in the snow.
No, it's wood and water and pressure, and it's all possible.
So you made it work. Wow, good.
Yeah.
Were there any major issues?
None. Taking them apart, there's. I learned some crucial lessons taking the first one apart. The second one, we were taking. I mean, basically, a barrel has, once you take the hoops off, there's nothing holding it together. All those pieces of wood. So, I mean, it's just all held together by pressure. So once you take the hoops off, it could just crumble and crush all over the place. And
like pickup sticks.
Basically, half of it, it's like 2,500 pounds of wood, and these walls are made up of, and so we started pulling it apart, and about, I guess it was probably half the wall just decided to give, and it just all fell, and it was pretty scary. And then on the second one, we tried to basically put some burring on the top to sort of keep the pieces together as we took each piece apart, and then so there's a big learning curve there, but now I got 4 more coming in that I have to do the same thing. So,
well, you might have made a bigger door by now. Yeah. Come on.
I'm looking forward to it. So I'm thinking about cutting. So it's either cut a giant concrete wall out, or take the barrels apart. So I'm kind of weighing towards the concrete wall.
Well, get some Yahoo in a pickup truck just to run through it.
That's what I'm saying.
You can pay for the
way I think about that. I'm like a cartoon, and so I would just make it the perfect shape of the fermenter, so that the wall is then just exactly like that.
Have a circle.
Yeah, like Wile E. Coyote ran through it.
You are like a cartoon. Big stupid cartoon.
That's how I would do things.
Or just get the fooders down where you want them, and then build a building around it.
Right.
Add on.
All right, here's some more questions that came through. Slow Brewed says he thinks most of the old-style European brewers that brew in wood used pitch-lined barrels. Is that what you're doing, he asks?
No. In the pitch-lined barrels, that would be more on the the German or side of things. If you're talking like Belgium or anything like that, it's all wood. So like a lot of the old oak, tanks or when you see them tap those barrels, like in the alt halls and stuff like that in Germany, those are generally lined. But these are all natural, just all wood.
What does it mean to be lined with pitch?
So you don't pick up anything from the wood. It's just a vessel at that point.
Yeah.
So you don't get any bad things from the wood or any good things from the wood.
Oxygen.
Yeah, and oxygen.
Okay.
And so it's just basically a vessel.
A total protective barrier.
Yeah.
Got it.
I thought they just went on a soccer field in England and took some of the grass and lined the...
That's what I was
So
thinking.
how do you clean these things and how often? Do you use just hot water spray? What do you use?
That's basically it. I have this. It's basically an electric pressure washer that has really hot water that comes out of it, and they have these big metal lids on them that I can pull off, and then I just put the wand down in there and just spray it out really good, and then once all the debris is out and the CO2 level has dropped down enough, then I'll actually get into the tank and scrub it until it's clean, and then rinse them out real well, and then you got to put a fan on them like right away, otherwise they'll start to mold up.
Yeah.
Because they hold so much moisture in the wood. So you get the fan on there, and you basically leave that fan on there until you're going to use them again. And then when you're ready to use them again, they tend to be a little bit drier unless you use them right away, so they'll leak. So I put like 180-degree water in there, and I'll run a CIP, a cleaning place where it's going up to a spray ball on top and sucking out the bottom with a pump and
spray the sides and get the staves to swell up.
Yeah, and they'll just swell up, and the 180-degree water will sanitize it too, and then I'll drain all that out, and then give it another big hot rinse before putting the wort in.
So did you learn all this by yourself, or did you have somebody kind of coddling you, when they gave you these big wooden vats?
I asked around to some wineries how they deal with it, and then I basically kind of had to come up with my own sort of procedure. There's not a lot of people doing it, and dealing with beer versus wine is very different. And aging in wood versus fermenting in wood is really different too, because you have all the krausen that comes up and all the proteins that stick to the side,
right.
And there's a lot more cleaning involved with it. So I had to, a lot of the wineries will use what's it called, soda ash to clean the wood, and then they'll neutralize that with a food grade
acid.
A food grade acid.
Yeah.
And I didn't, I kind of wanted to keep what's in the wood intact, so I was doing that at first, but then I changed to just water because I don't want to introduce any of that into the wood.
Well, just the fan technique, it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Did you learn that after you molded it?
Well,
or?
And keeping them on it, he says, until basically he uses it.
Yeah.
Just keeping it dry as hell,
Yeah, well, the fan technique I actually learned from the manufacturer in France, because these were built in France, and I called the manufacturer and I was talking with them, and because I made the mistake of not putting the fan on it at first, and it did mold up really bad, and then I had to do a really intense cleaning on them, and then start the whole process again.
Which I'm sure is about the point where you realized you need to have an employee.
Right.
I need an intern for like a day.
Just one for a day.
See that Manway? You're in there.
Right.
I do have some buddies that come in. I don't bottle alone,
Good
so
buddies.
I have a couple buddies that come in. I have one partner in the company, and Steve Marshall, and he's retired from BP right now, but he comes in and he brings in some of his buddies when we bottle, and
nice,
and they love it.
Okay,
it's good fun.
All right, I'm running out of time. I got a couple more questions, and I have to ask about barrels going into the woods, barrels into the mountains. What is this story that everyone's asking me about?
Well, when I was working at Midnight Sun, right before I left, there was a project that was going on, and it was a city beer store was having their anniversary, and they picked, right there in San Francisco, they picked a few breweries to make an anniversary beer for them, and they came up for it, and I came up with the idea of doing a wild beer because I hadn't done one before. I'd done some tests with, wort and stuff, and then when we came up with the idea, I started taking basically buckets of wort out to certain places and seeing what kind of fermentation I would get and how soon it would start, if it was rapid or not, and we found a spot, and the beer was brewed and it was taken up there, and then it started fermenting right away. And we got these beautiful flavors out of it, just all kinds of mango and passion fruit, and just one of the most unique tasting beers I've ever had. And so that spurred on a lot of interest in doing more of it. So the deal with that was done with a stainless tank, and then it went into the barrels. But when I started the brewery, my family, they have some land up in Salina, Alaska, which is about 5 hours north from here, and there's a lot of blueberry patches all around. And so I cut a big opening in these barrels and brewed a beer, basically, really, really low hops, long boil time, just to get those dextrins in there, and then filled up the barrels. And then I had these lids that I made for the barrels, and then we put the barrels in the back of my truck and drove north 5 hours and backed it into this blueberry bush area and put some mesh over the top to keep any bugs out or anything, and then just let it go for a couple of days, and then put the lid back on, drove them back, and then it took about maybe 4 or 5 days before they really started fermenting. But then they got a big krausen and they started fermenting pretty good. So it's still kind of in the experimental stages right now, so it's nothing that's going to come out right away. And I still want to try more places, and I'm also messing with the idea of actually doing a cool ship here as well.
That is badass.
That's pretty good.
Don't you just want to take plastic buckets and place them around our refinery town of Martinez, Tasty, and see if we can get the same results?
Just like diesel number 2 or something.
Well, what's funny is that I've been to Cantillon before, and if you go there, they're in the middle of a Middle Eastern ghetto, and there's no trees around. There's nothing. All the flora comes from what's in the ceiling and the floor and stuff. It has nothing to do with the air as much as it does what's around it.
Sure. That's a good point. But still,
dirty immigrants.
That's really that's still a great experiment. I would be interested to try that.
Speaking of great, can we just talk about Bitter Monk real fast?
Yeah, let's do that because we're running out of time.
Bitter Monk's Belgian-style double IPA.
Wow, you like it, Jim?
With Brett. I do.
Not that I don't, but I'm surprised you do.
It doesn't taste like a double IPA.
Yeah.
I think all the Brett takes that sweetness down, and there's that bitterness that I love. It's great.
It also doesn't taste like a shitty Belgian IPA.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Because so many people fuck up the Belgian IPAs. What's that?
If you look on the side of the bottle, it says the batch number. Is it batch 2?
Yes, batch number 2 from June 2012.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. No, it's badass.
Big difference between 1 and 2. So I was curious.
It's probably the best Belgian IPA I've ever had.
We've done our fair share of bitching about Belgian IPA. Well, I specifically have done my fair share of bitching about Belgian IPAs. And in recent years, people have gotten a lot better about them, so I've given some compliments out. I'd say this is probably the best Belgian IPA I've ever had. It's double.
So there's a huge difference between 1 and 2 because...
Well, 1 was fermented in stainless, and then 2 was primary fermentation in the wood, in the foeders. And then there was also a different primary yeast, fermentation yeast that I used.
Okay.
But the base recipe is still the same, though.
It's wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah. A couple questions again from the chat room. Will Anchorage be at the Great American Beer Festival this year?
No.
No, not going to do it. Have you ever been before? With Anchorage, I should ask.
Not with Anchorage.
Okay.
And I'll go someday, but it's not on my high priority list. But
Sure. It's a lot of beer to give away too.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of beer. I'm pretty picky about everyone wants free beer, and it's
right.
Just, yeah.
Who doesn't want free beer?
I'm glad that you say that. I'll be honest with you. I'm glad that you say that because, we started doing festivals a little while ago, and people ask us, why don't you do more festivals? Why don't you do this? And I go, you ever talk to a brewer about how much fucking free beer people ask them for?
Yeah.
I think that there was a time that it was necessary, and I think for the most part that time is, it's not as necessary as it used to be.
Right.
And a brewer like Gabe, I'm with you. Anyway, I'm just, even though I'm one of the guys asking, I'm with you on that, man. I would, if I were Gabe, I'd be like, look, here's
beer's already sold. What am I going to give it away for?
Yeah,
Right.
and by the way, here's the application process. It's not that I don't want to donate to this or that if it's a good cause, but, anyway, thank you for saying it, Gabe.
I mean, I do some, but I'm definitely, I don't just hand it out left and right. And it's just, it's not like I'm making pale ale where you could just throw a keg of pale ale out and
right.
Exactly. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that being said, so we have this event coming up.
We could use about 6 cases.
Yeah, in October and January and June.
No, but our first Winterfest we ever did, because of the way we were able to do the license, because it was on private property and it was an association with another brewery, we were able to buy all the beer. And to me, that was the business model. And and you can sell the tickets at a price where you can afford to buy the beer and everything else. I'll tell you who makes it difficult is the ABC. If it weren't for the ABC, we'd buy the beer for every event that we do. But they're the ones with the laws that make it somewhat difficult to do that. So it's my opinion that the only reason the donate beer practice still exists is because of the ABC laws.
So it's in fact not as easy as 1, 2, 3, as we have been led to believe.
That's right.
All right.
Not at all.
Duly noted, my friend.
I don't know why I always end up agreeing with things that make my life more difficult, but I think
the concept of marriage is great.
Right. All right, what else did I have here before I got to let you go?
I will shower.
Okay, a couple. If we can do these quickly, I think they're good beer information questions.
And we have sandwiches.
Another listener wrote in and said, "Hey, I love the idea of using fruit flavors to back up hops, and he likes what you did with the kumquats and the Galaxy hops. Have you found any other good fruit hop pairings?"
Scott and my Belgian IPA.
I haven't done much as far as that's concerned. I put the kumquats in there because generally in wit beers they add some sort of citrus, and I thought it would go well with the Galaxy. I just recently had a Widmer beer. It was one of the Rotator IPAs, and I was actually pretty impressed with it. It was pretty good, and it used grapefruit peel along with some hops, so it was pretty nice.
Okay. All right.
I haven't messed with it too much.
But not too. Okay, no problem. All right, and the last one, I was going to skip this for time, but I think it's a really good question, especially with the type of beers that you're doing that doesn't get asked enough. Somebody asked, what about mash schedules? Because your beers are really, the dryness is nice, the fermentation profile of all of them is really nice, and what kind of a mash schedule are you using for these things?
It's just a regular single infusion mash. There's nothing special about it. I mash in at 148 and let it sit for an hour and boil off, and then start running off. So it's pretty basic. Most of the magic comes in all the different fermentations and all that. So
is 148 your magic number, kind of across the board?
Yeah, that's kind of your minimum. That's the lowest temperature that you generally hit. depending, if you're doing a single infusion mash. For me, anyways, might be different for other brewers, but
got it. Okay, Gabe, awesome stuff, man. The beer is good, and I love, and I mean it, I love your philosophy on life. And by telling us your philosophy on work, you're giving me your philosophy on life, which is, I just want to enjoy what I'm doing and then also have time to do other things. I love it.
Simple.
Yeah.
That's good.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for being on the show. And if you're ever down in the Bay Area for events or anything else, please come see us. And I'm going to invite myself to do the same if I'm ever in Alaska.
For sure.
Okay. Gabe, thanks, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, we'll see you. Thanks.
Cheers, man.
Thanks, Gabe.
All right, that's Gabe Fletcher. He's from Anchorage Brewing Company in Anchorage, Alaska, of course. And,
good beer.
Really great beer, which
I'm impressed.
I'd never had it.
A nice new twist on another way to do stuff.
It is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is. I do like it. I did want to ask the guy if, we all know Chaz up in Alaska. And, every time every time you see him, he has jeans on, those waiter boots, and a black zip-up hoodie, and I want to know if everyone in Alaska just dresses like that or if it's just Chaz. But I didn't want to insult either of them. We're off the air, right? This is like we're on
off
break,
air now.
right?
Yeah,
okay, great. Yeah,
I think it's only the women in Chaz that dress like that.
You could never know, I guess.
His beer's great.
It's good, right?
It's great. Were there other beers at the Monument, Mosk, or just these three?
No, that was the only three they had. He has a lot of other varieties, but that's the only ones that are here.
Yeah, we got to check them out. It's
I do like it.
Yeah, and I meant it. I like that. Work philosophy too. People, I know you're laughing at me because everyone just thinks I'm a lazy douche, but the truth is,
you are.
I'm a lazy douche.
No, you're doing just enough to get by right now. I
People
understand.
want to enjoy life. I mean, you don't need all of the other things. It doesn't have to be some enormous thing. This life,
They're a big burden.
Yeah,
Don't let
it doesn't have to be that way. Now, if you want it that way and that's your thing, I'm for that too. That's
just know
fine.
just know what you're getting into.
But it's not a rule, and people make the rule that no, you're supposed to grow and you're supposed to.
You need a bigger house, a bigger car. Yeah.
Right, exactly. I don't know. My car drives from point A to point B.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
Right. And when it doesn't, I call Doc to fix it anyway.
I got no money because I don't.
Because I'm not very ambitious.
Well, you would do great in North Korea, where everything is just handed to you at a mediocre pace.
Right. I'm more
un-American.
I'm a communist, apparently.
You are.
In a way.
Yeah. I like his philosophy. He could sell a lot more and
easily
and hire employees, like he says. But
screw shared prosperity.
And but he also admits that he likes time off, and if he had to run all that bullshit. So I like the whole thing.
Yeah, there's certainly room for both, right? Big companies that grow and small companies that do their thing.
Yeah,
he's growing. He's doubling his fermentation capacity. So.
Yeah.
And I think he's on the artist side of the brewing process too, where he's really just considering the every batch and every barrel.
Every bottle is he handles every bottle himself. It sounds like so.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's do this. We'll take a break. When we come back, we got to talk to Stu Stewart. We're gonna have a good time talking about the Belgian beer me trips and why you should do them.
We got some big Belgians. You ready? That he said?
Yeah.
Really?
I rode my bike to work. I'm ready for big Belgians.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
All right, we'll be right back.
I'm going to Hennebon.
You're listening to the Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
Tonight is the night.
We bring the creature to life, Dr. Blickmanstein?
Yes, J.P. Gore. Everything is perfect for my next fermented creation.
My father, the storm is too far away. We'll never have enough power to isomerize the creature's alpha acids.
Yes, J.P. Gore, we will. For I have in my possession the Tower of Power.
Blickman's new Tower of Power is the evolution of automation. Control hot liquor, sparge, and mash temps like a pro. The Tower of Power is a high-quality gas-fired rim system that works with your current brewing setup. With ultra precision, the tower can hold your mash to 1/2 of a degree Fahrenheit. Precision and repeatability. The Tower of Power is the answer to automatic, fast ramp times. See more at BlickmanEngineering.com. Bring your next creation to life with the Tower of Power.
Dr. Blickmanstein, with the Tower of Power, you can probably give me an afternoon at the pub to enjoy a pint.
Don't be silly, J. Pegor. We have beer to brew.
What does craft beer mean to you? Is it a delicious way to support your town's local brewer? Or perhaps it's the perfect beverage to pair with those delicious meals at your favorite restaurant and at home. Regardless of whether you're thinking of pints or pairings, pilsners or porters, craftbeer.com is the site where craft beer lovers come together to learn and share. Craftbeer.com is brought to you by the Brewers Association and celebrates the best of American craft beer and its brewers. Craftbeer.com is the best place to find craft beer events, recipes, great feature stories, the most up-to-date brewery listings, and resources for your next beer tasting or dinner, like style guidelines, pairing mats, and charts. Get the inside scoop on new beer releases and special events from today's craft beer insiders, and chime in to share your own knowledge, perfect pairings, road trips, recipes, and more. Craftbeer.com, celebrating the best of American beer. By popular vote from the Northwest Brewing News, HopTech has been voted the best homebrew shop in Northern California. Serving homebrewers for nearly 30 years in Dublin, California, HopTech carries more than 40 different kinds of hops and more than 60 different grains. Malt extract, spices and sugars, hop oils and extracts. Open every day except Wednesday, or shop online anytime at hoptech.com or call 1-800-DRY-HOPS, 1-800-379-4677. With in-store classes almost every Saturday, huge selection and a dedicated commitment to their customers, HopTech is one of the longest running and passionate homebrew stores, period. And now, by popular vote, the best homebrew shop in Northern California. And don't forget their 15% military discount. HopTech. Visit today at hoptech.com. White Labs, the leader in fresh liquid yeast, wants to hear from you. Announcing the White Labs Yeast Hotline. They invite your comments now. Call in and talk about your favorite yeast or your favorite beer to make with a White Labs vial. Call 347-MY-YEAST.
Hi, I'm Chris White from White Labs, Pure Yeast and Fermentation. As you know, we make all kinds of yeast for craft brewers and home brewers, but I want to hear about your favorite White Labs yeast and why you love it.
White Labs brings your beer everything it needs for a perfect fermentation. Plus, check out whitelabs.com, the customer club, and now the White Labs hotline. 347-MY-YEAST. That's 347-699-3278. 347-MY-YEAST. And accept the invitation to talk White Labs yeast with Chris White himself.
Call in now and tell us about your favorite White Labs yeast strain.
White Labs. It's all in the vial.
That's it. I've had it. I am never putting hops in my beer again.
What? Why?
It's just too ridiculous. Insane prices, stupid contract, high shipping costs, crappy selection.
Dude, you need Nico Brew.
Nico Brew will rock your f***ing face right the f*** off your f***ing skull. $5 shipping to all 50 states. Plus fantastic international rates get you low prices on Nico Brew's great selection of hops and more. Whether you're a home brewer, a pro brewer, or a homebrew shop owner, Nico Brew can get you the hops you need in increments big and small. Single orders, spot buys, or full contracts. And there's only one place to join the uber special secret elite bare bones club where you'll get the best deals anywhere.
Holy shit!
NicoBrew.com. NIKOBREW. Nico Brew, your bare bones buddy in the brewing business.
Mix me your 100-grain amber recipe, and I'm going to eat it. And then it can ferment in my gut. It totally works. The beer is almost identical to the grain sandwich.
Your colon won't know what hit it.
The home of live beer radio.
TheBrewingNetwork.com.
Because like beer,
radio shouldn't suck. You're listening to The
Session.
Beer. This is The Session.
All right, welcome back to The Session, and thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate that, and special thanks to Gabe Fletcher from Anchorage Brewing Company for chilling out with us and having a good time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, good dude. And we could definitely talk to him again, so keep him on the list, Moscow, because we just scratched the surface about the, wood-aged, wood fermentation, I should say, and all the different bugs. We didn't talk about his, we only talked about Brett. We didn't talk about his use of lacto and other things yet.
Yeah, well, we'll have more access to his beer next time, so we'll have more to talk about.
You know what I also like about him, and in the sense of having him back, is he's pretty honest about what he's done, his research and his experimentation on. Clearly, he's a great brewer. His beer showed it. Midnight Sun thought it, and the Shelton brothers thought it. But when we asked certain questions, he still was like, well, I just started using that one, so I'll let you know, and I just started aging this one, so I'll let you know.
Yeah, it's amazing. After 15 years, I mean, yeah, you just learn more every day. I heard Tasty say it, too, like, hey, he's learning, too.
But it's better than throwing out stuff that you're just not sure about, too. Which I do all the time.
Or just throwing
I'm
out,
like, fuck it.
Or just throwing out the same old shit all the time. It's like, okay, you can do 3 beers and just keep doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But That's not what it's about.
Yeah, we got to have him back to, after he's experimented a little more for a little while, and definitely start talking about the lacto and some other things, not just the Brett. Although, that is some of the best uses of Brettanomyces that I've...
Oh, the beers are really well balanced, really nice.
Yeah, I like his combination of the primary fermentation and then using the Brett. And makes me think I could do it. You know what I'm saying, guys?
No.
It could be the thing that fixes all your beers.
Yeah, right. It's just everything's consistent. There's nothing special. You don't have to adjust mash temperatures. And you put it in this thing that already has contaminated with the Brett, and then you don't have to do anything.
I just think you need to find the process that fits your personality. And then we're good.
And you know what? You're actually totally right about that. We've said that before for other people, too. You do have to find a process that fits your personality, I think. And,
they haven't invented it yet.
But for mine, it just hasn't been invented. For the rest of you, it's going to be fine. It's all there. It just, hasn't been invented yet for us. All right. We got Stu Stewart on the line from Belgian Beer Me. And, of course, Bamberg Beer Me, too. Hey, Stu. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. Thanks for being back on the show with us, man. We were just talking about some wild fermentation, which should be near and dear to your heart there with your Belgian beer tours.
It absolutely is. And hey, before we dive into this, I just want to say happy 300th to you guys.
Thanks, dude.
Thanks,
wow,
buddy.
Thanks.
Hey, Stu, I'm about to go downstairs and get one of the beers. Which one do you want me to start with?
Let's start with the... what did I tell you to do earlier?
Yeah, I have it here.
Did you?
I have it here.
Whatever I said when I wasn't drunk.
Yeah.
Quack, exactly,
do the
yeah.
quack.
Here it is. Do the
good
quack
beer.
first. Thank you, Stu.
Quack, quack, quack.
Yeah, Stu sent us some beer again, which is rad. And
we need to get more sponsors to send us beer.
I know.
I love that. It's great.
We get more everybody to send us beer.
Cool interviews, good information, great beer. What do you need? What else do you need?
Yeah. So Stu Stewart, of course, is from Belgian Beer Me, and you can find Belgian Beer Me on Facebook, which is the best place to get all the updated news. What do we search on Facebook for you, Stu?
Just Belgian Beer Me.
Perfect. The easy
comes
stuff.
right up.
Yeah. Comes right up. Check it out. Good updated information about the different beer tours that are going on there. And we've been talking to Stu over the last, a little over a month or so about Belgian Beer Me and also Bamberg Beer Me and the different trips that go on there. Really trying to just hone in and dial in the fact that, these beer trips, I don't know. What I think happens is that people always say, I really want to go to Belgium.
Yeah.
Oh, I really want to go to Germany. Oh, I would really, especially as you get into these beer things, And then they don't do it. And maybe they finally do it, and then they go, why didn't I do this 10 years ago?
Right.
Do you find that happens to you, Stu? I would think that everybody on your tour goes, oh, God, why did I wait so long to do this?
Exactly. And I know I did it, and that's my biggest regret. I was like 40 years old before I went to Belgium and Germany. So, yeah, my advice is just set a time you're going to do it and do it. And if you got to put it on a credit card or you have to sell your car or delay your kid's college education, it's worth it.
Fuck them, do it.
Right.
What kids?
They're going to be in debt anyway. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I think they got the loans that they're going to have to take out either way. Get a job, kid. I'm going to Belgium for just a little while. So.
Justin, did you see that picture I sent you guys of the Brewer's House Cafe there at Duvel?
Yes, I did. Hang on. Wait, I had it again here.
Is there any way you can put that up so everybody can see it?
Yeah, JP should be able to get it in his email, too.
Yeah, I'm trying to dig it out right now.
All right, do that and throw it up on Twitter it or Facebook it. Yeah.
Well, anyways, that's the quintessential Belgian brown cafe right there.
Okay.
And as you're sitting there having a bowl of soup and a nice Belgian beer, you're looking at the atmosphere and a little dog running around and the locals in there, and you're just like, this is also worth it. Why did this take me so long?
Right. Yeah.
That picture just sums it up.
All right, let's
get... Because you have kids that you got to send to college.
We'll get up on Facebook or whatever. But there are affordable ways to do it. And, now I think, I know Stu's a funny dude, so he said, get rid of this, get rid of that, don't do your kids to college. But, let's face it. we do spend money on a bunch of bullshit and then complain about how we can't do the things that we want to do. And the truth is, you didn't need the 2 extra inches on your HD TV, and you didn't need...
I thought you were going somewhere else with that one.
Oh, no, Stu, you needed that, buddy.
You're going to Belgium, yeah.
You know, you didn't need, I don't know, all 50 movie channels on your monthly Comcast bill. Right. You don't need, you see what I'm getting at? Like, we do these, not everybody, so don't get offended. I'm not calling you out if you're genuinely, struggling. But I'm saying that we kind of make decisions in lieu of other things.
Of life decisions.
In lieu of life decisions.
I mean, seriously, I think a vacation like that it's a life decision. It's not, well, you're right. I need to pay. Dexter's coming up. I need to pay for Showtime. Fuck that, dude. Just go to some friend's house.
And watch it at their place.
And have fun and relax. That's what life's all about. Because you're going to turn 50 and realize you're too old to do anything.
Right.
Hey.
I mean, wait, what?
Well, but Doc, you haven't.
Or even older.
Doc, you turned 50 and looked back and went, shit, I've done a bunch of shit.
Yeah, I know.
We're going to slow down here.
And so, but that's a that's a lifestyle decision. And I think it's a... KTG said to me the other day, she said, look... if we're going to spend money on things, I don't want them to be things. We don't need things. It's fine. We have a house. There's a car. We're living. We don't need things. We should spend money on experiences, on life experiences that you look back on.
Can I live at your house?
And I could. Wow, you don't get that. And I couldn't agree more. Again, I'm not shitting on you if you're struggling. I don't mean to say that, but look at the things that you're spending money on, and you
go to Belgium.
You don't need a bunch of them.
You're not going to go every year, so go do it, and then average it out over a number of years.
Get your life experience in there.
Get your life together.
All right, sorry, Stu. That was my soapbox.
That's okay. But the other thing is if you do something like this, it just inspires you to achieve other things in your life and other areas of your life too.
Right. Yes, I agree.
No, it's a confidence builder when you travel.
It is. You're right. Anywhere you travel, and you do. You come back confidence built, but you also come back going. I guarantee you that this is the Justin Crosley guarantee.
Oh shit! What does that work?
You are not going to come as a beer fan. You are not going to come back from a place like Belgium or Germany or something else and go, "Well, shit, I shouldn't have done that."
Beer bores me out.
No.
It is never ever going to happen.
Unless you picked up smoking.
Or heroin.
Yeah.
Right, maybe then.
Yeah.
All right, so what about this, Stu? What if I'm going to go nuts and I'm going to get my budget together. I don't have very much, and I'm going to go to Belgium for 1 day. This is what I've discussed. It's all I can do.
You know what? As ridiculous as that sounds, I get this question every week. I get at least a couple emails where it's usually someone's girlfriend, and they're like, we're going to be in Belgium for a day.
1 day.
We want to know what we should do and see. And you know what I say? And this is what I tell them. I say, quite honestly, don't go.
Really?
Don't go.
Oh. You can't do it.
Going to Belgium for a day is like going to Disneyland for 10 minutes. It just doesn't make sense.
That's an analogy I can get behind.
Yeah.
Right.
That's for you, JP. I knew you could get behind that.
Man, I want to kiss
You like
him.
it from behind.
I do. Wait, what? I can hang up on you. I can reach over there.
Well, if she's asking that, you can see some things maybe she wants. You want to see the Grand Plots. You can go, see some city stuff. But the boyfriend's
not going to get the thing.
The boyfriend's not going to want to sit in that and do that. And he's not going to get the beer experience like you were talking about the little cafe and what actually experiencing what Belgium is. And
You know what I tell him? Is that Doc talking there?
Yeah.
Hey, Doc, how you doing?
Awesome. How are you?
Good to have you. Good to have you back. I like that hat. That's cool.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Kid Rock calls. He wants it back. No, I like it, though. I like it.
It works in Belgium.
Yeah, you're right. And what I do tell him, I say, you know what? Don't go. Just go down to your local bottle shop, spend like $300 on the best Belgian beers there, and go crazy for like a month.
Yeah.
You're going to get more out of it than going to Belgium for just a day.
Bang your girlfriend all day.
Well, that's a good call. All right. What if...
That's how you spend that beer.
What if the girlfriend is going to allow us to go for 2 days? Is that possible?
Yes, then go right to Bruges.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? Bruges is your 2-day place.
Yeah, skip right over Brussels, Antwerp, go right to Bruges, spend 2 days there. You can take a train right from the airport. You don't need a car. You can go to the Haveman Brewery, get yourself a fine book called Around Bruges and 80 Beers, written by Chris Pollard. You can get it on, I think the website is good books about beer, and just go to the beer cafes and just soak in the ambiance of Bruges. It's a beautiful place, and I always say this: you cannot spend too much time in Bruges.
No, I spent probably a week there. And it was,
Oh, yeah?
maybe 5 days. It was pretty awesome.
I don't know why I've never taken everybody's advice on this. Sully has told me to do this. Doc has said it's a great place.
it's
Everybody
awesome.
says it's a great place. And every time I've been to Belgium, I'm like, I don't know. It's way over there.
Yeah. It's not. It's you could just make that home.
Okay.
For a week.
It's like an hour train ride from the airport.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
And the other thing that is interesting about Bruges is that it was never bombed during the wars. It was never a strategic target. So it's a medieval city that's perfectly preserved.
It's never been bombed, never been sacked. It's just been the same for hundreds of years. You're sitting in this cafe that's in somebody's basement, basically.
That's been there for hundreds
right, and you're
of
looking
years.
at this. You're looking up at the ceiling. It's brick that's been there for 400 years.
Okay, that's my thing. I love that stuff.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I really like that kind of stuff.
How did it manage to escape all the destruction?
It was never a strategic
They never have any.
place.
There's nothing there.
Just like me,
It's not-
nobody
it's
ever
not a
wanted to go there.
seaport. They didn't manufacture anything there, so they didn't want to blow it up.
I see. They just it's like the equivalent of a bunch of. It's like Berkeley. It's just a bunch of hippies that never did anything.
It used to be a port way back when, and then it silted up, and now it's not even a port anymore. So it's not.
Doc is exactly right. Yeah, like back in the 1400s, it was one of the largest like textile trading centers in Europe, and then they didn't have the technology to dredge the canals, and everybody just moved to Antwerp and Ghent, I think.
Yeah, go closer, and this thing just silted up, and it looks like a very preserved city.
I hear it's great for food as well. It's not just beer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, lots of restaurants.
So you're saying if the Nazis hadn't been hell-bent on world domination and more bent on fashion domination, they would have won the shit out of that place then, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, actually, by then it wasn't even a textile center. It was just kind of a ghost town.
Yeah.
So it's just been a whole shitload of nothing until recently, and now it's a wonderful nothing.
Until Americans want to go there.
But there's a lot of stuff there for anybody that wants to look at architecture. If you got to drag your girlfriend around because you want to taste beer and she wants to see things and stuff. There's a lot of stuff to do there. You can take little romantic rides on the canals. There's all kinds of stuff.
I want to go when you drag your girlfriend around.
Okay.
She hasn't been born
You
yet.
guys talk about dragging girlfriends around, but I've had a lot of couples where the wife is dragging the husband around.
Oh, wow.
Right.
Oh.
And they're the beer enthusiasts.
Dudes have some couples.
Love it.
There you go.
Well, and I mean it. I'm telling you, everybody has told me go to Bruges, and I don't know why I've ignored it for so long. So, Stu has a Bruges beer festival tour of Belgium. So what's that? There's actually a Bruges beer festival now?
There is, and they have it right in that big building that's right on the main market square that was in the movie in Bruges, where the guy goes out the window.
The which one?
In the movie.
I never saw it.
Yeah, I did. I only saw half of it, but I saw that part. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a big festival there, and you don't have to drive anywhere. You just walk to it, and it's beautiful. So
Okay, and this is this whole tour. It's the Bruges Beer Festival Tour of Belgium, which is actually 6 days and 5 nights. Wow. 3 of those nights are in Bruges. And now you listed. Now I see that you've listed Bruges as romantic Bruges, but can I still do the romantic thing if I'm on a tour with you?
Well, that sounds like a personal decision, but yeah, I think you can do that.
I see.
So there's time to get away to
My
get
room
away.
number
right?
is 704, and yes, you can totally do that.
I'm gonna find out what room I'm in before and make a T-shirt that just says I'm in 704.
Right. But all your tours, you have a bunch of time to get away on our own, right?
That's right. I allow a lot of unstructured times. People can do what they want to do, and I try not to run people too long and too hard.
Okay.
That's one of the keys to running successful tours is give people free time and let them explore and enjoy themselves or sleep in or have some time with their spouse or shop or whatever it is you do.
Right. All right. And on this particular tour, you actually go to the festival, which has like more than 280 beers from 70 different breweries, 8 top chefs cooking cuisine with beer, which is fantastic. I like to see that.
Yeah.
And then you also get 2 nights in Ghent, which is pretty badass. And you get to go to are we going to I see that Quack is in Ghent, right? And that's what we're drinking now.
It's not. It's near Ghent.
It's just there.
Other town, but we do that tour. Yeah.
I had a Quack in Belgium last time I was there. Is it the one? I might be mistaken, Stu, but is it the one that you drink out of the glass that has the wooden holder?
You are not mistaken. That's exactly what it is. That's called the Coachman's glass, and it's a very unique glass. And the way it came about was there was a guy named Paul Kwok who was the brewer, and where the brewery was a stop for coaches, and the coach drivers had to sit out there and literally hold the horses while the passengers were inside, and so they'd bring beer out to them. But they'd set the beer on the coach, and when the horses would move a little bit, it would spill the beer. So they developed this glass that sat in a wooden swivel so that it wouldn't spill the beer. And then that glass you see now is just a derivation of that, so that the little holder sits on the table.
Got it. Yeah, it's always fun to drink out of one of those. I do it when in Brussels, too. Like I said, I haven't been to Bruges or any of the other places, or to Ghent. But if there's that... What's that place? Thun is where I went. Thun in Brussels.
When you leave, are you out of tune?
He's a cartoon.
I'm going to high five you.
I don't know which one that is.
Thun is a little... you know that Brussels is big on the little puppets and stuff? Like little cartoons and the puppets?
Oh, like the marionettes?
Well, when I say it's big on it, it used to be big on it. Like traditionally, they were big on marionettes. Thank you.
Okay.
They're not puppets,
You're
but
welcome.
they're like puppets. And they still do puppets at this. It's a bar. It's a beer bar, and you could eat there. And it's down this weird alley. You know who told me about it? And I don't know why, but Roger from Drake's is like, you got to go to this place, too. And there's these puppets. And they do puppet shows, marionette shows.
I bet they do puppet shows.
And I drank Cantillon there. Wonderful beer. A bunch of really great beer, actually. They have fantastic beer. And in fact, I went once, and the guy opens a Cantillon, and the bartender does, and she thinks maybe it's a little off, gives it to the manager, and he smells it, and he says, nope. This one's not for you. We'll open you another one.
Wow.
And me being the beer geek that I am, I was like, well, that's wonderful, but I want to smell it. I want to know what it is that's off for you. Because I've never had a bad
I've had two.
Oh, you have? Okay.
In my entire experience, yeah.
I could kind of smell it, but I would have drank the shit out of it anyway.
Right.
Maybe it was good and he was just keeping it for himself.
Yeah, he's like, oh, this one's not for you.
Right.
American.
Bastard.
Yeah. But anyhow, my long story is that I got to drink out of the traditional Quack glass there.
I had beers with
that Quack glass. When you go to a place in Ghent called the Deli Greet, they have a tradition there where you have to put your shoe in a basket as a deposit.
Oh, wow.
For the glass.
You can't leave.
The basket to the ceiling.
I love that.
So anybody walking out with no shoes was stealing a glass.
That's awesome. They wear their shitty shoes.
Yeah.
Just have a pair of Tom's shoes in your back pocket and you can wad them up. It'd be great.
Right.
Right. And you know what's funny? Sometimes I get people on the tour, I'm like, wow, most people want to do it because it's fun to take your shoe off and throw it in the basket. But then other people, mostly women, they're like, I don't want to do it. And I'm like, why not? They're like, well, because what if I want to go to the restroom? I'm like, go to the restroom.
Right.
What's the problem?
Well, yeah, I kind of hear that. You know,
just hop on one foot.
There's pee-pee on the floor
and poo-poo, probably.
Not the women's restroom, is there?
Oh, that's probably true.
No, because
I guess you hope not.
No, I think because they hover, it gets everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen some videos online where it's kind of.
I've seen them online.
It's weird.
I would think it was because they were going from 5'8" to 5'2.5".
That could be that.
Well, I would think they wouldn't want to throw their semi-clean shoe into the messy barrel of bad shoes.
I like the idea.
The Bino shoes.
I also like that JP's a member of GhentBathrooms.com, where he's seen the live video.
Well, you know, everyone has a hobby. Mine's collecting pee fetish video.
Right.
Hey, Stu, there's a few people online in the chat room asking if people go on multiple tours. Like, do they do it more than once? Is it a reoccurring vacation for them, maybe?
They do, and some people do these tours back-to-back, because like the Farmhouse Tour and Trappist Tour, for example, are back-to-back. And that makes sense, because, you know, once you've spent, $800 on a plane ticket and you're over there, you may as well do another tour if you have the time.
Right.
And then I get people come from all over the world with these tours. I get people from Australia, Puerto Rico, Mexico, South Africa, Canada. And, so once they get there, yeah, they want to do stuff, especially the Australians, because it's really hard to get to Europe from Australia.
Yeah. Well, and they want to have fun, and they can't have fun in their own country, right? So might as well have fun in Europe.
Stupid Australians.
Yeah, they don't know. They just want to get the fuck out of Australia. Whatever happens.
So where do you meet up? Do you meet up at the airport? Do you meet at a certain hotel?
Some tours start at the airport, and some tours start at the hotel, the first hotel we stay at in Brussels, for example.
How many people are on a tour generally?
Average, I'd say 12. But they can go between
That's not bad.
6
Yeah.
26.
Well, yeah, you get to know everybody of the smaller tour. It's not like a 50 or 60 person tour,
right?
Which you see people's faces, but you maybe see them twice,
right? Stu, how do people find you if the first meeting is at the hotel? Do you wear a baseball cap and a Raider shirt and sweatpants and tennis shoes?
Waving the American flag?
How did you know?
I just didn't know. How would they find you?
Well, it's when we meet at the airport that's more of a challenge. I wear a Belgian Beer Me T-shirt, and we have a spot we meet, like in the airport specifically, so they know where to go. But with the hotels, it's no problem because there's just not that many people in any given hotel lobby.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's smaller hotels.
True, I suppose, yeah.
I'm thinking at the airport you can always find Stu. He's the one being anally searched. It's like, it never fails. I've been through this same security a dozen times.
They see him coming.
Yeah, the good news is this year I got to skip my prostate exam.
I was going to say, it cuts down the prostate exams.
You think that'd be a selling point for like TSA agents to put on their resume, like fully licensed in prostate exams as well? Probably get hired. Look, sir, I have good news and bad news. The good news is you can go through on your plane.
Right.
Bad news is you got to see your doctor.
Oh God, that'd be terrible.
But to answer that guy's question, yeah, people do multiple tours. Some do them back to back, and some people just come back and do one tour a year.
Okay.
So
how about advice for any of us? I suck at the beer tours. Even though I've gone out there and I have this list, I want to go here and I go there, I screw it up every time. So what advice do you have anybody considering a beer tour, like whether it's going to be one of yours or even if I'm just going on my own? Give me advice.
Well, the big thing is what we already touched on, is just go. Don't wait till you're old and your body's falling apart, or don't wait till, you whatever. Just get yourself over there. My whole purpose is to share information and to get people in Belgium and Germany to be able to experience these great beer cultures. There's a lot of information available on the internet. There's all kinds of publications. And the beauty of it is if you go over there and you have a hard time getting to places and you get lost, you're still going to see something.
Okay.
And then it'll whet your appetite to go back there again.
I agree with this advice. You got to just go do it. You got to do it. When you're planning your next vacation and you're like, oh, I'll go to Disneyland for the 14th time this year.
What? Yeah.
For example, you should go.
How about 27 times this year?
How about I go to a country full of things that I already love, but I've never seen?
Yeah, well, you want to know what that's called? It's called fucking It's a Small World, douche.
I was going to say the same thing. They got puppets over there, too.
They got puppets. You visit most countries in the world that won't bomb us, and then you have corn dogs. Like, what do you need?
I don't know. I need the beer experience.
I realize you guys are... You're zinging JP there.
Yeah.
Well, I understand what you're saying.
You know what I mean, Stu.
Yeah. This is just my life.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Stu. That's good advice. Just do it.
Yeah.
JP's kind of like Mr. T, isn't he? He doesn't like to fly.
I don't. I won't drink no milk either.
You have to knock him out to get him on a plane.
Well, and the truth, now that you mention that, Stu, the truth is there was a couple years ago that we were planning kind of a big European trip. We thought Chad might go. We even were bugging Tasty a little bit, and we were bugging JP. And JP was he was 72.5% there.
I was almost there,
It's about there, right?
Yeah.
And you were definitely into the trip. And what I'm actually getting at is it's not that you don't want to go to Belgium. You were definitely into the trip. It just,
hell yeah.
Money and the flight and the time on the flight, these things. And but you wanted to do you were like, dude, I want to see Belgium, man.
Oh, hell yeah. If I was going to do it, I would have to take 4 weeks off. Because I would have to go from here off of the job.
At that time, he had a job.
Yeah, well, even now. To Denver, hang out for a day, then go to New York and hang out for a couple days and recover.
You have to cut down the flight time.
And then jump over to England because I'm really more interested in England right now. And then so I would go around there for like a week, and then I would go over and take the tube over or whatever, and then hang out in Europe, and then backtrack. But by then it's like $8,000 for travel, and I don't have it. So
it's worth it.
You don't have to do it that way, though.
No, but
He does. Mentally, he does.
Yeah, I'm insane.
You could just, do the Stu Stewart method, which is that we punch you in the face
multiple times
until you go to sleep on the airplane, and then you wake up in Stu Stewart land.
Oh,
I pity the fool.
I can do it.
So, Stu, a lot of people are afraid to go over there. They think they don't have a plan. They don't know what they're going to do. You think one of your tours is a good whistle wetter? Get their feet wet, and then they could jump off on their own maybe the next time?
It is, and I've had people do that too, where they kind of get a handle on how things work. They realize the language barrier is not that difficult to overcome. They kind of learn how the trains work. They learn that there aren't terrorists. They're going to try to shoot you or blow you up like JP thinks. And then they, travel. But also sometimes you get people who think, well, I'm going to go on a tour and then I'll go on my own the next time. But then they realize, no, this is so much simpler to go on another tour. So
right. And
it works
that's
both ways.
And that's really what I meant about how I kind of suck at it. Even though I've had some great experiences, I do end up missing a bunch of the places I thought I'd go to because the organization of the tour and figuring out the trains and all that. What I did was I date European broads, which is far more expensive than just going on a Stu Stewart tour. I'm going to tell you right now. And luckily, they kind of got me around on the train system and this and that. Otherwise, I'd have been really dead in the water.
We can only go over there for so long, unlike JP. But I think getting kind of the most out of the trip. It takes a little long to get there, but just trying to squeeze every little bit of fun out of it.
Yeah. Well, a couple tours coming up. We mentioned the Bruges Beer Festival Tour of Belgium. That one's February 1st through 6th, 2013, 6 days and 5 nights. That one sounds badass, by the way. And you also get to go to Ghent and Bastiles. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's like whatever.
And Van Steenberg.
That's a good band.
Burge.
It's a real good band.
Van Steenberg. Yeah, they make Golden Drac and Pirat, which you're going to have there.
Yeah, we have those too.
Oh, it's one of my favorites.
You guys are already drinking it.
Yeah, that was one of my first clones of a strong golden beer.
Yeah, the Pirat.
We haven't had the Pirat yet.
Pirat's not open. Yeah, we are mostly done with the Prior 8, though.
Oh, give me that in there, please.
Yeah, we talk about that. First of all, Kwak is a great beer, and that's a good gateway beer into Belgians. I love Kwak, and we're talking about that Coachman glass. Everybody who's a Belgian beer enthusiast should have a Coachman glass in their collection. So you can buy one off the internet for $15 or $20. You should get one of those.
Yep.
But the Prior 8 made by St. Bernardus is like the lesser known little brother to Abbott 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I personally like it even better than Abbott 12. But the Prior 8 it's a wonderful beer.
It is. I first had it on tap at Tornado, actually, and it's always nice. It is nicer on tap if you can find it, which is all the more reason maybe to get your ass to Belgium.
Do you know what a Prior is?
No.
The Prior is the second in command at the Abbey.
Ah, okay.
Abbott.
Huh. Got it. So he's the man, basically.
Yeah, it's like the first lieutenant.
I see.
When he wants the Abbot to go, "Hey, Abbott!"
Yes.
Costello, this is
exactly what he does.
TP's on first.
I'm on first.
He is on first. All right, also coming up, the Essen's Christmas Beer Festival Tour of Belgium, and that's December 12th through the 17th. 6 days, 5 nights.
That would be cool too. I mean, that would be almost as good as going to Disneyland.
It would
during Christmas time.
And I've been to Belgium.
It's beautiful during Christmas, right?
It's beautiful,
super pagan and all that.
It is very beautiful. I was in Brussels. On Christmas Eve, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wow.
For the day before, and then on Christmas Eve, and we actually jumped on the train Christmas Eve and headed back to our friends in Paris so we could do kind of family time.
Yeah.
But it was amazing. There was a cool kind of, I want to say street festival, but I don't think that's accurate.
You can say it. It's fine.
Christmas market. That's what you're
Thank
looking
you.
at.
That's
There you go.
accurate. It was a Christmas market, but to us here, it was like, wow, this is a street festival, and you could get glue wine and
glue wine. Yeah.
Which am I
They put up
right?
all these
Stu?
temporary little buildings around the market squares.
Yep.
And they sell gifts and food and beer, and it's all the big cities in Europe have these Christmas markets.
Yes,
we call them farmers markets over here.
No, but they are.
No.
They're different. And by the way, if you're traveling around that time, you get all your Christmas shopping done at these Christmas markets. Done, finished.
We call them yard sales.
Couple euros.
Wow.
And you can drink hot wine as you're going.
Didn't we do that on the show once?
We did.
Unfortunately, yes.
With what's her name?
Yeah. Daniela made us glue wine once before.
Oh yeah, with that little like
what has spices?
steeple of sugar.
It has spices and sugar in it, and
Elmer's.
I just saw people laying all over the place when I woke up in the morning.
Yeah, it was gnarly. But in Brussels, I think the other thing that Stu might recommend is it's there's also tons of good like confectionaries and sweets and things like the air smells amazing.
But these little shops, you can just walk by and window shop and all these little candy stores that just confectionery.
It smells like downtown Disneyland to me. Like Main Street. So, Stu, I'm sorry, bro.
It is like that, except without all the fast
I'm going
food.
to design a beer tour especially built for JP.
Hell yeah. Where it's called Sneak Your Own Beer In Your Damn Self tour.
To Disneyland.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to get him over there somehow, but we will. And he's going to
give
love
him
it.
some milk.
And he's going to, like, change his whole mind about everything, and he's going to vote for the president again and everything.
Right.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what mixture of chemicals you're trying to push here that would ever make anybody
glue and
do that.
wine. I'm pretty sure is
It's
the
called
mixture.
fun in Europe.
Stu, I do think you're onto something. For one, we get him over there because Doc is a doc.
Right.
So
That's right. He's got the ability to
yes.
Yeah.
So we'll take
knock
care
him
of
out.
We'll take care of that side of it. All you have to do is then just make his time as wonderful and as Disneylandy as possible.
It's not even. It's just the flight over and the flight back. When I'm there, I'm golden. That's
Right,
great. I mean, who cares about my
I-
cats who depend on?
I
the
have
flight.
things that would help you.
Yeah, well, I've been
JP,
prescribed Xanax. So.
No, I have better
You're
things.
just basically walking into a metal tube. You watch a few movies.
And
you have a few
hurling-
drinks. It's like being at your house.
Hurling through the
then
air
you
at
walk
800
out the
miles
tube
an
and
hour.
you're where you're going.
Right.
Shut out
It's
of
like
cannon.
time travel, but it doesn't stand still. It's actual time.
I'm pretty sure the whole problem actually is the metal tube for JP. You know,
Yeah.
I don't even think he knows that he's in the air. He's just in a metal fucking tube that drives him nuts.
I'll tell you what, if I go first class, because the problem is for me,
here he goes.
Stu, I don't want to die on a plane, and if I have a
In
heart
coach.
attack, I don't. Yeah, and I can't fit in coach. I can't do it. My knees hit the fucking thing, and I need to. So if you find me first class, I will
don't
lead a
even
tour
wanna
with
hear
you.
This. You're more likely to get killed walking out to your car in Martinez tonight.
Right.
Actually, more people in America now are committing suicide than are dying of car accidents. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, but no, he meant Martinez in particular.
Oh, well, yes, then you're probably right. I do have 89 cents on me.
Right.
Hey, look, I don't want to argue with you, man.
I just want you to.
I'll see you in Brussels.
All right. So the Essence Christmas Beer Festival Tour, December 12th through the 17th. And then there's the Great Zythos Beer Festival. Oh, Zythos?
That's how they say it.
It is, huh? I think even the brewers have been saying it wrong. I have a bunch of brewer friends who go, yeah, you got to go to that. Well, they always say Zythos.
Well, we say Amarillo, too. Who cares?
The Great Zythos, but it's spelt Zythos, a beer festival tour of Belgium. That one's April 24th through the 29th next year. So you got time to plan for these things. Again,
Yeah, right after tax season.
6 days and 5 nights. It's the perfect time.
And that tour was my most popular tour in the past year. It has surpassed the Trappist tour in popularity.
Wow. Well, I think there's a lot of good buzz about that festival.
It's a great festival.
Get people to want to go to it.
Buzz.
And then the Ardenne Mountain Spring Beer Tour of Belgium. That one's in May 15th through the 23rd. 9 days and 8 nights. And it's arguably one of the most beautiful regions in Belgium.
It is.
Yeah.
That's where the Belgians go on vacation.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, they go to the Ardennes Mountains and they ride motorcycles and they hang out in on the patios and the cafes and
that one sounds
they
good.
rock climb and they go spelunking in caves and they go kayaking, all that stuff.
Except for all the physical activity, it sounds wonderful.
Yeah, except for all the nature.
I'm not going to have to ride a bike, am I?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm
You're going to spill your beer in those caves.
Right. Stu's like, no,
I'm just watching them.
Spill your beer in the cave?
I stopped at on the porches.
It is so exhausting watching people rock climb. You won't even believe it.
Well, how do you hold your beer with keep from spilling it? That's the thing.
Yeah. You throw beer at them.
You just put it all in your mouth and you swallow it slowly over time. I think that's a great way to do it. I'm going to do it now.
Oh,
Get one
man.
of those little camel bags for your back.
Right.
Oh, I like your tours.
All right. You got to go check it out. Do Facebook Belgian Beer Me. And you can also go to the website, of course. But Facebook gives you the most up-to-date information. And, Stu, I've enjoyed hearing about these trips that you guys do. And I'll tell you, if I can get JP to go with me on one, we might do the romantic Bruges one.
What do you mean might?
That's which one we want to do.
Is it easy to get married in Bruges?
No, you might have to go to...
It's like the Las Vegas of Belgium.
Great. Well, then that's great. Are there strip clubs actually in Belgium? Are there a lot?
Yes.
Is that a big thing?
Been to one.
Really?
I went to one
Good
in.
stuff?
I
Pale?
went to one in Brussels.
I imagine they're all pale.
Not so much in Bruges.
Beautiful.
Really?
They were beautiful. The only problem I had.
They're all blonde?
Stu, assuming that you don't actually put the strip clubs as part of your tour.
That falls into the free time category.
Free time. So, yeah, went to one in Brussels. Beautiful women. There's a Belgian mafia feel to the men running the places.
Like a lot of track pants and stuff like that?
Yeah. And seriously, yes. A lot of track pants and cell phones, large cell phones.
Chains and...
Large.
And
now you're scaring JP.
I hate large phones. I fucking hate them.
Well, it's just the
80s were horrible for me, Stu.
We just about had them, too.
But the women were beautiful and very talkative, and they'll hang out with you.
Yeah.
But you get the feeling that you could pay another 500 euros
and lose a kidney,
exactly, and wake up in an ice bath with your
man.
kidney missing.
Can I tell you a quick little story here?
Please do.
I was doing some research for a tour one time a few years ago, and I got into this little town late at night and checked into my motel and went to look for a place to eat. And I was driving down the highway, and there was just nothing except this one place where it was all lit up with lights, and the parking lot was full. And of course, when you see that, you think, well, that's a good place to eat, right? Mm-hmm. So I go in there, and you walk into this little lobby area, and there were these two guys who were just exactly how you described.
Yeah.
Black turtlenecks, Eastern European accent, phones. And it hits me right away what this is. I'm like, oh, this is not a diner.
Right.
You could probably eat there.
And so, I suppose you could. But so these guys are looking at me. And at this point, I'm at the point of no return where, you're already in, right? And then I say to the guys, I'm sorry. I thought this was a restaurant, and obviously it's a strip club, and so my apologies, and I'll just be going.
Yeah.
And then they said, well, it's not a strip club. I'm like, oh, what is it then? And they said, well, it's a swingers club.
And you're like, well, then I'm back in.
Yeah, I'm
not hungry anymore.
How much is it? And they're like, well, it's like 50 euros, and I'm thinking, well, there's no way, no how I'm going to pay 50 euros to go into a swingers club.
And still be hungry at the end.
I'm paying the 50 euros. And,
right.
No, I didn't. I actually didn't go in because I was hungry. But so the story gets worse. So then I leave there, and I'm driving around this town, and I drive into what looks like a college campus. I'm thinking, well, the student union building is going to have something to eat. And then I stop at this place, and this building on campus, and I talked to someone, and I realized this is not a college campus. This is a mental hospital.
Wow.
And so I went from the swingers club to the mental hospital, and then I'm trying to drive off the mental hospital, and I'm backtracking, and the way I came in, there was a gate. I didn't realize it, but now the gate is closed.
Oh, no.
So I get out of my car, and I push the little intercom, and I'm explaining to the guard wherever he is that...
No, I'm not just
a patient.
visiting.
Let me out.
And I was thinking, oh, man, this is going to sound like a story, but...
Right. Keep
I was
talking.
obviously American. He knew that I had accidentally gone on to the mental hospital grounds.
I'm glad, Stu, based on this conversation, that you do research before your tours.
Yeah.
Stu's.
But you're the tour guy, huh?
Okay. Stu's explanation to the mental hospital goes like this. So I just landed from America today. And I went to a swingers club that I thought was a diner. And now I'm here at this place that I thought was a campus. And I just wanted some food. And then they go, Mr. Stewart, room number 705 has been empty since you left an hour ago.
Yeah.
Get your crazy ass back in here.
No, I swear, I just I don't know I don't know how I got here. Yeah, it's one
How
of those
did you know
things-
my name is Mr. Stewart? Have you been following me?
Sure. I bring you back. I get net. It's fine. Hold for a second, please. Hold. Just stay there. It's okay. I'll give you direction to highway.
Oh, it's like those horror movies, like The Tourist.
Or like a human centipede, right?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Stu goes into this place where he thinks it's a restaurant, and suddenly his mouth is sewn to someone's butt.
Stop it!
All right.
Stop it.
Anyway, go to BelgianBeerMe.
Right.
See, all this can happen to you, too.
Exactly.
Well, no, that's why you do the research first.
But you know what? Just don't land in Chicago, JP.
Let me get stabbed so you don't have to.
Yes.
Belgian Beer Me.
Go to BelgianBeerMe.com, search it on Facebook, get all this beer information. I highly recommend one of Stu's trips, and once I get JP roofied, we're going to do it too.
Don't do it on your own.
Yeah.
There's a big clamoring in the chat room for a BN tour.
A BN Belgian Beer Me tour.
Yeah.
Woo. BN Beer Me.
I guess that means that Stu is our guide,
Yeah.
and we're the hosts, right? Is
That's
that
my personal challenge now to get JP over there.
Wow.
Telling you, first class, and I'll do it. Not because I'm a diva. I need the room.
Yeah, just get the Concorde back into service, and JP's there.
Yeah, then he's in.
How about we just lay you down in the aisle?
Right.
That'd be great. I would do that.
You won't even know you're laying down in the aisle, and you won't even remember.
Right. That's what I was going to say. With what Doc's going to do to you,
Yeah.
you can
Cocktails.
you can be in baggage.
I'll be on the floor, but I'll be 5 foot off the floor.
Beer cocktails.
All right, Stu, we maybe need to make a BN Army trip happen, huh?
Okay, let's put our thinking caps on and see what we can do.
Yeah.
And I want you guys to enjoy that last beer tonight, that Pirat. It means pirate in Flemish.
Did you pour that one too?
No, we got to open it up.
Yeah, enjoy that one. That's
Oh,
great.
it's one of my favorite beers.
I think I've had. Do you have it up here?
Yep.
Yeah, it's right here.
Here we go.
There we go. Give me that. I just chugged the. Well, not chug. I only had a little sip there, but
Chuggy?
Prior 8.
Chug.
Prior 8.
That Pirat will change your life.
Oh, it did me. It's one of my first introductions into Belgian beers.
Oh, yeah?
It was my first Belgian beer that I ever brewed was a clone of that.
Okay.
And
You got real southern right there.
yeah, it did.
Doc, did it go easy on you?
Yes, it did. It goes down smooth.
Oh yeah, it's got the dryness of like a Duvel, but it's also got more malt and Belgian yeast flavor.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm drinking a Saison by New Glarus tonight.
Oh, good call. How'd you get that?
I had some people bring it over to Michigan for me.
Nice.
Went to the store.
No, they don't sell it anywhere besides Wisconsin.
Yeah, exactly, JP, with your stupid joke.
Not that Michigan and Wisconsin are that far apart.
Look, I don't think it was stupid. Maybe it's ill-advised.
I'm way over in Grand Marais, Michigan, so I'm still probably 4 hours from the state line.
Ah, okay.
Grand Marais?
Isn't that a heretic beer now?
It's a heretic beer, yeah.
Grand Marais.
What's your
That's
address?
French, means big marsh.
Yeah, it does.
It's where the Lake Superior Brewing Company is located.
I think it's French for unshaven vagina.
Grandma's unshaven.
Big marsh.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry, Stu. Sometimes
I like to say by JJ.
It's getting late in the show, and I'm like, oh, that sounds like a big unshaven vagina. I saw a big unshaven vagina this weekend.
Really?
Let me ask you guys something,
doesn't clean up for you.
No, not about that. But of those 3 beers you had tonight, which ones did you guys like the best?
The whatever we're having.
Oh, I thought the Prior 8 was the standout, personally.
Yeah, that's easy to drink. I did like the Prior 8.
Prior 8. The Pirat, which I have had before, is a wonderful beer. The alcohol heat took it off the favorite list.
It is hot. You're right.
Oh, you pussies.
Doc's all about it. I like the beer, but
It's 10.5%. Come on. You're going to get a little heat.
Oh. How much is...
That's why I had you go last on that one.
Oh, yeah.
They're all big. I mean, everything's over 8.
How much... Oh, I see. Even the...
Yeah, the Prior, what is this?
I like the Prior best.
8%.
The Prior's 8, yeah, and then the Quack is 8.2, I believe.
Damn it, Stu. You know just what you didn't know just how to treat us.
8.4.
You know how to get JP to get a sign on and get on the plane.
Yeah.
4 more of these, we're gone.
Tonight.
I'll be all sweaty and
little red eye,
angry.
Get drugs in him. He won't even care about legroom.
We just go downstairs. We get a bunch of T-shirts. We're good.
That's right.
T-shirts. Box of T-shirts.
Bunch of Yankees T-shirts, and it'll be fine. Yeah.
Huh?
All right, Stu. Thanks for the beer and for the advice, man.
You're welcome, you guys. Thank you very much for having me on. I've enjoyed all these interviews, and you guys are doing a great job there, and you're providing a great service to beer enthusiasts all around the globe.
Thanks, brother. Well, we'll be talking to you again soon, and we really ought to, let's not get too crazy about it, but we should throw around some ideas about this BN Army tour. Yeah. I would like to get JP over there. I'd like to get some of the crew over there, and it might be a fun way to do things. So let's see if we can throw around some ideas.
All right. I'm into it.
I think we get those like furry handcuffs from Glover.
We have to go around Belgium handcuffed to each other. Oh, poor Stu. Stu's like, come on, this is my livelihood you guys are dealing with.
Stu has no idea what he's in for.
You guys have to trivialize everything?
Yes.
I'm talking about just getting JP on the plane.
Oh, I see.
Damn it.
Well, that made me realize what I think Stu would have to do is plan a specific trip for us, because I'm sure doing these trips over time, you get into special places where normal tours maybe won't go,
right?
Because you have the inside track, right? But if you bring a bunch of retarded beginners, you're never going to be invited back. So this is a separate special tour that will never be done ever again.
It'll open some doors for you.
He's going to take
us real
fast. Stu takes us to the swingers club and the mental hospital. That's where we go.
Yeah, we'll call it my farewell tour.
Yeah.
You want to retire, right?
Like going out of business sale.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're in the lobotomy factory.
On sale.
Everything was going so well. And,
I'll take you to the loony bin. I'm going to the brewery.
He just pats us on the back and sends us in.
All right, go to BelgianBeerMe.com and search it on Facebook right now, and you'll get all the details about the wonderful tours that are coming up. Thanks, Stu. Appreciate it, man.
Happy 300, guys.
Thanks, brother.
Thanks,
Cheers. All right, there you go. The very fun, the very exciting, the very well-traveled Stu Stewart. He's a good dude.
Wish I was him.
Weren't we talking earlier in the show about people with names like that? Stu Stewart?
Oh,
yeah. That's what I said before.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like, Stu Stewart.
Yeah.
All
Maybe
that.
it's a stage name.
I thought you were like prepping it earlier on the show when it came up.
I was. I think far ahead of ahead of all of you.
All right, I got a couple phone calls to get to before the break because they've been waiting for a little while.
We have another break?
But hang on, I need to look at the pictures that I got sent to me from JP.
Those are nice.
Those are nice. Why is there two? I only see one.
Because women typically have 2 tits.
Yeah,
we're talking about
boobs.
What do you mean, why?
Typically,
Yeah, when you say there's two.
I sent you 2 emails.
There we go.
That was the best.
Why did Spider Wrangler ruin the picture with having to look at
why do I need his lips all over those
stupid face and his wife's
I like
boobs?
the first one so much better. That one, yeah.
He was telling me, he's like, blah blah blah, and I said, well, how do I know that these aren't just from the internet? I need you in them. And so he totally was motorboating and snapped a pic.
Or photoshopping, whichever.
Well, JP, thanks for ruining that with your stupid idea.
I think it's fucking perfect. And if it could be a T-shirt, I would wear it.
I can't unsee that.
Boy, that sure is a good-looking bra.
I'm a big
Moscow
fan of
doesn't
pink.
like it because it's just a bra.
Yeah, get out of there.
There's no like nipple outline or anything on there?
It still looks like it's been photoshopped because I can't see details.
Well, it's Spider was saying that their first picture came out right out of the gate with just bare boobs, so they feel that they need to backtrack a little bit and make everybody work for it.
Well, their feelings are not facts.
Well, they're facts to them. How about that?
What are those, A cups?
30.
Oh, no, they're bigger than
36 double D.
Oh.
Really?
Get out of here.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Well, that's what he says. I mean, I don't know
but,
for sure.
Susie, they're not, right?
No.
They're maybe
I would
B cups.
C or D.
Those
C or D, but not double D.
36.
If those are D's, they're the firmest
No, he
boobs
said double D's, which would make it a cup size larger. Triple D's would be G's.
Well, I'll tell you what.
40s would be H.
But they're nowhere near
F.
even the letter fucking D. Look at them.
Look at the picture with his face in it, with his head. in it.
I mean, don't get me wrong, darling. They're beautiful.
The Flash
okay.
will reduce the size of them. The Flash will play tricks with you.
All right, but they're still they're big.
Well, that one is as big as his head. You'd like to mention it.
Look at that thing. You
I would
can't
say
tell
that's
me.
a double D.
Hell yeah, that's a double D.
He's just got a
Yeah.
pinhead.
Oh, that's true. His head. Yeah,
His head is pretty big.
They
Not
are
like
the size of his head. That's a good point. It's just the angle on the first one; they just look like A cups.
Well, because
For sure.
you can't tell the three-dimensionality of
And
it.
I'll tell you, look at the second one, and look at the shadow. Look at us. This is like the JFK
You're just like a little
film.
man there next to those
At
things.
frame 313, where his head goes back. Look at the drop,
into the left?
shadow underneath the boob. That's a giant shadow.
Yeah, I retract. I think they're D's. Yeah.
Okay,
they're double D's.
Can we get a next time? Can you ask for what's it called? The shot where you need
3D.
A scale.
Thank you. A shot that we can get some scale without the dude's fucking face in it.
He does say my head is bigger than Sully's.
Have her hold him with her hands.
Well, then that does make them quite large.
Well,
Hands would be good.
Can we get Sully's head in there?
All right. So that whose boobs are Spider Wrangler's wife?
Yeah.
All right. And who's on 2?
Hot girlfriend of BJCP hero.
Do we know this person?
No, but he's been trying to go for drunk of the week.
He's going for drunk of the week.
He messaged me on Twitter like at 4 o'clock our time. I was like, I'm going for drunk of the week.
All right.
Fuck it, I can't stop. I'm doing it right now.
So who's on, the broad or the dude?
The broad's on right now.
The hot broad.
She's like, she's
The
probably.
broad is on. Right. The girlfriend of the home brewer
Okay.
is on right now.
Well,
that's me. I'm super hot. We've made a video of it. The entire time we've been drinking, we've been recording.
How many homebrewers have ever dreamed of a woman saying that?
Right.
The hot girlfriend of the homebrewer is on.
And she's recording.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm drunk.
Where's
we've
the-
been video recording the entire time I've been drunk.
What have you guys been doing?
And drinking. We've made a video recording of this. If you want to put it on later,
We'll put it
I'll
on now.
send you all of it.
Let's give us
Yeah,
some
we're on right
stills.
now. Yeah.
Give us some video. Give us some stills. Let's see what's happening.
Oh, well, shit, we've got to put it on.
What's
JP
Put
at
some
the Brewing
pictures of
Network?
me on, tweet it.
She
I'm
just
on right now.
she said it's a video of the whole thing. It's
She's on. What is
Well,
that?
we're not going to be watching that.
It's like
just send us the highlights.
It's 3 hours of them getting drunk.
Shit, 2 of our friends just showed up. We're a mess.
What does it mean
And
that
we're
she's
too much going
putting
on
it
here.
on right now? Like, does she know that we're not in the room with her?
No, I'll tweet you right now. I've been outside because I've been smoking, and I'm a terrible person.
She's been fucking?
I think that's what
No,
she
she
said.
said sucking, and she's a terrible person. That's an oxymoron.
Did she say fucking, sucking, or
on
smoking?
Right now, I'm going to tweet them a picture. Now I'm inside now.
I don't know, but I kind of love
Get on
her.
my Twitter.
She's real chatty.
Yeah, well, that's not so good, but she sounds real hot.
Have they been filming just to send it to us, or for another reason?
They've been videotaping.
No, we've been recording everything on a camera, but the camera's turned off. So
That's why I love her, because she's saying recording. She's not saying film, because she doesn't have film.
Shut up, JP.
She's great.
I like that we can just keep asking
Hey,
questions
JP, what
not
happens if
directly
we put
to
her
her,
next to you and coach? Would you do coach?
but then she answers the questions anyway.
I wouldn't do coach for long.
You wouldn't last long in coach?
I just got passed on.
My ears would get
Is
tired.
BJCP?
That's Justin and Doc. Hey. Hello.
Yeah, what you need, fam?
We were just what's her name? What's your girlfriend's name?
My girlfriend's name is Rachel.
We were just calling Rachel. We met her down at the liquor store tonight. She
said she was coming out for a party.
Yeah, we were just wondering where she's at.
No, fam, we're down, man. I mean, it's like a strong, at least 4-hour drive, but we're all about it, you know?
Down back to the liquor store?
Yeah.
No way.
She didn't tell us that. She's like, oh, we're just right down the street. Call me if you want to party.
So we're calling.
Do we live in Vegas?
Oh. It was longer than 4 hours. You guys live in
It's
Vegas?
Like fucking 11, bro.
Yeah, we live in Vegas, y'all.
What do you do in Vegas?
Drink and party.
I'm a pro poker player. She used to be a social worker. Now I just brew a fuckload. And I'm about to be a assistant brewer professionally.
By the way, social worker in Vegas is a stripper. I don't know if you knew that, but that's Vegas term for stripper.
And I don't disagree with any of that, which is why she was a social worker in Austin, Texas, y'all.
Can I ask him some poker questions?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what game you playing?
You may.
What game you playing?
What's that?
What game are you playing?
I normally play about 12 tables, 51 no limit if I'm online. If I'm in person, I play 1-3, usually at the Wynn or at the Mandalay.
How are you beating the rake at 1-3?
Oh, Jesus. You know, if I want to watch, if I want to hear poker, I'll watch a fucking Travel Channel. You losers.
I just wanted to test him to see if he was full of crap, but that's specific enough.
I'm not.
I'm satisfied.
He said he's not beating it. So.
Okay,
dude,
that's fine.
Moscow, I'm not versus what I can do online. I'm not beating the rake.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, are you calling for Drunk of the Week?
We're definitely calling for Drunk of the Week. I drank every single fucking Anchorage beer I can find, and I drink the Mike Keller beer that's fucking bottled by Anchorage. We're calling for Drunk of the Week.
Well, that's I like that he's gone drunk with our guest beer.
With the guest beer. That's a rarity in Drunk of the Week.
Can you prove it?
I have not drank any Moscow. I have not drank anything but Anchorage beers for tonight, and I am belligerently drunk.
There you are. All right, here's what I need from you. I need a picture of all of the empty bottles of Anchorage beers and a picture of your hot wife and her boobs.
It's my girlfriend.
Social worker.
Do you want her to stand? Do you want her to stand with the 5? I can have her. Well, I can have her stand with because I have the whiteout, I have the Galaxy, I have the Bittermonger, I have the.
You can do it all in one photo. Yes, do it all in one photo. All the bottles and her boobs.
This is what you do. You line the bottles up, and she's bending over. You get a nice cleavage shot. It'd be great.
Right. By cleavage, you mean her entire boob.
Artistic content is a plus.
Stand behind the beers?
What's that?
He's talking to her.
Brother, where do you want me to send them?
Justin at the Brewing Network. Justin at the BrewingNetwork.com.
Hold on, Moscow, brother. I'm kind of drunk, so things are happening in a weird state.
All right, hang in there.
Like Nevada.
We'll be waiting.
I'm going to put you on hold. You go take care of the photo situation, and we'll get back to you when it's been taken care of. Thank you very much. All right.
All right, no worries, brother.
Okay. Man on hold. I can't put him on hold.
Why not?
Yeah, you can put me on hold if you want, brother.
We're trying.
I think you're putting him on hold, but he's fighting off a hold.
There you go.
There you go.
He's breaking off a hold. Didn't expect that, did you?
Who's this other broad, JP?
That's a picture of Rachel.
I don't know who that is.
I don't.
The dude's
why would I know
girlfriend.
the one we were just talking to.
Yeah.
Did she tell me her name is Rachel?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of a weird photo that she's sending along. She has little thigh highs on, which are pretty hot.
Why is she dressed like Batgirl?
That's Robin, idiot.
Whatever.
It's almost
And it's Disneyland color.
Which I guess is basically Batgirl is Robin. I mean, Robin was super gay.
She's hot.
Yeah, definitely.
I called it.
Hot little thigh highs, that's for sure.
She's cute. All right, we'll see what happens.
see what
goes on.
Drunk.
We'll see how hot she is.
Who's on one, Susan?
One is a guy named Brew Onion who's complaining that we're focusing on tits. Tits really is what he said when he was talking to me. And he's all about the ass.
Brew Onion.
All right, send us the picture of your
I want
dick.
you guys all to be quiet. I want you all to be quiet for a second while I deal with this.
A second? Okay. Shh.
What's his name?
BJCP's got it.
Onion.
Brew Onion.
Hi, Brew Onion.
Hey.
Hey.
Hello?
What's happening, man?
What's up? This is Brew Onion.
What's the trouble? What's the trouble, Brew Onion?
There is no trouble whatsoever. I was just calling in and just making sure that tits were not ruling the world at this point in the drunken world.
Oh, so it's not just in general. It's just in the Drunk of the Week world.
In terms of the competition itself.
Oh, well, that's fair.
But we've always said that tits win.
Brew Onion, show it. Send us a picture of your tits.
No.
Yeah, well, my tits aren't really that appetizing, to be honest with you. I was just kind of hoping that tits... Oh, well, shit, I'll send them in.
We'll be the judge of that.
No one's ever put it to me that way.
Yeah. Let us be the judge of that. You're too hard on yourself. Right. You have low self-esteem.
So, yeah, I bet your tits are fantastic, dude.
Hey, don't put yourself down.
What? You're probably right. It's just been a while since I've had a decent man tell me that, you know.
Let me ask
probably
you,
right.
a decent man. It's just been a bunch of shitty men.
He's a new listener.
Abusing me.
No, they just want something.
Pick him up at bars.
Let's talk about your tits for a second. You got hair on your nipples?
I would say around a 6 count per nipple.
I like the sparse.
More than that. It's a 6 count. You know,
That's
I'm not
not
sure,
much.
guys.
How long are they? Like, what's their average length?
Nothing more than a nickel, more than a knuckles length. You know, some people refer to me as an Indian-haired man.
First of all, who measures in knuckles?
I don't know, but somehow I understand everything he's saying.
I'm about 189 knuckles tall. It's just weird.
I understand it all. I have a perfect picture.
Just make a fist, look at it. That's about what you're working with right there.
Nothing's longer than a fist of hair. Wow.
It's fairly long.
That's super long.
I'm not talking about the fist itself. I'm talking about the hair on your index finger knuckles. Yes.
Because my next question was, how long is the nipple?
Who has hair on their index finger
It's not
knuckles?
longer than a forearm.
I don't have any hair on my knuckles.
Because you don't have that gene. There's a specific gene where you don't have the hair on
knuckles.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, he does not have a single hair on his knuckles.
No, because I'm fucking normal.
No, you're not normal.
I don't jerk off enough.
Native American.
He doesn't have
that's weird.
Do you not have hair? No, you got some hair.
And I'm half Greek.
You have little blonde ones. He has nothing.
I have nothing, man.
He's as bald as a baby's ball sack.
Yeah,
He probably shaves.
but not as attractive.
He probably shaves.
Who is this poor man we're talking about?
Me.
We're not
JP.
JP, are we?
No, JP.
Oh, JP?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll show you at the.
I thought you had a forest growing on your fucking chin.
I'll show you on the webcam.
Really?
There's nothing.
So, Brew Onion, how drunk are you?
I am fucking drunk. I kind of wrote down everything I was doing because I kind of figured that I was going to be way too drunk to tell you about it. I kind of passed out twice.
All right. Are you slow down? Are you alone?
I am, but I fucking made my wife download your fucking app so that she could listen.
Yeah.
If you fuckers didn't believe me.
Or you passed out?
She's my backup. She's supposed to call and tell you that I've been in my fucking garage hunched for about a good 4 fucking hours drinking homebrew. And, waiting to fucking get through to you guys because I'm a long-time listener and a first-time caller.
You're also
Long time, first time.
He's also like a broad.
He's
every
long-winded.
story. And so, at first I was drinking, but then the concrete floor was cold, so I had to go put socks on. And the socks that I got, they were from, well, they weren't just any socks.
They were from LL Bean.
They were from LL Bean. They were double woven. They had the red stripe
And I couldn't wear those because that's the ones my wife gave me, and I didn't want to scuff them up.
Yeah. And those were still in the dryer, so they were still a little wet, so I had to go find my slippers. But then I realized I'm hunched over, and why am I hunched over? I don't understand.
I don't know either. But so anyway, I was planning on calling in for Drunk of the Week, and I got this new phone. It's brand new. It's not the iPhone 5 because I'm not into that.
But it's brand new to me.
Yeah. But it's brand new to me, and
let's face it, Apple's turned real evil. I don't like them anyway.
So here I am. I'm calling.
That is classic. I was ready for that kind of vagina response. I totally was ready for that. I was actually hoping you would respond like that. Yeah, seriously.
How do Brew Onion's friends know when he's drunk? He doesn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he talks a lot.
Exactly.
That's how they know.
Oh, I talk a lot. I think you've out-talked me at this point.
Well, we are on the air.
But
this one time I was learning to talk.
I want to know what he's hunched over.
And I couldn't quite get it, so I had to practice and practice and practice. And then I told people who talk for a living that they talk too much.
And then my dad used to punch me in the face because I wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was like the daughter he never wanted.
They call my nose the stop button.
No, that's about how much I've been practicing. You hit it. You hit it right.
I don't even want to talk to his wife this time. I want to talk to his dad and find out how he's never shut up.
Too soon. Dad's dead. Too soon.
Too soon. Damn it.
Grieve jobs.
Thank you, Schumann. Thank you, Justin. Yeah.
Well, now he's in the Dead Dad Club.
On that one.
Oh, well.
Yeah, exactly.
Hang on. I have another caller on line, too. It's your dad. Yeah, go ahead. This is Brew Onion's dad. So listen, Brew Onion kind of talks a lot, and I was wondering if he kind of grew up this way.
Well, I never raised him to do this. He got it from his mother. Ooh.
So they both annoy the shit out of you.
All day long. Why do you think I'm haunting this house?
Right. Does your dad haunt your house, Brew Onion?
He doesn't. He does haunt my dreams, and
I hope he didn't die like last week. That'd be fucked up.
I say bullshit, son. Why do you think you never made anything of yourself? Ooh.
Oh, God. How long ago?
That's good.
Remember that time you got passed up for the promotion at work? Ah, scary.
I like the traditional ghost version of his dad. He's like every terrible horror movie I've ever seen. How long ago? How long has it been since your dad left us?
Not long enough. Woo!
Oh, shit. 97.
97.
Yeah.
Get over it, you fucking douchebag!
I'm not fucking dwelling on it, homo.
You can't blame me.
I'm dwelling on it more than you are.
Now you know what I had to work with.
Hey, come on.
Just talk too much. He's a little too sentimental.
My kids aren't even that old.
Well, that's the worst call ever.
Like I expected.
Thanks to me.
Oh, shit.
All right, Brew Onion, you're definitely in the running for Drunk of the Week, dude.
All right. Well, fuck the resume. I mean, shit.
Yeah, we don't even need it. You're shit-faced. If you're putting up with our bullshit like that, you're shit-faced.
So your dad's dead. You're in...
You're in the running. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess he's here in spirit guiding me on. Fuck rods.
I have a feeling he's still sitting in a recliner in your living room.
No, he's hunched over something.
Since 97.
If I would have sat down in my fucking garage at this point, I would have already fallen asleep. Not because your show is boring as shit, but just because I'm getting that fucked up. So, yeah, no, I'm in it. So
well, your wife must be proud. That's
Hug the cold porcelain on the bathroom floor.
All right, brother, you are in the running for Drunk of the Week, man.
And son, look out behind you!
That's really horrible. Really?
Well, you know, I have a dead parent, so I feel like it's okay.
Yeah,
it's my dead parent card. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll flash it. That's an opener, but...
All right, I got callers on the line, but we got to take a quick break.
And we have our 300
We have so much more show to do. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Let's stop interviewing ghosts, for fuck's sakes.
That was the worst ghost I've ever heard. What the hell?
Hey, can you save it for the zombie crawl?
It's The Session. We'll be right back.
You're listening to the Brewcasters. The Brewcasters on the Brewing Network.
All right, BN Army, it's trivia time. What's the only homebrew shop with over 1,000 recipe kits, $4.99 shipping on orders over $100, and is also home of the Wolf Shirt? The one and only answer is Austin Homebrew Supply. For over 20 years, they've specialized in creating recipes such as the best-selling Texas Blonde Ale, Apocalypso, Hop Bomb 2.0, and Double Chocolate Stout. And they just recently unveiled their small grain kits that produce 1 gallon of beer. Visit AustinHomebrew.com to browse their extensive catalog of equipment and ingredients. They also have mini clone recipes of your favorite commercial beers. They're the exclusive retailer of BrewVent yeast fuel as well, Yeast Nutrient, and the all-new Bodybuilder. Follow Austin Homebrew Supply on Google Plus to participate in video hangouts on popular brewing topics. So visit AustinHomebrew.com today and make sure you sign up for their weekly email with news and specials. Austin Homebrew Supply, AustinHomebrew.com.
When I order a beer, I want my server to know more about it than I do. I want someone who enjoys good beer and loves helping others enjoy it too. I want someone who knows how to pour a perfect pint for any beer style. I want a Cicerone. The Cicerone certification program is creating the type of people who help you enjoy great beer. Home brewers and craft beer lovers know beer is more flavorful and complex than ever, and it takes some serious knowledge to store and serve beer right. Cicerones know beer. There are 3 levels in the Cicerone program: Certified Beer Server, Certified Cicerone, and Master Cicerone. Cicerones are truly the sommeliers of beer. The best beer locations have a certified Cicerone on staff. Relaxed and unpretentious. Cicerones are tested on storing and serving beer, beer styles, flavor and tasting, the brewing process and ingredients, and pairing food with beer. Learn more about your next beer guide at cicerone.org. Certified Cicerone, because it takes top talent to present a perfect pint.
This summer, Reed Antis from New York won fully paid tuition to the 2012 World Brewing Academy Concise Course in Brewing Technology, thanks to Lallemand and Danstar and their 2012 Beer School Contest. It was so much fun, they're doing it again. Announcing Danstar's Beer School 2013 Contest. From now until December 13th, 2012, every time you use Lallemand or Danstar Premium Brewing Yeast, your empty packet is your entry for a chance to win a professional brewing course. In the Beer School 2013 contest, Lallemand will sponsor 2 lucky winners, 1 professional brewer and 1 home brewer, in a random drawing for fully paid tuition to the 2013 World Brewing Academy web-based concise course in brewing technology worth nearly $4,000. This course will change the way you think of beer and brewing. Get your official entry form and rules at danstaryeast.com. Get brewing with the dry yeast advantage from Lallemand and Danstar. Visit danstaryeast.com. When Michael Fairbrother started moonlighting, he had no idea how quickly his dream was going to grow. Having homebrewed for 15 years, Michael decided to go pro, but not with beer. While attending his homebrew club meetings, he saw ladies knocking their men out of the way to try his mead. Moonlight Meadery is now 2 years old and can produce 200,000 bottles a year. It's the first New Hampshire winery to ever distribute to California and Australia. In fact, you can now find Moonlight Meadery meads distributed nationwide. And they ship direct, too. They produce 56 different varieties of mead and are unlike anything you've ever seen on the market. Michael Fairbrother at Moonlight Meadery is a real success story that can make the BN Army proud. Visit Moonlight Meadery in Londonderry, New Hampshire, or online at moonlightmeadery.com. Moonlight Meadery. Romance in a glass. Did you know the Brewing Network's very own Code Writin' Fool's son, Ryan Wolf, has opened a beer mecca in Missouri? The Wolfbrow House of Beer has hundreds of beers from all over the world and is conveniently close to I-70 in St. Peters. Free tastings Saturdays 4 to 6 p.m. featuring special guests from local breweries. The best build-your-own six-pack around with every style represented. And kegged craft beer available for your kegerator too. There's always something new at the Wolfbrow House of Beer. New and hard to find beer every week. No 2 visits are the same. Just like passing out at the Rat Pad.
Hi, this is Ryan from Wolfbrow House of Beer. Mention the Brewing Network when you stop in for some cool free stuff. Mention JP for a swift kick in the ass.
The Wolfbrow House of Beer. Beer with personal service from a member of the BN Army.
This is Code. Visit my son's shop or I'll yank the BN website down.
www.wolfbrow.com.
Live Beer Radio. The Brewing Network.
The Brewcasters. If you're just starting, don't be discouraged by all this stuff. It's so easy. Just throw it together. Put some sugar and some water and some yeast in there. Yeah. Beer.
Brewing Network.
Street time, only people in pot homes. I just got fired trying to work for ass homes. If it lasted a little bit longer, I would have quit. But it's 3 weeks till Christmas and I wanna buy my girlfriend a gift. Oh well, it's from the banner, I can tell. I guess I don't respond well. The middle management, most of them is mindless little bastards with the grudge against anyone like me who won't put up with an attitude. Monkeys pinching pennies telling me what to do. I'm tired of working for assholes. 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 I could understand a little better if you're up in Trump Tower, but you're turning into monsters for $10 an hour. You're cowards, like monkeys with whips. I make a buck less than you when you want me to do backflips. Nah, you're mistaken. Gotta bring home the bacon, but it's not worth the shit that I'm taking. The smiles you're faking. I'm sure I have my price, but it's more than $9.75. Oh, got tired. Every day was the same. All up until I got fired. Same. All up until I got fired. No more of the same. No more of the same thing. No more of the same. No more of the same thing. I'm too broke, but I need a vacation. I could save up some money, but I'm way too impatient. I know that a week in the ways within my reach. Cause Yankee's got a buddy who can put me in a room on the beach. No fee, just food and gasoline, gasoline, gasoline. Just gotta hop a couple hurdles that can make it hard. A small check, insure and register my car. I know I'll just put it on a credit card. Get a job, make minimum payments, still the two-worst start. I'm tired of working for assholes, I'm tired of working for assholes, I'm tired of working for assholes. 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 Freedom at last. I got a pack of cigarettes, a 12-pack of pants, and I'm set with the materials I need to forget. I told my girlfriend the news and she isn't even upset. She's the best, bless her little soul. When she gets home, dinner's ready and I'll pack her a bowl. I'll pack my lady a bowl. Same. All up until I got fired. Got tired. Every day was the same. All up until I got fired. No more of the same. No more of the same thing. No more of the same. No more of the same thing.
Brewcasters are back. 888-401-BEER.
Whatever.
All right, welcome back to the program, and thanks for sticking with us. Thanks to our friend Stu Stewart, Belgian Beer, me.
Belgian Beer, you dude.
Yeah.
Belgian Beer who?
Belgian Beer, me.
Excellent.
All right, I got phone calls to do, so hang in there, phone callers. First, we got to do our beer news. Craftbeer.com is bringing us the wonderful beer news that we had gotten away from for so long, and now Craftbeer.com would like to bring it back. Go check out Craftbeer.com for everything you need craft beer. So what do we got this week, Mosky?
Well, let's start off with something ridiculous that's actually gaining traction. It's called Bowser Beer. It's beer for dogs. It's a mixture of meat broth and malted barley. It contains no hops because that's toxic to dogs, and it's not carbonated, and it's not alcoholic, so, I mean, you know, it's hardly beer. But the creator, Jenny Brown, she said she got the idea at a farmer's market where people kept asking for stuff about for their dogs, because I guess people that go to farmers markets have dogs.
Mm-hmm.
So she, you know, she's a beer fan and dogs, and so she came up.
She's a capitalist.
Beer, you know, yeah, it's a business opportunity.
A beer like this came out years ago.
We covered it on Lunch Meat, as a matter of
and
fact.
probably went out of business. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a few that have been and gone, but it sounds like a lot of homebrewers I've had.
That sounds like the beer. It sounds like
no alcohol.
No alcohol and meat broth based.
Right.
Sounds amazing.
Interesting.
All right. Well, what do you do? Buy by a pail? Or you?
Yeah.
Put it in a dog bowl?
That's a good question, because the people who sold it in the past, I think, sold it by the 6-pack, which seemed my dog drinks the 6-pack in like one sitting. Well, water, but
No,
you get the
well,
idea.
and then he drools half of it
all
on
over
your leg.
all over the floor.
This one's this is Six Packs as well. So I'm not sure if it's the same one you guys heard about because she's been around for not too long, maybe like a year. But she's killing it. It seems like from the article. I mean,
What?
yeah, she's nationwide. She's in 42 states. She's got multiple varieties.
Okay, here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it to her because
Right.
she's an entrepreneur.
Sure.
But to everybody buying the things that she makes, fuck you. What is wrong with you people? Come on. Because
Right.
you like beer, you have to share it with your dog now?
Yeah.
I'm a dog guy. Don't be an idiot.
But it's not beer.
It's not beer, and your dog doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
A lot of people like to share their beer with their dog because right?
Yeah, and it looks.
But you shouldn't.
It seems like something you'd start a stew with or something like that. Malt and
and some broth.
Broth,
Yeah.
like, okay.
Your dog doesn't lap up the beer because it wants to be like you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does.
Taste.
It
It
doesn't want to watch
laps it
the
up
Raiders
because it's
lose.
better than water. Give it a bowl of gravy if you want to help your dog out.
Well, it laps it up because it's liquid, and that's what it's trained to do. We need to stop anthropomorphizing our fucking pets in this country.
I agree. And I'll do a couple of dumb
Yes,
things.
and these
with
are
the
not our
dog.
children.
Right.
Yes.
But with the specialty things and you have to have what I have. What are you going to put the beer in a fucking koozie next time for the dog too? Make sure it stays cold.
Super cold dog bones. If the dog bone is blue, it's cold enough for your poochie poo.
Are dog people worse
Great
than
motto.
worse than cat people?
No. Yes.
No.
They are.
No.
Yes.
I'm starting to think that we're all the same.
Well, they
idiots.
can transfer human emotions because the fucking dogs are more like realistic.
Well, there might be that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you remember
cats are like evil little
They're like
Satan
weird.
things. Even though I love that Kate's stupid cat right now, I can still tell that it looks looks at me like it wants to suck the breath out of me.
It does.
And a dog never does that.
Oh, have you woken up with it on your chest, sucking the breath out of you?
Right.
Well, you remember our Amazon product of the week, the dog multivitamins, ties in nicely. It's all just
Great.
white people, rich white people problem.
Doggy beer. I don't know. Maybe there are healthful benefits for the
Can you use
dog.
food stamps for that?
No. There's no helpful benefit.
Well, it's
to the
not
dog.
alcoholic, so.
I need to pee. Can we take another break, or can I just pee off the balcony?
What is wrong with
Do
you? We
it,
just
pee.
took a break.
Hey, we had a contest.
balcony.
Who's going to be the first
give you
one
a
to pee
nickel.
off of there?
I've already done it.
Not it.
There you go.
You sat down there eating like a fat ass the whole break. You should have paid.
Hey, I'm 222. I'm all right. I'm good.
Yes.
6'5".
Speaking of fat, a
little over.
slimmer green Heineken bottle with a longer neck is arriving this week in New York City bars
Thank
and
God.
restaurants ahead of a planned national rollout. So
You sent me a photo of that.
yeah, I did a little comparison
I
for you
like
guys.
that, yeah.
What color's
Yeah.
the bottle?
It's the same color. It's just
Slimmer
no
and
longer the squat style everyone's
Right.
used to. They're kind of switching to
Well,
the
that'll really make a
standard.
Well, because they fit better standard size.
Great.
And I actually saw this article, and I read Heineken is redoing their bottles, and I thought, great! I'm so stoked because now they're going brown bottles because they realize that green turns their beer to shit.
No can do.
And yeah,
Now they're getting more surface area, it looks like.
Slimmer and longer.
They get
doesn't
more
always
light
make
through
it
the
better.
neck now.
yeah, skunkier, faster. The new Heineken.
Maybe
Well,
they
that's
can
what they like.
morph these bottles over time from green into that shitty color and then back into brown.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what goes on in these focus groups.
That's what it is. That's
But-
exactly what it is.
It just reminds us that we're a world of idiots. We're just idiots.
Yeah.
That's all we are.
Most beer drinkers are idiots.
You know, we're just idiots. And we go, oh, yeah, totally buy that one a little better. It's got a longer neck.
Turn the dial to the right if you like.
There's something about the longer neck that just makes me
I
feel
think
like
I think
I'd
it
buy
has
it more.
I think it has more to do with the bartenders grabbing beers really fast out of there, and they stack the same now because it's the same height.
No. I know that. See, Doc, you're thinking way too like a logical human being. We're fucking idiots. And it has nothing to do with
No, you got to market to the idiots because those are the most people drinking this stuff.
Those are consumers.
Maybe this will change your mind though, because it does have
Just
a
like
thumb
politics.
groove that's designed.
Thumb groove? What-
Yeah. It's designed to quote improve grip.
Oh, I'm in.
No, I'm liking it more.
I take it all back.
Here's something that we've evolved over thousands and thousands and thousands of
So,
years
you
to
wouldn't
do
believe-
is to fucking hold things. And I don't have a thumb groove on this glass, and I'm holding it just fine.
Hey,
I don't have a thumb groove on my
but
wiener.
once
but
in
I
a while
jerk
you
off.
Yes, you do.
It's modeled after women. You have a little thumb groove under
yeah.
it. And it's a more appealing feeling for a
Feel like
man
the bump,
to
yes.
have a thumb groove.
Gotta feel the bump.
Ooh, this tastes better because it feels better in my hand.
The best,
I'm telling you.
The best part of the
sexual.
whole story was a quote from the president of Heineken, who's a 39-year-old guy named Dolph Vanderbrink. He said, as we're trying to bring a new generation into the brand, we feel this is a tangible way of revitalizing it.
Oh, God.
The beer itself won't change. Since 1873, we've never touched the recipe.
First of all,
how about the handling?
He's 39 and he's head of the company?
That's correct.
It's nepotism. Clearly.
Well, no, they have to breathe new life into the brand.
I'm disgusted with all of you. That's what it is. That's what this story does to me. It makes me disgusted with you all. Humans.
Yeah, well, prepare to be more disgusted. We got more news from Alabama. The delightful folks working for the state out there in Alabama. They shut down a homebrewing supply shop a few days ago.
Of course they did.
Yeah, 3 agents from the Alabama ABC raided this guy's unopened store and took $7,000 worth of home brewing supplies, boxes of brewing kits and carboys and immersion chillers, and even books. And then they burned the books. I added that part. The owner's name is Craig Torres. Spelled with a K, so screw that guy. But yeah, his place is called Hop City Craft Beer and Wine, and he had a soft opening planned, but now it's delayed. He's got no stuff in his store, and yeah, man, they're just screwing this guy who's trying to start a homebrewing supply shop.
So I read about this, and it's not exactly right if we're talking about the same story. He's not trying to start a homebrewing shop. And now, not that it should be a difficult thing. This is Alabama, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. So basically, the license that he applied for was to be a craft beer and wine shop, to sell craft beer and wine. And what he did then was sell homebrewing equipment and ingredients along with his craft beer and wine license. But he did not include that in his application for the license. Now, the thing is, it's not illegal to sell the ingredients to make homebrew or the equipment because it's pots and pans and things like that. But the AHA, I'm still part of the Homebrewers Association board, and these types of things go around all the time. Every time they come up,
a key in that cog, aren't you?
Well, they send them around because everyone gets real riled up, and then Gary Glass, who's the director of the American Homebrewers Association, what he does is he then goes out and does research.
He takes the private plane down.
Well, he just
talks
goes
to the governor.
He goes and he looks into it because we get real riled up about these things, and then we end up like the board sometimes, and us as homebrewers, we want to make a big stink about it, and he ends up going, well, listen, we got to choose our battles. And in this particular battle, it does appear that the owner of the liquor store was wrong.
Interesting.
Because the license he applied for was to sell commercial beer and wine. Now, there are homebrew shops in Alabama that are licensed to sell homebrewing equipment and homebrewing ingredients, even though it's not legal to then go home and
make it.
Right.
Right. Well, yeah, in California,
It's like hydro stores.
Exactly. Yeah, you can buy the equipment to grow indoors, but then you can't grow indoors.
But you can't do it. Yeah. And so the deal that it seems to be, and I'm not saying this is the official position of anybody, but it does seem to be that if you don't wave it around in the face of the ABC, even in Alabama, they do kind of tend to leave you alone a little bit. And what this guy did was apply for one license and then do a whole other thing.
Interesting.
Even before his opening.
Who turned him in?
Now, that's a wonderful question because as Moscow read in the story, he hadn't even had his soft opening yet.
Right.
So clearly something happened. It was a tip-off or maybe they came and inspected, actually, before they gave him his license and saw the things and then came back. I don't know. That's not clear. It's not in any of the news reports that we have. And in the news story that I read this week, there was no follow-up from the ABC, even though they were contacted. They didn't, follow up to answer the question, which is almost better because, again, the ABC kind of just wants to be left the F alone. Now, I'm not saying that all their rules and regulations are correct and what they're doing is right. What I am saying is, even in states where it's illegal, they've tended to turn the other cheek in most cases until it kind of gets waved around in their face. And then they go,
got to do something about it.
It's the law.
Yeah.
It's the law. I didn't make the law, but it's the law.
So then that makes me wonder what Mr. Torres, why did he think that he was just going to go on unfettered?
Maybe because it's not necessarily illegal to sell homebrewing supplies and other equipment. Now, again, he could go and fight for this, but the Alabama law says, it was pointed out to me, and in fact there was a segment that I read that was sent back through the board that listed stills and other equipment actually as being illegal to sell. It was a fairly broad language that was used in the wording. It was clearly originally intended to refer to moonshining.
Right.
But it was fairly broad in its language that it could include large kettles, chilling devices, anything like this that might be misconstrued as things that you'd make alcohol with. So I think it was a mistake on his part. I think it was even an honest mistake on his part. He claims to have done, and what I read today, he claims to have done his due diligence in looking up the laws, and that it wasn't illegal to sell the things that he was selling. However, I think the ABC thought, look, you applied for one alcohol license, which was not a homebrew shop type of situation, I don't know, and then you're selling these other things. You're just kind of fucking with us a little bit.
Where was it?
Birmingham.
It could have been like, we don't want this in our neighborhood.
Yeah, NIMBY.
And we don't want it in our backyard.
Could have been almost anything like that. You're right.
And then they turn him, if he hadn't even opened yet, yeah.
Right. Now,
could have been Chevis Regal on their case.
Chevis Regal! Is it right? No, I'm not defending the decision, other than to say it did appear that he, wasn't really as forthcoming as maybe he could have been with what he planned to sell.
Yeah,
there.
It's not a black and white story, and I thought it was.
Yeah.
Even
but
in Alabama?
I'm glad that you bring this up, because it was going around in some of the sort of under circles of homebrewing and everything else, and also because people get real riled up about this stuff.
Yeah, I got 10 people sent this to me.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, there's an example of another. Now, this is all anonymous information. There's an example of a homebrewer in Alabama who was inviting folks to his house for a homebrew club, and he got quoted in the LA Times for doing this. We have people over the homebrew club, and the ABC called him into their office and just said, "Look, whatever it is that you're doing, you better fucking stop it," in no uncertain terms. Now, they could have thrown the book at him. They could have arrested him. They could have confiscated all of his homebrewing equipment. He was on record at the LA Times for saying that he's having these homebrew meetings and whatever else at his house.
But they just gave him a warning. They
just kind of said, don't wave this shit in our face, all right? It's illegal in this state. And I don't know. I don't have any direct quotes. I'm paraphrasing.
Something to that effect.
I'm paraphrasing what probably happened in that office, where they just said, look, homebrewing is illegal in the state of Alabama. And if we have to read in another newspaper somewhere that you're doing this,
Can you imagine how incoherent what they said was compared to how you just phrased it? I'm sure that's what they meant, but...
However, the point, again, I think emphasizes that they're kind of more like, don't wave this shit in our face.
Hey, don't make us do our job.
So, all right. Anyway, so I enjoy stories like that on both sides. I enjoy them when they're completely retarded and I get to yell at the legislature. I also enjoy them when
you're right and they're wrong.
Yes. Yeah. Well, when we jump to conclusions and we have to say, well, look, he didn't really apply for that license. Anyway.
We got a lot more to do, so let's...
we do?
All right.
Yeah.
God.
That's the end of our news for tonight. More in the news segment.
Yeah. That's it. That's the beer news brought to you by craftbeer.com. Go to our good friends over at craftbeer.com, and you can read about these stories and more. Anything happening in the craft beer world it's a pretty fantastic resource, so you should go check them out.
Break.
I'm looking at the...
No.
I guess Rachel sent in a photo.
The photo that we asked for
is not there. It's a bunch of bottles of the beer.
And a real hot broad.
Her stupid face. I asked for her boobs.
I know, so did I. We all did.
That's not the photo we asked for.
And he called in, and they were both wondering what they can do to amplify the Drunk of the Week. And because they did that, what's his name? Brew Onion's mistress and wife called in.
Oh, the one was like...
Are they two different people?
They sound like two different people. They were both on hold, but one hung up. So they could be the same person with multiple
that makes
personalities.
Things interesting, doesn't it?
The way you can spice up a DOTW offering is with boobs. We've said it before. We're simple people.
You wanted to spice up your life?
However, they both did sound really hammered, and so they're definitely in the running. I'm
And
just
she's
saying.
hot.
I said get back to me with a...
That was a rad photo. Here, Scott, you want to see it?
You know. Why do you like the photo so much?
I think she's cute. I don't know. I thought she was
can't see
cute.
her face from here. So
And it looks like they have Kraft macaroni and cheese in the background.
Cute. But she's cute, but we asked for tits. So it's two different discussions.
Look, all I said was she's cute.
All right. Speaking of cute
you
chicks,
drooled a little.
Speaking of cute chicks and boobs, you can go to adamandeve.com right now and satisfy all your self-pleasure and mutual pleasure needs.
Speaking of hot chicks.
Or you spice up your life. Or spice up.
Didn't I say that?
Well, you said cute. And I'm like, no. Adam and Eve has hot chicks. Okay. Yeah. I was trying to help the sponsor out.
AdamandEve.com. You go right now. Use coupon code BNARMY, and you get
something
50% off just about any item.
Right.
Three free
shipping.
DVDs.
Right.
From categories such as
anal, bestiality, hardcore anal bestiality,
POV. No.
Fetish,
But
ebony,
POV,
blonde,
fetish, ebony,
MILF,
yeah.
mature,
Yes.
double penetration.
Oh, shit.
Double penetration.
I think that's one.
Hardcore,
urine cake eating,
milking and popping. Sasha Grey.
Oh, Sasha Grey's hot.
Yeah.
What's the
super hot
chest shitting
man woman thing?
No, it's not chest.
What's the man woman thing? Oh, you mean normal sex?
No. I'm talking about the both parts in one.
Missionary.
Double penetration.
Is missionary
is both
still a
parts in
category
one.
on anybody's
Yeah.
DVD list?
Yes.
I love missionary videos.
I'm real boring.
Can anybody? I don't know. They're like classics now.
But Blu-ray, please.
I would really like some Laserdisc missionary
Oh my gosh.
Laser.
Do you have it on beta?
Yeah. I bet it's got to still be a category
It is
somewhere.
well, it's
And dude's like, yeah, it's like looking at that ass pound. That chick.
We forgot Asian, amateur.
Especially the
There's always a
undershot with the balls
girlfriend,
there.
like woman-friendly category. I don't know what that means.
Right.
I think it's like
I think it just means they make out more before they
There's
pound.
not even a guy in the room.
yeah, it's like I think it's like a
more sexy.
dude JO video or something like that.
It's much more sexy. AdamandEve.com. Use coupon code BNARMY. BN Army, and 50% off just about any item. 3
Just
free
about?
DVDs, a special gift so sensual we can't mention it, and free shipping.
Right. That's right.
Go to
You don't get
Adam
free
and Eve.
shipping anywhere anymore. So
No, it's true.
go for it.
Okay.
Especially not in the B&N store. Unless you order the glasses or IPA kit.
So it's our 300 fucking phone calls. Stupid.
What's wrong
Line
with
3's
you?
been on hold for over 33 minutes. They've been reminding me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. We'd have to care.
Is that still Brew Onion's wife?
No, line 3 was yeah, Brew Onion's wife. No,
Hold on,
Spider
hold on.
Wrangler's on 3.
Hi, line 3.
Let me see.
I think it's a spider onion.
He's a winner. I don't care. Listen to him. He's drunk. He's like, no, they don't want me. They want my wife. Let me.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi, guys.
How are you guys doing?
Good,
Awesome.
Man. Good.
Awesome. Me too.
Wow, he's really drunk. Like more drunk than his wife.
It's just like giggling with him right now. I don't give a shit.
I'm very rarely a giggler.
You know, Spider's drunk when he giggles.
Is this the one the broad sent in her shitty photo?
No, not the booby picture with him.
I know, the shitty photo.
Yeah. No, this is Spider.
Spider.
No, this is Pink Bra.
Yeah.
Pink bra.
This is Spider with his head
motorboating.
buried in a giant boob.
Oh,
Is your
right.
head small, Spider?
Yeah.
That one.
And that pink will be.
I put
What's
my
your head
face in
size?
those.
So you saw my b- earlier. They're pretty awesome.
What
Take your
size?
word for that.
What size are those things really?
36 double D, for real.
I have a fucking huge head.
He does.
He's got a huge head.
It sounds
head-
like our other
like,
broad.
If you were to put,
Sarah,
if
36.
you were
Doesn't
to
it
put
sound like
ours?
Sully
Same voice.
and me side by side,
Jay.
Sully would look like he
They're
had a
drunk
tiny
girls.
fucking head. Because
They all
my
sound the
head
same.
is fucking enormous.
That's probably good.
This is every drunk girl ever.
Those tits pulling on their vocal cords.
Oh my god! I'm having so much fun right now, and I totally love everyone. I think that's every drunk woman ever. They all sound the same.
That's right. By the way, that also is kind of what JP sounds like when he drinks. He loves everybody.
I do kind of love everybody.
But you don't hear it out of his voice. You only see it on Facebook. He starts posting when he's drinking. He goes, "Oh my God, this is what it sounds like. I'm just hanging out, and I just want to say the BN Army has been so good to me forever.
I was super drunk.
Forever and for life."
He takes to Facebook and gives love to people?
I did it. Well, I did it once.
You've done it several times.
On the BN.
Oh, yeah, I just mean
I thought it was cool. I was touched.
It was cool, but you do it in your... Shut up, Brew Onion. Fuck!
That's Spider.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk.
I'm trying to do things.
Who's in charge here?
I don't know. I wish it was bathroom time was in charge.
It was bathroom time like 8 minutes ago.
I got hungrier.
Spider, sorry I yelled at you. I feel bad.
That's okay. I'll be anyway.
He's like, I don't care. I'm drunk.
That's okay. I like Jews anyway.
He's giggling.
He is really drunk.
Wait, so Spider Wrangler is different than Brew Onion?
Yeah. Spider Wrangler is different than Brew Onion.
Brew Onion sounds like something that you'd fucking put in a poor attempt at trying to do a homebrewed chef recipe. But not listening to the show or doing any shit, just like throwing onions in beer.
Well, and I tell you, and Spider Wrangler's significant other is much more hardcore than Brew Onions.
Yeah, let's talk to her. Brew Onion.
Spider Wrangler is now passed out on my shoulder, so...
I'm still awake.
I wish he was. He talks less.
Way hardcore.
I want to hear a motorboat.
He's just giggling. Yeah, let's hear a motorboat.
You want to hear a motorboat for real?
Yeah.
For real.
Okay, here it comes.
For real.
Wake him up.
Makes me want to throw up. There's nothing sexy about another man motorboating. It's only sexy when
Push
you
them
do.
together a little bit more. I think you didn't get much.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it sounds like a garbage disposal.
The Wrangler's really drunk now. He gave the phone to me, so that's like the sign that he's actually drunk.
He's checking out, huh?
Every time he's talking to another woman, he gives the phone to me when he's drunk.
For real. He's drunk because he gave the phone to me.
Lols.
So...
Super lols.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are in the running for Drunk of the Week.
But 36 double D's for reals. I'm a big girl. And Ryan has a big head. And he's really, really drunk, and I hope he doesn't vomit in the next 20 minutes. So I'll see you guys later.
All right, thank you.
Back when he does.
Okay, good night.
Night.
Bye.
Thank you for the call.
Okay, bye.
See what I mean?
I do.
I love it. What else, Suze? Just tell me what I'm doing.
So line one is the mistress for Brew Onion. Brew Onion's wife/mistress. He was trying to explain to me how they're both the same person. Which means she's...
Oh, great. Now we have to listen to their role-playing games on the air.
Are they LARPing?
Her boobs to Scott. So, Scott, keep hitting refresh until we can judge her.
Why Scott?
Because I couldn't think of that was the first email address I came up with.
It was.
JP.
I tried to send you a message, but your thingy isn't on my thing.
Your dingy?
Well, that's because we're too far away, Susie.
Hi, Brew Onion's wife.
Mistress. Whatever.
Mistress. What are you?
Hi. This is Mindy. I am Brew Onion's mistress, but I happen to be his wife's best friend.
Come on. What's going on here?
Brew Onion is that good looking where he needs two girls?
Nothing.
What can I say? We both love beer. We both love the man.
You told me they were the same person.
I call bullshit.
Of course
So
you do.
he's got a wife, and what he has is a fat neighbor who likes to come over and drink all of his beer. That's who we're talking to right now.
Well, it also makes his girlfriend feel better about herself because she's probably the hotter one, and her friend Mindy's, alone.
She eats sitting here posing for naked tit pics to send to you guys to get your attention. What the fuck?
Right,
Mindy probably eats many dinners alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I haven't seen any of these pics.
Mindy's fucking hot. Back off of Mindy.
She's talking about herself in third person. That's not okay when it comes to
I'm looking at Brew Onion right now.
JP doesn't like it when people talk in the third person.
And Brew Onion's a big fat load.
Can I take a look at that?
It's a naked pic of Brew Onion. Well, it's really just his hairy nipple. And
yeah,
and we're supposed to believe that he's got a hot wife and that he's banging the neighbor.
Yeah.
I like the lighting.
That dude gets.
Wait, he's submitting pictures of me? I am taking my own. Hold on. I'm about to send some
They all
great pictures.
They all go to jp@thebrewingnetwork.com. How can I make this more clear?
I wouldn't be too excited about this. We're not going to get pictures of anything. You're going to get pictures of like a jean jacket. I don't know what's going on in this town.
Way too close to the lens.
My life's real boring. I mean, what do you want?
You're going to get a fake fur leather vest.
I'll be excited about it.
With the little white lamb fur that comes out the edge of it. That's what's happening in this household, I can tell.
Why is it lamb fur?
It's fake lamb fur. I don't know.
It's flam.
These people are a mess, I can tell. What have you guys been drinking tonight? Has it been all beer or a bunch of liquor, too?
Oh, man. Well, usually at home I get the best of brew, but I'm here with my mistress lady, and we're drinking some pretty damn good wine and some scotch on the rock.
So they're drinking Cuddies or something.
Cuddy Sark.
Cuddy Sark.
Two fingers of Cuddy.
They're drinking Cuddy Sark and 2 buck chuck.
Yeah. Usually, this is how I know they're lying. Usually, when I'm home, I get the best of the best. No, you don't. No, you don't. Either that or your local municipality has like good drinking water. I mean, that's really what you must be talking about.
Or sorry,
the best of the best.
Y'all need to get over yourselves.
She's right about that.
Says the lady who's calling into our radio show.
Much the case.
I'm serious. I unfortunately am forced to listen to you 24 hours a day because my husband actually sucks your dick. And I'm sorry, honey, but it's true. And
is it Rachel now?
I don't know.
He takes a shit with you. I'm serious. So,
well, that's more accurate.
With that being said, I have to say that y'all are actually pretty funny, and I'm super proud to be on here, and I can't wait to send my drunken pics.
Is this one Rachel or the other one?
But we have to get over ourselves.
No. This is Brian's wife.
That's Rachel. Brew Onion's wife. Thank you. Sorry, it's Brew Onion's wife, not named Rachel.
Right, Mindy. Oh no, wait.
Mindy's the mistress.
I don't know who's who.
I just follow my lead.
All right.
It's Brew Onion's wife, not named Rachel. There's probably not a Mindy in the house either. Everyone's protecting the innocent. And thank you for your call. You are all in the running for Drunk of the Week. All together, by the way.
All of you.
Oh, yeah.
And thank you for putting up with our bullshit, too.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have any bullshit.
Suze, what else do I have? Who's on 2? Who's on 2?
She's on the phone.
I don't care. Tell me who's on 2, Susie.
Damn it.
John Michel is on 2.
Jean-Michel. Hello, my name is Jean-Michel.
Jean-Michel.
Hello.
I totally put him on hold. He just hung up, maybe.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
it's just like
darn.
the French to run away.
It could be Canadian.
All right. Now that we've cleared the phone lines, we can do our 300th episode fun and games.
Fun and games, please, now. Thank you.
Oh, shit. There's more?
I gotta pee.
Hey, but first, you guys checked out that brewery game yet?
Yeah.
Brewery Game is a badass little site for brewers like you and me, especially those of us who don't really want to work, because you can just hang out on the computer and do a few things. I told you about that Brewery Game. You can go to thatbrewerygame.com right now. You can try it for free, and you can play for free. It's a pretty cool little game, and you can grow as a brewer. It turns out it's kind of challenging to level up and become a good brewer. You have to have actual brewing knowledge in order to make good beer in the virtual world of that brewery game. And then what you end up doing is competing against other brewers for making the best beer. And you can have conversations with other brewers, for example, to figure out exactly how to do it. For example, at the garage brewery level, players typically debate on the merit of different equipment upgrades, just like we do here in the studio sometimes. They might say, is it better to add efficient burners to lower batch costs or to install additional fermentation tanks to increase output?
Wow, that is pretty... Pretty involved, man.
People try to figure out the different parts. When you get up to the microbrewery level, you might hear a debate about the merits of installing the costly steam-jacketed mash tun to control mash temps to increase the size of the climate-controlled bottle conditioning, or to increase the size of the climate-controlled bottling conditioning room. So there's all the different aspects of the game that you have to kind of know about the brewing process.
Yeah.
Is it going to be better to do the quality control thing or the size thing, and keep moving up? Some of the dedicated elite players who actually reach the full brewery level, which is extremely hard to do, I think, can look forward to upgrades that include a yeast clean room, automated bottling system, and even on-site malting facilities.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
Game has over 150 ingredients, including various malts, bittering and aroma hops, yeast strains, and adjuncts that can be added to various points in the brewing process. And the real skill of the brewer on knowing when and what to add is modeled by the game and is reflected in a better beer quality score. Players compete against each other to produce the best beer. Just go to thatbrewerygame.com and check it out. And you actually have to use your real-world brewing knowledge in order to advance. Plus, you get to meet a whole bunch of other great brewers that are hanging out. You get to check out their beer labels and go to the virtual tasting room and all kinds of cool stuff. So thatbrewerygame.com. Check it out. It's free to use.
Love it.
Be a good time.
I might not get any work done tomorrow.
See? Gotta go check it out. Doc's got to be the best at everything.
Yeah, I'm going to keep at it like just...
There is really an extremely elite level of players who have reached the full brewery level, Doc. So if you get there, you will have done your normal overachieving process in life.
Okay, you keep watching.
Yeah. All right, Mosk, what do we have for our 300th show celebration?
Well, we have Mindy's boobs to start with.
We do?
Yeah, in your inbox.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Now, Mindy's the mistress?
That's correct, yeah.
Who cares?
I like those. Poke your eye out, but I like them.
She has big nipples. Those are nice little boobies. Not big in the round areola sense, but in the
like long nipples.
In the pointy sense.
Like
I still like them.
Those nice little boobies. Really? Mindy.
Nice job, Mindy.
Good work, baby.
Great boobies.
Nice pick, too.
All right.
A little side shot.
Okay.
Great art.
Anything else, Moscow?
Oh, yeah. Lots of other good stuff.
Because I was good with that.
So, yeah, I figured the best way to commemorate 299 episodes before this one was to relive some of the greatest moments from those episodes.
Oh, please.
So I took some flashback requests from the listeners.
God.
Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, so I wanted to note not just what it was, but where they were when they heard it. You know, paint the picture.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's start with the Spider Wranglers, because we just talked to him, and he gave me timestamps and details about where he was, and I thought it was great. So
wow.
He said that his favorite moment was from the Russian River show when Andy Wood called in to sing to Vinny. Spider said the first time he was listening, he was in the car driving to a friend's house. Wood came on and sang the a cappella tribute to the tune of Zeppelin's Black Dog. He said he pulled over, was laughing uncontrollably, had tears streaming down his face, and rewound it about a half a dozen times right there on the side of the road.
What year was it? Because we've had him on a couple times.
This was from January 2010, and it was the first Wood call where he sang, and everyone was kind of laughing and talking over him. And since then, every call has been preceded by a request for complete radio silence.
What a shithead. What a selfish douche.
That sounds like Wood.
Yeah.
This is a song. It's about consecration.
Okay.
I just want to. I'm going to throw this out. It might be a little loud, so I'm just going to say that right now.
All right, I'll adjust.
I like Metallica. So.
Oh, I could sing Metallica. I'll sing this in the feeling of Metallica.
Okay.
Just in the key of G or D?
I'll just sing the first part. Excuse me. Here we go. Hey, mama said the way you move, gonna make you sweat, gonna make you groove.
No, that's enough.
Shake that thing, gonna make you buzz, gonna make you sting. Hey, baby, when you walk that way, watch your heart drip, can't keep away.
I didn't hear the consecration part, but I guess you're an artist. I can't tell you what your art means.
Here comes the consecration verse.
Thank you. Yeah.
Consecration didn't take long to find out what people mean by consecration.
I think it was better when we talked over him.
Consecration.
You've now had 3 songs written for you, Vinny.
Oh, man, you're getting quite the body of work here, Vinny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Consecration.
Oh yeah!
Is it over yet?
Oh yeah!
All right, Wood.
Consecration from Russian River.
You're in. Thank you, Wood. Now in the running for Drunk of the Week. Wow.
Remember when Andy was funny?
Oh, that's just mean.
Remember when JP wasn't mean to everybody who ever called in?
No.
No, I don't remember that either.
Well, that was a recording. I don't know if you knew that. That wasn't real.
Yeah, but you were still, it's the same thing.
You're mean now?
It's
You
the
mean
same
that?
difference.
I'm consistent.
It was, I remember it being funny, sort of. Although I still think now he shouldn't shut us up all the time, because I think the funniest moments were when we got to talk over him.
Right.
For example, I don't know that he was ever going to get to inserting Consecration into that song.
Had you not said anything yet?
Well, he was going on for, like JP said, like 4 minutes with just the song. And then until I said Consecration, and then we got Consecration. So maybe we ought to revert back to talking over Andy in the next 300 shows.
Well, and it was funny the first time.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
All
I
right.
peed, I'm mad.
Here's another one from Tony Farnham. His was short. His said 2 words: stripper pole.
Yeah, Bevo might be giving some of that money back.
More smoke
to Doc right now.
Give me some money. I want to see Doc crawl to me. Give me a buck. Give me a buck.
Doc, do you take plastic?
He takes
she
plastic.
sounds so
He's a
young.
dentist.
Doc is on the pole. He's up the pole. He's all the way to the. Oh, the pole's broken!
Oh! Keep going, baby.
The pole just broke.
Can you feel it, Doc?
Fell on the ground.
Is he all right?
And we're done.
Man down. Man down.
Man down. Doc's down. Oh, I can't imagine the pain right now.
It's hard for me to pull this clip. I just kept feeling my ankle.
The best part is that I saw the pole removed from the ceiling. Oh, he's bad. Oh, it's
Okay.
actually, we got a real injury.
Okay, no, he's man down.
Doc is down.
Oh, I remember that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Doc is
Give him a
down.
mic. Give him a mic.
Doc, what do we got, a sprained ankle?
I think so, a broken ankle.
Oh, no,
you
you
knew
don't
it.
have a broken ankle. You'd know it right now.
Got a pull failure.
You trying to tell Doc when he knows when he
said
broke
pull.
something? That guy's such a man. I got you, Doc.
You know, I got to tell you something. That thing like broke instantly.
Well, the thing is, too...
Doc attacked it like a Las Vegas stripper.
It broke, but there was a good few seconds where I saw the space between the pole and the ceiling before it actually tipped over. And it was like time
Slow
stopped.
motion. It was.
As the pole broke. Doc, what do you think? Is it broken or is it sprained?
911.
Did you roll it?
No, I landed on it.
You landed on it.
Oh, Jesus.
It's rolled.
More beer.
You're okay. It's
No, I
rolled.
landed straight down.
Ooh.
It hurt
You
like
knew.
a bitch.
You got some seriously torn ligaments right now. Oh, no. Doc is down.
Doc, do you want me to go get some medication for you right now?
Oh, man. I can't imagine the pain you must have. Now, once we knew afterward what happened, I can't imagine the pain you must have been in at that moment. You kind of behaved like a man.
Kinda.
You were like, it's bad.
Well, and I don't know if you remember the picture that we took later on in the evening, like 3 hours later. That thing was the fucking Hindenburg. It was giant.
Yeah, I got pictures of both feet. They did not look like they belonged to the same person. Yeah, I knew it was bad, but
how did he? I don't know how you were speaking. That must have hurt like hell.
It hurt more than anything I've ever done.
But you just
Well, you haven't been
sucked
divorced
it up
yet.
like a mile.
Well,
hey, it was a party. I'm not going home.
Yeah, and you didn't. We stayed there for a while.
And then the Russian guy drove me home.
Oh, that's right.
Did he rush you there?
I think Bevo had a bunch of her mom's prescription around. And we were
I
like,
was fucked up when I got home. I remember crawling through the house because I couldn't walk. It's like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I was crawling through the house because I could not walk.
The good old days.
When did you go to the hospital the next day?
Yeah, I went to. No, actually, I went to.
You waited a day. I went to your house the next day, and you not only were that, or maybe your body was in shock because you were like throwing up and sick and fucked and
it was a lot of pain.
The household thought you had like a virus, and I was like, oh yeah, like
no, he's fucked up. He's fucked up his foot.
And we were just like, we're just checking on him, and the reaction wasn't good.
So I drove myself to the doctor, and he goes, "You need to get this X-rayed," which is pretty close. Took it to the radiologist near me, and when the X-ray came out, he had left the office. He was going to come back, I'm looking at this thing. I go, that ain't right. I could see that ain't right. And then I went home, and I slipped in the garage.
Oh, and hit it again.
God!
It only had an ace bandage on, and I hit it in again. And I was crawling around crying on the floor, and it was just I crawled into the house with tears streaming down my eyes, and my wife, who had given me no sympathy until that point, and she just saw the agony in my face, and I go, yeah, it hurts. And then the doctor called, my other MD, and he goes, yeah, you got a broken calcaneus.
Which is essentially the heel, yeah?
Yeah, the biggest bone in the heel, yeah.
So it was already broken, and then he slips and hits it on the concrete floor.
Again.
Well, that's just like Doc. If you're going to break a bone and you heal, I'm going to make it the biggest fucking bone ever.
Yeah.
That was worse than when I actually broke it.
Yeah. I bet.
That slamming it down again was when I actually broke it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, we got to move on to a happier memory.
But wait, no. Then we took my kid to the Van Halen concert. About 3 days later.
Oh, that was then.
Yeah, because I couldn't get it operated on till after. This was like right before Christmas. I couldn't get it operated on until the day after New Year's.
Yeah.
So I'm hobbling around on crutches, and I couldn't get up out of the seats to take my kid to pee, so Justin had to go do it.
That's right, yeah. Oh, that's how I bonded with his kids. I took him to pee. I was like, hey, is it trickling down your leg now that you're done?
Let me see how you wiggle it.
Parker's like, no, what are you talking about?
I have this problem. How do you handle it?
Then I had to go to the bathroom. I go in there, and some malfunction in the bathroom, and there's about an inch of water in this massive bathroom. And I'm on crutches with 1 foot and crutches, thinking, I'm going down again.
Oh, God.
In this shit. In this muck. And,
You just peed yourself?
No, I made it all the way over to the urinal and pissed and just slowly made it back. But I could have seen myself just skidding.
All right, that is not one of our more fond memories.
Well, the listeners beg to differ.
I thought it was great.
Hey, it does show Doc's a mile.
It was exciting.
Yeah.
I give you that.
Yeah.
It's I'm disappointed in myself that I don't remember too much of Bevo doing her dance, but I remember what happened to Dog as if it just happened.
Well, and that makes you do make a good point. We got Bevo in lingerie dancing on a stripper pole that night.
Right.
And nobody even remembers.
Right.
And it was totally hot.
And I took super shitty video with my fucking cell phone.
Yeah. She looked fantastic. And she did it. Well, I don't know what's wrong with her. Why she listens to my stupid requests is beyond me. But she did it.
That was Bevo in her prime.
And I upstaged her.
And then got upstaged.
At what cost? That's good.
Right. Yeah.
Well, better you than her.
$20,000. That's what it cost.
Yeah.
At least.
At least your insurance could have paid for it.
Yeah. Oh, that's just costing what I was off work. That didn't cost what it cost to fix me.
Oh, God. All right. What else, Mosky?
Next one is from Sean Hannon. He said he was driving his moving truck the day after the giant ice storm in January 11. You guys remember that on the East Coast?
Oh, yeah.
He had just gotten married, and he was moving, him and his wife, to St. Louis for a new job. So, guys, literally like starting a new life on I-70 in a huge moving truck. And he was, I like hardcore listeners that don't know the basic shit, because he was like, yeah, when Frosty won the Shameless Self-Promotion Award, so he called Tasty Frosty in his email to me. I don't really understand that.
Right.
But, yeah, the award for pimping out his Janet's Brown like the world was going to end. It cracked me up for a good 2 or 3 minutes and was a respite of the monotony of driving through lame-ass Ohio. I'll never forget it. Suck it, JP. It's from January 2011.
Nice. Let me play the clip, and you'll get the whole idea, and you'll see our very deserving winner of the Dedication to Personal Success Award.
You had you had Vinny's beer there, right? The Janice Brown. You're drinking the Janice Brown, right? It's his Bad Leroy Brown. It's a Janice Brown inspired beer. Eric and I were brewing when we brewed the Janice Brown. Janice Brown. I like it. It's got a little bit of Janice in it. I'm a fan of this. Janice. When the Janice Brown was pouring there, it was kind of unique. It was dark.
We'll definitely brew the Janets again.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Janice Brown. I'm on a tour here. I call it a mini rollout. Janice Brown. And you get to meet me. It's really good, isn't it? That's the first time the beer has been poured outside the pub. Janice Brown. People that hadn't got to try it yet, or that didn't make their way up to Santa Rosa, got to try it there. Janice Brown. I'll be at the Trappist next week. I'll let you know when. Janice. The beer that I brewed at Russian River is very, very similar to what I brew. Janice Brown. I'll bring my entourage. Yeah.
Tasting it. Dedication to Personal Success.
Not many people remember that was all in one show that he did.
Who put that together, Bush?
You talked over yourself making that joke. I included you making that joke. Yeah.
Wow.
Let me go to that.
Thank you.
Yes.
And that was from one show, Tasty.
At least you're
It was
consistent.
good, then it's still good.
I'm consistent.
Yeah, it's still good.
I have to admit, I'm proud of that moment in
That's a good
BN
one.
history. I think it was a good moment. I think that it
That's
recognized our sense of humor about ourselves, as well as Tasty being hilarious.
I laughed my ass
Shows how
off
legit
during
the
that.
awards are.
Yeah, exactly. I am proud of that moment. That's funny stuff.
That's a good moment.
Yeah, sometimes we're funny.
Some of
It's
it.
always fun.
About 4 times in 300 shows, we've been funny.
It's about to be 5.
All right.
This one is from Andrew Carter. He said, in the summer of 2011, I had an internship at Santa Rosa and would go back home to Santa Barbara periodically. A lot of car stuff. During one of the many trips, I started up the Ballast Point show. Wow, it was a nonstop laugh fest, especially the message from Paul the landscaper to Justin. Do you remember that, Jay? You want to set it up real quick?
Well, Paul, so my landlord was so cheap at the Rat Pad that we begged him for a landscaper, a gardener, not a landscaper. We just needed a gardener.
Just a mow and blow.
Because the neighbors were giving us shitty looks and the whole thing, and we were just like, look, it's your house, man. Like, we'll help. We even said, we'll split it with you or whatever. And so he gets his some kid who comes over, and our landlord's like a real Christian guy, right? So, I don't know, I thought somebody respectable. This guy who comes over ends up being a total, stoner drunk.
Now I remember.
Our landlord wouldn't pay. Even though we said we'd split it, he refused to pay anybody. So he's like, I got a guy who will do it if you'll give him some of your beer.
Which is always good.
Whenever he comes over, and we're like, all right, well, I guess that's okay. Guy gets hammered instantly when he comes over. He just hangs out drinking beer for an hour before he lifts a finger.
Chad's Belgian Dark Strong in the sun.
Yes, that's what it was. And later on, and I don't know how much it's reflected in the phone call, but after a couple visits, we had a ravine. Our backyard was terraced in the Rat Pad because it was on a stupid hill, like a useless hill. At the 4th visit, he would just go sit down in the ravine and smoke weed for 45 minutes. He didn't do anything. He just sat there smoking weed. As if he showed up.
And he got paid for it. That's a brilliant guy.
Oh, man.
This message was after his first visit, where he had gotten drunk on Chad's beer, passed out around 11:30 a.m. You and Schumann finished all the work.
Okay.
He woke up at about 3, smoked a bowl, and went back to sleep. And then he left you this message after that first visit.
Okay.
Hey, Justin, what's up? It's Paul. Just giving you a call.
That rhymes.
Yeah. So yesterday was kind of a blur. Just want to catch up and make sure I didn't horribly embarrass myself or anything else. So, anyways, man, if you give me a call, touch base, that'd be awesome. Take care, man. Later.
I just want to make sure I didn't do any work at all.
Right. This is the story of my life. It's a bunch of fucking idiots.
Hey.
Because nobody wants to pay anything,
Right.
including the Brewing Network.
Yeah, be careful what you're talking about.
I know. I never excluded myself from the world of idiots. I'm just saying, I also have to deal with them.
I almost made the same stupid joke over myself again. I was thinking, that rhymes. Oh, should I say that? Well, no, I'm going to stop. And then I hear myself in my head going, that rhymes. Oh, no, that was actually on the... Okay, great. That was good. I'm a one-trick pony.
Yeah, that was...
I like how his sentence about not wanting to embarrass himself was wildly embarrassing because it took him 10 minutes to spit it out.
Right. I like this part about our show, though. We bring in the life, We had a limo driver call in about vomiting in his limo.
People still say that.
And
Vomiting.
I feel like the best comedy, the best relation that people can have to you is the shit that's happening in your real life, because it happens to them sort of, maybe not as exaggerated as it happens in my life,
right?
for whatever reason, but it happens, and I love these moments.
Yeah, that one was from April 2009. And this next one's from even further back, December 2006. It's a request from Jason Johnson. He said, my favorite moment was in the Conical giveaway show when Doc introduced the world to the new Egyptian goddess of beer, Augustina Baruna. Listening to it brings back memories and still makes me laugh today. Classic.
Yeah, I'd like to hear this.
Who was the Egyptian patroness of beer brewing?
Doc. Let's go to the other realm. I'm gonna say Augustina Baruna.
Augustina Baruna. For you, Bill. Is he right or wrong?
I think he's wrong.
For fuck's sake, Doc, could you make it competitive? He is wrong. You're absolutely right. And that gives you a letter. The Egyptian patroness of beer brewing is Isis. Now, I'm going to lay down a new rule. To be fair, I will let Damon pick Dr. Scott one time as well. After that, he's out of the running, and you will only be able to pick Sean O'Sullivan and Chris Graham.
I eliminated him. By the way, what is the other realm, Doc?
Yeah, he went to the other realm. He told the guy he was wrong already. To be fair, he went to the other realm.
Let's go.
Let's take it to the other realm.
The other realm.
To be honest, that's the first time I've ever heard that.
Is that right?
Kill someone in between silence.
Really? Remember?
I remember I had to have you explain it to me the next day.
Yeah. But you didn't listen to it. I'm like you. I don't want to hear my stupid
no, I've
things
never. No, I didn't hear it the first time I said it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, your voice was pretty high there.
That was a good moment.
The Egyptian patroness of beer.
Yeah.
That's good. I like
my game show.
What's your game show?
Yeah, my game show voice.
I'm tearing up on that one. So hard.
I was you picture me pulling this clip and just rolling over. I was cracking up all by myself, so I couldn't stop. All right, next one's from Brian Confer. He said, there are so many, but my all-time favorite was JP's Rochambeau game. I believe Justin hung up on some guy because he was disgusted that the guy didn't lie about what he threw. I was driving on my commute, as I always am when I listen to the show, laughing so hard I had tears. It is from November of 2007.
JP, go ahead. What are you throwing?
JP's shitty game part 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Son of a, give him a chance.
He's thrown. Okay, no remorse. He's thrown paper.
All right.
What are you going to throw?
I actually had rock. That's bad, right?
Yeah, you lost.
That's an honest dude.
I like how No Remorse is full on Brewer's Code because I'm thinking...
You can totally cheat.
Yeah.
I couldn't say scissors.
Wait, there's no
what?
cheating.
Why would you... What do you mean you could have cheated?
How would that be fun?
Well, no, if
I just hung up on No Remorse for being a dumbass. There's Brewer's Code, and there's being a dumbass. And you just had it won. All you had to do was say scissors. If JP's going to throw out a stupid game like Rochambeau, you know, the least you could do, No Remorse, is beat his ass as he hands you the win.
I thought about this because the last one you said the same thing. Oh, you had 2 wins. And then.
Yeah.
So I thought about this.
But then you thought of Rochambeau on the radio.
Who doesn't know Rochambeau?
on the radio?
I stand by it.
And I stand by my decision to hang up on that idiot.
Yeah.
I still agree. There's Brewer's Code and there's being an idiot.
No Remorse was good. I missed No Remorse. He was cool.
Yeah.
I think he sent us some boob pictures, too, a long time ago.
Hey, speaking of boob pictures, Suzer, can I bother you to pour me a beer? I can't make it through this whole segment without a beer.
I need to pee. Let's take a break.
We got one more, and then we're done.
I still need a beer.
Then we got a Twitter game, and we were supposed to give stuff away today, and we never did.
Thank you,
We're supposed to give away tickets to the Firestone thing.
We can do that.
Actually, yeah, this one is super, super short, just to round it all out. It's another one from Andrew Carter, and I'm just playing it because it's hilarious. The first Brews line is it anyway. Tasty's Oreo line was pure hilarity.
It's okay to be gay on the inside.
Sure.
So I guess it's okay to be white on the inside, black on the outside.
That is my favorite Tasty line ever.
Good one. There you go. There's some of your guys' favorite moments.
I like us. I'm cheering for us.
I like that.
Yeah. 300. I like that none of them are good brewing interviews. Nobody wrote in and was like, "Oh, I love it when you interviewed the guys from Anchorstein."
Nobody. There was none of that.
Yeah, I love it when Garrett Oliver was on the show. How fantastic was? I mean, come on. Actually, I really do love that none of those things got mentioned. I do. I would hate it if I had to sit there. Yeah, we had this guy. Whatever. I'd rather it be our douche moments.
Of course.
It's okay to be gay on the inside.
Sure.
So like it's okay to be white on the inside, black on the outside.
I think I'm all those things.
What am I talking about?
I didn't realize at the time, but I think I'm all three of those things.
You could be a gay Oreo.
How are we going to top ourselves in the next 300?
Gosh.
You know, we didn't know how we'd do it after 100, and but we did it. But we've done it.
We're doing it.
Somehow we're doing it all the time.
It's happening, Scott.
Sometimes I will admit. Sometimes I do think like, but I mean, I think we will. It does seem impossible, but we will sit here at a much older age and be like, it's still funny shit happening. I think we'll still be doing funny shit.
I think so too.
I don't think it seems possible when I think about it. This is my point. I think about it and I go, come on, it must be over, right? Like we must have reached our peak. But it does still get funnier to me all the time.
Well, I think the Sunday show is becoming funnier because we're not doing as much lunch meat.
Hey, that might be it.
Yeah.
It's spilling over.
It's spilling
Thank
over.
you,
We're
Susie.
saving it up for here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I might not have time to give away Firestone tickets, but I have 4 tickets to give away. We'll give them all away when we come back on the air it's just
a while.
We're not on next week.
October 7th.
October 7th, which then will give you 3 days to plan to go to the Firestone Beer Festival. But you can only win if you're in Denver anyway. I mean, let's face it, it's a Denver situation.
We could also maybe give 2 away on maybe a social media contest or something.
All right, let's do that. And then we'll give 2 more away on the show, and you got to be in Denver anyway. And then everyone will be happy. But it's for the Firestone Walker event that we're doing along with Firestone Walker. Of course, at the Lion, the Bear, and the Brewmaster, it's called. It's at Mile High Station on October 10th from 6:30 to 9:30. And you're going to get to taste a bunch of good Firestone Walker beers, all the anniversary beers, including the debut of the 16th Anniversary Ale. And you'll get to hear from the whole Firestone crew, Matt Brindleson, Adam Firestone, David Walker, and I'll be moderating a panel. You can ask questions, plus food from Chef Hosea Rosenberg, and it's going to be a great event. And we'll give away tickets on Twitter at some point in the next week, and then also on the next program.
That's a weird combination of
Hosea
things.
and Rosenberg.
Yeah.
It's kind of like being an Oreo.
Yeah, Chef Hosea Rosenberg.
Okay.
Oh man, I really want a taco. I don't see it.
It's kind of like being gay on the inside, but black on the outside, but white on the inside.
Which is okay.
No,
Right.
it's about being Mexican.
Which I'm all
in the first
of.
part.
It's like being gay on the inside, and then your white on the inside comes out of your inside, and it's outside
Of my black side.
on someone. Yeah. What?
Pretty sure Tasty was just talking about me.
No, I think JC's asleep on his phone. I think is what's happening.
Yep.
You ever notice
Again.
that, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a little
Giving Andy Carter some bullshit.
I'm going to
No,
give you a
well,
little insight into Tasty
Well, that's good.
on the 300th episode.
All right.
When Tasty becomes uncomfortable with what's happening in the studio, and it's usually when JP and I are doing our thing,
When we're being funny.
which is always uncomfortable for
Yeah.
most people,
Yeah.
except that it sometimes turns out funny.
Well, most of the time.
I'm uncomfortable.
Tasty just opens up his phone and starts looking to his phone because it's his way of not participating in the program. And
Right.
he's like, well, this is their part of the program, and I'm not really here. I'm Tasty over here, and now
Yeah.
that I'm inside, he's like an ostrich. His phone is like a hole in the ground. It's like if my face is in the phone, I'm
Well,
not
I've got
really
only so much attention to give, and I
not really
Yeah.
here.
I don't want to use
Well, he's
waste
already,
it.
he's already taken his nap. He
On
doesn't
our
need
bullshit.
he can't take another nap.
Have you guys
Right.
seen the Wheat Thins commercial?
No.
We're talking about Wheat Thins.
Yes,
Wheat Thins.
yes.
He goes, hey, can I get on this? He goes, no, it's our bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I can see that. I'm just saying that's just a little insight
Just
into
tell. Yeah,
the Tasty world.
It's okay to be gay on the inside. It's like it's okay to be white on the inside, black on the outside. Oh my God!
I'm all those things.
I have to hear that 3 times.
At
All right.
least.
If you're looking for a new way and a better way to design your recipes on the computer before your brew day, go to beersmith.com right now. Beersmith 2.0 is available, and it's free to try for 21 days. So I'm going to tell you how rad it is, but you really don't have to take my word for it because it's free for 21 days. And it is the only brewing software that you can download online that is updated constantly by the maker of the Beersmith software, which is our good friend Brad Smith. And he's a good dude. And he's really hard at work on it and just paying attention to it all the time. Also, there's a video blog over there and a regular blog, and now there's a recipe site, Beersmith Recipes, and just a ton of great ways to share beer information and also design your brew day at home with features. I'm telling you, you're going to be blown away when you see it. And it's compatible on the Mac and the PC, and you're going to want to check it out. So go to beersmith.com right now and get your free 21-day trial. You don't have to take my word for it because it's free for 21 days. So if you don't like it, then you can stop using it. Piece of cake. I guarantee you're going to like it. It's pretty badass.
Yep.
I love it. I used it on Sunday and Friday, but
you did?
I don't want to talk about that.
For your new brew day?
For my brew day, yeah. The first one I screwed up, and then I had to rebrew on Sunday.
Okay.
On Sunday?
Yeah.
I got more Drunk of the Week picks coming in. Oh, what's this one?
The same one.
That's the same one.
That's not a different one?
That's a different one.
That's the same one.
You clicked on the wrong thing.
Right there.
I know.
Are there boobs in it this time?
No, there's no boobs.
Is there an ass in it? That was
No.
Is there something?
No, Suze. I know. Isn't this ridiculous?
What's taking up my bandwidth?
It's 10:37.
If there's an ass in it, I would have seen it.
By the way, a bunch of people, I'm not going to name names or say whether it was me or other people, took a little break from the NCHF festival this weekend and went skinny dipping.
Really?
Right in the middle of the day, we were like, fuck it, let's go take our clothes off and get in the water. When I say we, I mean some people that might have been me, might not have been me.
I mean attractive people.
Might have been
guys,
other
fat
people
guys?
that you don't know that went before you, too.
There's a bunch of nice boobies.
Nice.
But I did also see a big unshaven bush. But it was on a...
Did you go up to the swim?
but it was on a very nice-looking young lady, and I didn't mind it, actually.
Who does... Who doesn't...
The unshaved look is coming back.
Yeah.
I think it might be. She was hot.
Can it stay back and just go away? Like,
I don't
just
know, like-
leave?
Are we talking 80s or 90s?
You'll see a little bit of like top bush, but
80s.
under the bottom is not.
I don't mind the 80s so much. 70s, I don't want to go there.
So it's like a wig.
It's a little too much.
Yeah.
No, it's a small cat.
I mean, it
Like a
was...
fake mullet.
It was like a big triangle. It was like a giant triangle.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
She was cute, though. I didn't care about it. I didn't get a good look. I wasn't like up in it. I wasn't all up in it.
Oh. Well, because you weren't the one skinny dipping, right?
Right. Nor do I know who was.
Right.
I do just know that a bunch of us were like, you know what? Fuck it.
A bunch of them.
I will admit that Walker did it. I mean, he can't be banned, right? Walker skinny dipped.
Well, Walker has a hairy wiener, so that makes sense.
He's big bush.
It's a big hairy wiener, if you think about it. He's got a giant wiener.
Oh, I do think about it.
It's a giant dog.
It's a giant dog with a giant wiener. He was swinging it around all day. You know? All right. NCHF was a good time. I would like to thank the NorCal Homebrew Festival for hosting us all up there. It was a wonderful time in Dobbins, California once again. I know that Tasty went, and we had a good time.
Had a great time.
Susie Cusey went and had a good time. We went with the Woods. Went and Kim Wood organized the beer for the NCHF booth, and a bunch of Beanners, as always, brought a shitload of rad beer. We had some of the best beer there. Icky brought down a mango Berliner Weiss.
That beer was unbelievable.
That he brewed with somebody else. I'm sorry, Icky, that I don't remember the brewer's name because I know you wanted to give him some credit.
Jason Green?
Maybe.
Could have been. I know they're friends.
It was rad. It was our first beer to kick. It just was an amazing beer. Mike Mraz poured his beer from our tent.
That Flanders was my favorite the whole time.
Yeah,
His Flanders was the best Flanders I've ever had in
That was
ever.
like my favorite beer. And then after that, I just had to go to tequila and whiskey because nothing else can compare.
He poured the beer, and I don't blame him. He poured the beer that won the Mayfair competition for him. And holy shit, was that a good Flanders.
Yeah?
Plus, he poured some other good sour beer. Kim Wood brought her sour beer that was fantastic. Ken from North Coast, he's a brewer up there, but he's a big-time home brewer and a big fan of the beer.
Right?
Yeah. Ken's a good. He's branded. He's got the full hop grenade tattoo. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He brought two beers that were my go-to beers all day. One of them was a Kolsch, and one was like a Northern English brown or something.
Mild, I think.
Both of them were amazing. People came up to the booth, and of course I always offer sours. But if as soon as I got the no, I'd go, well, you should try this Kolsch from Ken then, because it's a badass Kolsch, and people loved it all day. And just everybody. Peter Munoz was there. In fact, we shared a booth with his club, which was kind of fun, just to team up, and there was short on room because we showed up late and whatever. We didn't care.
Showed up late.
What do we care? It was a good time. And anyway, people just forgive me if I didn't mention your name, but just a big thanks to the BN Army Club for bringing out beers and getting drunk with us for 2 days. It was a good time. It was a good time. Do I have to do this Fierce Beard thing real quick?
I don't know. I don't know what he's calling for.
In fact, we shared a booth with his club.
Fierce Beard.
Fierce Beard is here.
He is there. He's been waiting.
Fierce Beard is here.
He's been waiting a while. What's up, dude?
Oh, man, I was about passing out.
I bet. Kept you on hold.
But I'm still tripper than any of these pussies you had on earlier.
Yeah?
Guaranteed.
All right. What have you been drinking?
Well, I just moved in with some new roommates, and they drink gin and tonics. And so I was drinking some gin and tonics.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Yeah.
But then I started drinking Alaskan beers. I couldn't find any Anchorage beers, so I went with Alaskan beers because that's as close as I can get. Right?
That's fine. I like your logic.
Right? Right.
It had bears and Eskimos on it. What the hell?
Yeah.
Right?
I like Fierce. I don't know why, but I could tell that I would like hanging out with Fierce Beard. Because he's just like, I don't know, fuck it, whatever.
Fuck it's my philosophy, man.
That's what I like.
I'm about to piss. I was like, can I say this on the radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
All right. Because I didn't know. I've been on hold for like 40 minutes.
I know, my bad.
And I didn't realize.
I gotta pee. Don't do that shit.
He's like, I didn't even.
I might have to go pee right now.
This was not my intention. I have to do this. By the way, I'm pissing in my fish tank.
Don't do that.
It's bad. It's no bad.
All right, I feel a lot better now.
Hey, don't forget to push on your taint.
Yeah. Don't forget to wash your hands either.
I live with chicks, and so I have excellent bathroom etiquette.
Well, I haven't heard the faucet go on.
Well, that's because they're in bed, man.
I ain't gotta wash shit.
Yeah.
Ew. I shook his hand once.
Apparently, you're a liar, Susie.
No,
Hey.
I thought I got him confused with Beardy. It's late. Never mind.
Yeah.
Speaking of going to the bathroom, so there's this dude. Hang on, Fierce Beard. So this dude at NCHF. It's about like 8:00 at night, and I go over to the bathroom. There's a dude in the stall, and his boxers are off and on the floor. They're like coming. They're coming out of the end of the stall, and it smells of duty everywhere. It just smells of duty, and you could tell that he had shit himself.
Oh!
And I didn't quite put my finger on why you could tell, but he didn't want me to name the person who gave me the description. He didn't want me to name his name, but he pinpointed it for me of why you can tell when somebody shit themselves.
Yeah,
it's broken poop. Do you know what I mean? Like when you just poop, it's bad.
There's
like
a seal
it's
around
bad.
it.
But when it gets when the skin
there's more surface area.
gets
Yeah, exactly.
broken,
It's like a sausage. It has casing.
It has a casing, and it's like why baby poop is the worst. Or when you shit yourself, it's like this thing because it's broken poop, and you can smell the broken poop, and you can hear him like. Just rustling with the.
He's wiping it off his leg.
Oh, it's going.
Just trying to get it. Oh my god!
And I'm going pee, and I can, and I have to put my nose in my shirt.
Yeah,
I have to because the broken poop is so bad.
Did you vomit in a little bit?
I almost vomited, except that I quickly realized because it was like you see the boxers on the ground, and then you instantly smell the broken poop, and you know. So you do everything you can to cover yourself.
Yeah.
So, but the whole time I'm peeing, it was a long pee. I'd been there a while. You just hear the toilet paper just going and going, and he's so hammered, and he's just like fumbling around.
He's just wiping it up and down.
Is he moaning?
And so, he's not really moaning. He's not making any noises. He's just fumbling around.
Trying to do it real quiet.
And you
probably.
know he's cleaning off every area.
Man.
And he's taking a long time. And everybody in there knows. And somebody asked some chick, and she's like, well, why didn't you help? And I was like, help?
Help?
That is not, first of all, listen, if a man's having a heart attack, I'll help. Even if he has a heart attack in the middle of a poopy, I will help him. But you did that to yourself.
Yeah, it's not like it's another chick in the throwing up and she needs someone to hold her hair back.
I'm not helping you.
Yeah, what could you have done?
I'm not helping you.
Well, no, there's other people for that, like girlfriend, wife, brother, somebody a little closer than Justin.
Right.
Well, I bet Andy Randallson felt bad about shitting his pants. I mean, what? I don't know.
Fierce Beer, do you ever dutied yourself in a public restroom?
No, I never have, but my dad's a vet, and my first job was like picking up dog shit everywhere.
Right.
My second job was, holding dogs down while they got put to sleep.
Oh, God. You've had a shitty life.
But my third job
was picking up poop again.
My third job was at the cancer ward at the Children's Hospital.
And holding them down.
I was a jail.
That clinic job. That clinic job.
But soon, I was promoted to head shaver.
Oh, shit. That's fucked up.
Growing up a vet kid is a fucking
my fourth job was fisting.
I won't say what, because I'm a gentleman.
But I'm now a fister. That's all I do. All right.
Well, yeah.
A sister fist.
All right, Fierce Bird, you're in the run drug of the week.
Fierce Bird.
I'm not taking two. It's over.
Yeah, let's end this.
It's over. Anyway, I don't know who it was at NCHF, but you know who you are. And
Maybe you don't still. Maybe you're still so fucked up you have no idea who you are.
I thank you for teaching me about the term broken poop, because there is the difference.
That's a good one.
And now I know, because it really is the difference in that smell when you know someone has dutied themselves.
I don't think it was just broken. I think it was smeared.
Well, and it is, but I think
you broke the casing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I don't even know how long he was in there. Like the whole time I was.
Probably not long enough.
I was in there for a few minutes.
I can't believe you didn't just go water a tree. Like hightail it out of there.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm going to go find another place to piss.
And did you dribble on yourself?
I did not dribble on myself in that particular case. I didn't dribble on myself all weekend, I think. Although I was drunk all weekend, so I could be totally wrong.
Probably had your dick out the whole time.
I'll tell you why I stayed. It does seem like I had it out about half the time. I do feel like I stayed there for my job. And that is to say that observing bullshit like that is part of my job. And if it's that good, and if it's a homebrew festival and it's unique, I have to stay. I have to watch the train wreck. I have to smell the train wreck.
And report on it.
It's my duty.
You have to ride that train till it wrecks, man.
Now, that being said, there could have been amazing speakers up on that stage giving lectures like you've never heard before.
I doubt it.
I don't consider that part of my duty.
No.
I consider my duty to bring back to you
news of duty pants.
Yeah.
You keep saying duty. I keep giggling.
I'm afraid when it comes the day when you have to cause the train wreck. Just to have
when things
report on.
You're right. When things have gotten a little slow around here.
Yes.
Sometimes it's a slow news day. Sometimes you report on the broken duty. Sometimes you break the duty.
That's right.
It happens.
All right, drug of the week people are the Brew Onion crew.
Solved.
Was that three of them? That was Brew Onion was with the wife and the mistress?
Yeah.
That's correct. Yep.
Who is one person?
Yeah.
Or two people, but one wasn't really a mistress. It was a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. They all might have been Brew Onion.
However, the mistress sent in her boobies.
Yes.
Yeah. Thanks, Mindy. Love you, baby.
They were nice, too.
Then we had Spider Wrangler, who sent in his wife's boobies in a bra, and then him also motorboating the bra.
Yeah.
She called in to let us know how drunk he was again.
Yeah.
They've
They've all
They were
called
hammered.
in multiple times to let me know that they're drunk.
Fierce Beard just called in, also hammered. He did a pee-pee.
He didn't watch.
I don't know. They were all real drunk. This one's a crapshoot.
Oh, there was one more.
Don't you think they all earned it? There was another one?
Yeah, BJCP hero with the girlfriend who dressed up as Robin who won't show us her tits.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I thought that was Brew Onion's wife.
No.
Different couple.
Oh.
That is a different couple. Rachel.
BJCP,
And BJCP, they're from
hero / Rachel.
Should they all win?
They were all hammered.
All their women had to call in for them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's true. Oh, except for Fierce Beard. He called in on his own.
He lives with women.
He lives with women.
I mean, I'm telling you, any one of them deserves Drunk of the Week.
Yeah.
I could, yeah.
Maybe for our 300th show, since we should celebrate like retards, everybody should win.
Everybody win!
Everybody win!
Everybody win!
If everybody wins, then no one wins.
Yeah, but everyone wins.
they
also.
called in.
Well, they're all going to get a Drunk of the Week medal.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everybody wins! And if anybody writes in and complains about any one of them wasn't drunk, you're a fucking drunk. You need help.
Yeah.
If you think any one of them was not drunk,
and they tried really hard,
you need help.
They tried really hard.
Those were quality entries.
I'm not going to encourage you any
I
longer.
busy the phone lines because all the women keep calling in. It's like, I need to clarify something.
Tell them not
They
to
all
call
sound
in.
the same now.
Just tell them.
They all are.
JP was right.
Yeah, drunk girl.
By the way, Mindy was her real name.
Okay.
The other one said her name was Morgan, and Mindy were supposed to be the same person but different.
Morgan and Mindy. I love that show.
Like Morgan and Mindy. No.
Here we go.
Twitter game.
Go.
No, we got Twitter games.
No, let's do it. We didn't give away anything else either.
No.
So we're going to give away a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. So
all right, how about each of our Drunk of the Week, they'll get a medal and a bunch of prizes.
Yeah.
Okay, we
So-
kept one promise.
Email jp@thebrewingnetwork.com and give me your shirt size and your girlfriend's shirt size as well, and I might send you something for her. I don't know.
Yes.
And then we got Twitter game. We'll do it real fast.
Okay. What was our game?
I wanted you to write the title for Tasty's autobiography. Our buddy Jimmy Orkin says the title should be Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Nico from Nico Brew says says Tasted, the story of one love. Nate Levengood says My Hops, Your Mouth, the Tasty McDole story.
I like that.
Heisenbrew says JBA's my recipe. Yep.
Okay.
Kelly M says 50 Shades of Yep. They like the yep nonsense.
She's reading it.
She's my thing.
Sniffles says they call me Santa.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one. Chris Braden says Hops and Viagra, a tasty quest for head retention.
That's his other biography.
Andrew says, Yep, the shortest autobiography ever by Mike Tasty McDole.
Okay, that's good.
I like that.
Yeah.
Tim John Ryan says, I may have grown tits, but I never grew old. The Tasty McDole story. And
like
last but
that.
not least, Adam Ream says, I hope I finish writing this before I die. The Tasty story.
Well, the last two are the most accurate. However, yeah.
So is Chris Braden. He's on the search all the time.
Yep. The shortest biography ever is.
I did laugh the hardest at that.
I laughed the hardest at that. And then the other one I think I really liked was My Hops, Your Mouth.
That was pretty good. Well, shit, they could both win. Maybe.
Is it another everybody wins?
It could happen. It doesn't have to.
Let's make all four of them win. My Hops, Your Mouth. Yep, the shortest ever. What were the last two really accurate ones?
Let me see. I totally
about growing boobs.
Those.
I hope I finish this before I die.
I grew boobs, but I didn't grow old. Love it.
Yeah, and I hope I finish writing this before I die.
Okay, everybody wins. Are we good with that?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah. It's the 300th episode, and everybody wins.
I'll pick one for the book.
On this retarded.
The story of one love. I like that one.
Story
One
of
love, baby.
One glove.
One glove, baby. All right, now we're done. Officially.
Really?
Yeah, we're done. It's 12:30 in the morning right now.
I did that.
Yeah, it's going to be that one.
All right, roll the JP's an asshole thing.
Let's just go.
All right,
Let's
we're
fucking
off
rock it.
next week. It's our normal off week. When we come back, we'll be giving away a couple tickets to the Firestone Walker event that we're doing. Plus, JP will be giving some away over our social networks over the next week. So make sure that you sign up for our Facebook and our Twitter. All right. See you later. Happy 300th.
Thank you to our show sponsor, More Beer. You can get absolutely everything you need to make great beer at home by going to morebeer.com. If you waste time on Twitter, check out Major Jip for insight into an eroding psyche. Also, Scott the Jew has some art for sale. Follow him at Moscow Paints for slim to no info on the subject. For some good beer insight and homebrew info, follow Nate at Nathan Homebrew and Mike, McDowell at Tasty McD, I think is your name, Tasty. I don't know. I'm sorry if I got it wrong. The BN is heading to Disneyland. Kind of. Blobberglop is coming to SoCal November 1st through the 3rd. So if you're in town then, join us and drink from the loving cup. Check out the Brewing Network store for all the latest BN merch, including our brand new IPA ingredient kit for sale. And be sure to find the Brewing Network on Facebook and Twitter. Google gobble.
JP's an asshole. Justin's a nice guy, and when